Alright, what's going on, guys? It's your boy, all the time. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are doing great. It's been a couple days since I recorded a video, and probably after this, aside from editing, probably just gonna draw again. And again, something I want to say too, completely unrelated to this type of style of video or anything like that. To anybody, any of my viewers who possibly, I don't really know if you guys do, but if there is some that live in LA or California, I won't speak about it too much, but heart goes out to you guys. Hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are great. You know, all my blessings, everything for what's happening with like the fires and everything. I saw it, not just on the news, but like on social media and stuff. So heart goes out to you guys, and I want to keep it very brief at that. In my previous video, in terms of Blue Lock, we got some more on not just characters that I've always wanted to see, but the actual conclusion to the Manshine versus Bastard Mushin game. I really didn't expect, again, this is something that I said in my previous discussion, ending the previous Blue Lock video. I really didn't expect 𝐞𝐚 to get like that love, to get that shine, that character moment that I thought he would get, or didn't think he would get, but he ended up getting. And I think that's one of the reasons why I'm really liking the Neo Egoist League. I feel like Blue Lock has always kind of done that, where they have always given the opportunity for characters to not just, like, I guess, score goals, but to shine, or at least have moments that propel them throughout the series. And I feel like with the Neo Egoist League, it's taking what the first, second, third, along with U20, all the selections, and just doing it a lot more now. And again, I'm not against that at all. These are teams after all. I know it's Blue Lock and it's all about strikers, it's all about mentality, it's all about being the best, but it's kind of cool to see like these characters that we didn't really know that much. We knew them, but we didn't really know them for real, and kind of like now we're getting them. You know, it's cool to see the Reens, the Shidos, the Baros, the Isagis, the Bachiras, you know, the Nagis. It's cool to see Chigiri, even Rail, right? It's cool to see these big characters, but I feel like to sort of get these other characters that I remember from U20, like Harasu, I believe was his name, the crow guy, 𝐞𝐚, I used to call him Fumi, to so many of these other characters, it's like I'm not against it at all. Just it's the way that at least in the future, it's the way that I hope Blue Lock continues to assist their characters. But anyways, yeah, that's really all I have to say in regards to earlier, but also to my previous discussion. I know in my previous discussion, guys, I really wanted it to make it longer. It was pretty short comparatively to the first half of the Manshine game. It was very short, and again, or the first one was long, the second one was short. I was tired that day, and even then, it was hard for me to really capture my thoughts, or at least kind of like reinforce my thoughts, because I was like so hyped. This video might not be as hyped because the game just finished, so we're maybe going to be getting some more philosophical clashes. Maybe we're going to be getting some more writing. You know, I'm really excited to see what happens next. I'm only guessing, considering my guess is that the next game might be UBERS. That's like my biggest guess, obviously, because of Reen and Shido being like on the PXG team, and Reen and Isagi, you know, that's something that I'm like, okay, that's definitely gonna be like a finale type of thing. If you guys are new, be sure to subscribe, like, comment, dislike if you didn't like the video. I am perfectly alright with that. Seriously, leave comments. I love seeing your guys' opinions, theories, thoughts about how I am as a content creator, but also about the chapters and what we cover. I love seeing your guys' opinions, even if you guys disagree with me. You know, it's really cool to see that conversation in the comments. Post notifications have been pretty wonky, so I don't know why YouTube is doing that with you guys. Hopefully you guys actually get the notifications whenever I do community posts to actual videos. Stay tuned, because I'm obviously going to be doing more videos and more stuff too. I know specifically with Chainsaw Man, I know with Poon Poon I have a video still in the works on that, and with Chainsaw Man, we're pretty caught up, so I didn't really want to make one and catch up too fast, but that'll definitely come out when it does as well, and maybe some other new series that I introduced to the channel as well. So we'll see as we continue. I have a members. Be sure to, it's another way to support me as a content creator. So if you guys want to, be sure to follow the members. And that's really about it, honestly. And stay up to date with more of my drawing, manga updates, all that type of stuff from a personal perspective. And that's really about it. Look forward to the future on this channel. It's about 5 minutes now. I know, long intro. Honestly, what could happen next? What could happen next? It's time. I'll see you guys in the new Eagles League.
世界一になるため欧州5大リーグからチームを選ぶ。
このままじゃ今までの俺と同じだ。人生変えに来てんだよ。世界一になりに来てんだよ。
ネオエゴイストリーグ開幕。 FC バルチャ、マンシャインシティ、ユーバー、パリ XJ、バスタードミュンヘン。
俺はストライカーだ。嫌だ。俺は俺のゴールで勝ちたい。君らエゴイスト、𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸
ネオエゴイストリーグ開幕。
And by the way, guys, before the video starts, get your snacks, get your drinks, get comfortable. These are movies. These take a long time to make. And, I'm really happy that you guys, again, genuinely really mess with these videos. I got a good comment. I forgot who you are, but you said it during my premiere about why I don't really show my face when I read. So I'll keep this very brief, and this is something I want to at least vocally say to you guys. When I first did Steel Ball, go back, right? JoJo's Part 7 Steel Ball Run. It was the first manga I've ever done on this channel because I was very, very worried about doing manga for the channel. And anime was just very hard for me from a copyright perspective. My channel was almost taken down completely. And after finishing Stone Ocean, a lot of people wanted me to do Steel Ball, read it for the channel, so I was experimenting. It was my first time doing it. And a lot of it I included my face, some of it I included some weird voice acting because I was kind of scared at the time, while also just being really hyped reading the pages, to incorporating music, really cool transitions. So my whole point of this is that it sort of transformed into like this cinematic venture thing where I turned it more into like a enjoyative experience for you guys while also interrupting, giving my opinions and everything else. The times where I scream or act crazy, it's right when I read it. It isn't like a delayed reaction where it feels forced. That's exactly how I feel in the moment. I think I'll experiment. So the thing is, guys, if we catch up completely to Blue Lock, right? Completely, right? Without my channel potentially getting taken down or maybe even striked copyright or whatever the case may be, if we cover the recent chapters, I might do a live stream, or I might just like read it in its raw authenticity right then and there rather than editing it in my usual crazy style. So I think I'll experiment in the future by doing both, not just for Blue Lock but for other series as well. So I definitely understand that point that someone brought up, and it's something I wanted to address before we started the video. I do just read it, and the way that I read it, I enjoy it, and I'm glad you guys do too. And like what I said, who knows? Maybe I'll switch it up and I'll just incorporate my face for like a large section of it without really reading it the way that I read it. But that's really about it. I'll see you guys in chapter 203. We just won the game. We scored the game-winning goal. Yukimiya. Chapter 203, Overheat. After Usagi devours Kaiser, Yukimiya delivers the finishing blow. As the ball whistles through the back of the net, the world is left amazed at the game that they just witnessed. Guys, I would scream right now. I'm not gonna scream. It's like when, oh my gosh, it's like when Nagi celebrated, guys. This is like when Nagi did the, and then Kaiser did the executed, and then the, what was his name, Lavinho did the, dude, this is the same thing he said. I'm not gonna scream, guys. I'm not gonna scream. I'm not gonna scream. Great panel. I'm looking at the next one too. This is crazy.
What you think for and all the dull, drop them off. Used to jabber.
Goal from 𝐸𝐸𝐸 super assist. Yukimiya Kenyu scores an absolute gem of a goal. With that, the game ends after a spectacular seesaw battle. Bastard Muchin wins 3-2. Sorry. To beat Kaiser as a playmaker, I simply used you as a tool. Everything was going according to plan except the end. I didn't expect Ryo to come charging in like that, but despite all of that, you managed to score a super goal. It's your win, 𝐸𝐸𝐸. So I'm the one who should apologize. I'm sorry. But how the hell did you draw up that last play? I mean, didn't you draw it up so that way you could score the winning goal? Yeah, if 𝐚𝐬𝑧 hadn't gotten in my way, I would have scored. But he saw what I was up to and efficiently moved to crush my goal. Right now, I can't beat 𝐚𝐬𝑧 in a straight up duel, but that's why I had plan B, assist 𝐸𝐸𝐸. A trump card that only I envisioned, all to destroy 𝐚𝐬𝑧, and to show the world that I was by far the best player on the pitch. This guy, he was really thinking that far ahead. Huh, you're a real jerk, a real pain in the ass. You're too clever for your own good, but without a doubt, you were MOM, 𝐸𝐸𝐸. Hey, I thought you didn't like little goody two-shoes like me. Bite me. But keep being that same dream-obsessed idiot that you've always been, 𝐸𝐸𝐸. Don't you dare become a player who I can simply manipulate with my logic. You bet, this twisted relationship suits us. We'll devour each other until one of us is left standing. What the hell was that? Disgusting. No way. Which striker would ever pass in that situation? And that bullshit about you destroying 𝐚𝐬𝑧. You couldn't hack it against 𝐚𝐬𝑧, so you chickened out with an assist, didn't you, Yuichi? Stop trying to justify your own pitiful assist with logic. You useless, pathetic loser. Looks like 𝐚𝐬𝑧's stupid lackey couldn't understand my last play. Should I dumb it down for you, little boy? Shut up. Shut the hell. Quietness. Impressive, Yuichi. My last play in a split second. You saw further into the future than I did. This match is your win. However,
for my heavy feet, 3.5 just to help me sleep. I do a bitch like Joel Embiid. She'll never ever get a ring from me. Hold my line like we got that talk on. Know what I done, but it can't be deep. 10 whole pounds on top of the chips. Let's get a little more high. Roll me a hill, put the windows down. Run around town and have a guy. Where in the hell did he get that from? Wow, where'd you get
this time you had Noah backing you up. Next time, we'll fight without Noah backing either of us up. We're both strikers. Let's see who scores the most goals, Yuichi. Well... 𝐸𝐸𝐸. Hey, what's wrong? Nothing, he's overheated, that's all. Recklessly pushing past your limits. What are you, some brat who doesn't know self-control? Goddamn egoist. Neo Egoist League Match 3. Despite collapsing from exhaustion, what he gained from this match was worth its weight in gold. Tonight, rest and recover. Tomorrow resumes your journey in becoming the world's #1 striker. Finished. To be continued in chapter 204, Brothers in Arms. Man, my boy 𝐸𝐸𝐸 gave his heart out. Oh my... Guys, I have to show you. Okay, let's talk about this chapter, because not only do I remember, or not remember, but recognize some of these iconic moments, but it was a testament. I said, did I not say that in the match? You have to push yourself beyond collapse, and that's exactly what he did. He had that metavision constantly on, constantly. I said that if he wants to be the best, he can't just like turn it on, turn it off, and like really utilize it. No, you got to keep that on. You got to keep that on constantly like a power-up. Let's go to the first part here. Again, I normally never do this within the video, but this is something that I really wanted to go over because this was one of my favorite chapters. I know we just read one, right? But favorite chapters so far. It was when 𝐸𝐸𝐸 and 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 here made up, right? Interesting. Ness trying to discredit them, saying it doesn't really matter. You're still a pathetic loser. And 𝐸𝐸𝐸's like, you didn't understand my play. So do I need to explain to you, little kid? Even 𝐚𝐬𝑧's just like, he got me. So Ness, just be quiet. He got me. All right. He got me. He devoured me. You know what I'm saying? So even in that last play, let's both see as strikers who scores the most goals. And this is sort of like, you know, 𝐚𝐬𝑧 for the first time being very, you know, a little bothered by that. A little, you know what I'm saying? He got a little... This panel looks really crazy. I've seen this panel before, and this panel looks really cool. Super, super great panel. And then this one caught me off guard. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 just... Like, as soon as he declared war on 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, he passes out. Like that, man. But again, 𝐚𝐬𝑧, you know, let me flip this, you know, actually, wait. We'll go down here, and he's like, you push past your limit, goddamn egoist, and he's just carrying him here. This was 𝐸𝐸𝐸's breach. It was his breach into the realm of not just New Gen 11, but like the best of the best. That was like his breach, you know, his first step, you know, and to see like 𝐚𝐬𝑧 at least recognize that, it's like, Kaiser doesn't recognize Isagi as an equal. I'm not gonna go as far as to say that, but he at least recognizes him as Blue Lock's ace, as in like, all right, you know what? You got me. You did get me. You got me. But let's see both as strikers. Who scores the most goals? As he's just holding Ness's head down, and then that panel of Isagi falling, guys. That was like, wow, man. It's my goat. It's my goat, man. Beautiful art, by the way. Super, super clean art with him holding Isagi's head, man. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do to be the best, guys. And that's why, man, it was exactly what, and this is the last thing I'll say before we start the next chapter. This is exactly what Noah was saying. That this team is a dog eats dog. Let's see whose philosophy wins the most, or at least overrides one another. That being Isagi, Corona. Yukimi was still in the middle because he wasn't really cool with us, to Kaiser and Ness and the other members of Wassermuchen following Kaiser. It was a matter of a chemical reaction devour relationship versus a central point around Kaiser. It was like 2. So in this match, whose philosophy won? I think Isagi's did, because in the end, Noel was able to ally himself with him, right? At least for a second, because he played the most logically. But I'm looking at the next page here, and this looks really cool. This looks really, really cool, man. Everybody in chat, everybody in the comments, everybody say it. We're proud of you, Isagi. We're proud of Yuki Miya. We're proud of Wassermuchen. Everyone that did their thing, man. Corona, all that type of stuff. This was amazing. Gagamaru. Man, let's continue, guys. After proving his worth against Manshine City, Isagi collapses from exhaustion. As he wakes, he finds himself. Chapter 204, Brothers in Arms. What is this? Did you have a nice nap, Mr. I ran out of gas. My body's so sore. How? You overexerted yourself and passed out. You've been asleep for the past 10 hours. Here, would you like a drink? Water or coffee? Oh, then water. Thank you. So, how was it? Did you manage to defeat Kaiser? Yes, in that split second, I see, so what's next? It's kind of like I'm constantly keeping track of everything using my peripheral vision. By doing so, I was able to read the game's overall flow, but that wasn't enough. I then realized that every player has their own egocentrism. If I can crush that, I can bring down my enemy's level of play. Furthermore, I think if I link my egocentrism with that of my teammates, I could create a chemical reaction. Oh, sorry, I've been rambling on endlessly. No, it's fine. Continue. I want to hear more. So in my last play, in the last split second, my playmaking surpassed Kaiser's. Now that I know what I lack, I can't wait to start training. I want to score goals, next time for sure. I see. I can see why he selected you. Huh? He? You both share the same mindset in football philosophy. He and I were teammates over 10 years ago. He was the first person I considered my rival, an incredibly twisted football fanatic, a crazy architect who created Project Blue Lock. I was right. I was right. It's the guy himself. Oh my god, the next panel. I was right. I was right. Ego Jinpachi. What was your relationship with Ego? We're brothers in arms. Although, now I'm the world's #1 and he's a zombie obsessed with creating the world's #1. No and Ego were rivals? I see. Oh, by the way, while you were asleep, there was another auction. This time, 20 players from Blue Lock got offers from various clubs. Here are the newest Blue Lock rankings. Since some players only played one game so far, think of these rankings as only temporary. This time, PXG was the team who sat out. Corona got 24 million? Nice. Getting to play in the matches is a given. And of course, owners will bid on a premium on goal scorers, but that's not all these owners were looking at. Rayo, a player who created numerous chances and dominated the midfield. There are clubs who highly value this sort of player. Despite Blue Lock's aim to create the world's #1 striker, remember this auction is more than just proving your worth as a striker. What's my current value? Now here's the current top 5. In 5th place is Kunigami Rensuke, boasting impressive physical prowess and dueling abilities, scoring goals regardless of appearance. Added all together, and his value is nearly doubled from 24 million to 47 million. But despite all of that, the player who jumped Kunigami Rensuke in the rankings and almost tripled his previous value. In 4th place is Isagi Yoichi, current value 50 million. He got 50 mil on the head. He went from 17 to 50. Guys, our GOAT. Our GOAT. He went from 17 to 50. Wow. Furthermore, the club who bid 50 million was none other than Bastard Muchin, the same value as Ness. Positioning, winning balls back, playmaking in every aspect of the game, the most dangerous player on the pitch. The next is Luka Modric. Blue Lock's heart is undoubtedly 𝐸𝐴𝐸𝐞. That's how the overseas media views you. Thank you so much. Now the top 3, first and third place. Bachida Megadu, current value 66 million. Bachida, his value is way higher than me last time. While you were playing Manshine, the goal he scored against UBERS increased his value. However, his goal was overshadowed by the spectacular super goal, the one who captivated the world and instantly shot him into A status. Second place Nagi Seishido, current value 88 million. Nagi ranks higher than me. Don't get flustered. Like I said, these rankings are totally temporary. And now, the current Blue Lock's number 1, the Tyrant who scored a hat-trick in the UBERS vs Bachida match. Badu Shohei, current value 100 million. Baru, don't make me scream. Don't make me scream. The king? Badu coming like that? 100 mil? Oh my. Guys, don't make me. Guys, do not make me throw this chair. Alright, we're not gonna get a match this video, right? Nah, let me stop. Guys, 100 mil? You guys see his physique? You see the oh my gosh. Damn, man. They're temporary. They are temporary. But again, to think that Bachida got third, but his goal was overshadowed by Badu, man. The king, guys, the king, Badu. Let's continue. That's crazy. 100 mil? Holy crap. And lucky for you, he's your next opponent. That's right, our next match is against UBERS. Start preparing, 𝐸𝐴𝐸𝐸. That's so like you, Baro. Yes, sir. Send me the game footage. I'll analyze his every move, Evolved King. I'm gonna devour you. As he sees Baro stand on the top as king, Isagi's blood begins to boil. With the next challenge in sight, it's time to formulate a strategy against UBERS to further drive up his value. In chapter 205 to be continued, man of the match. Oh my god, come here! Baro! Oh my god! It's UBERS versus Manshine. Or no, not Manshine, but it's UBERS versus oh my gosh, it's UBERS versus Bastard. I don't know why I keep saying Manshine. Come on, king! Bro, guys. Ah, my chest. Bro, y'all hype? I'm so hype right now. Bado? We're really going against, oh my god, we're really going up against the king. The king. Now again, guys, one thing I want to say, I saw some of his team. And if you guys remember at the start of the Neo Egoist League, we saw the names. I'm trying to remember some, but I remember one person a lot of people told me to look out for. I can't wait to see that person, by the way. See how good that person is. You guys ready, man? That was a good chapter. Some conversation between the world's best and the world's soon to be best. But also it's like we get some fill-ins about the rankings, the opportunities Isagi's got, but also the temporary rankings is what I meant. To think Nagi shot to number 2 and Bachida shot up to number 3. Isagi's top 5 though, for now. And I saw Reen and all those other characters, not really in the top 10-ish. I think Reen was like 7th or 8th, I believe. I'm not sure. But they're all temporary, which means, say Bastard wins this against UBERS. Then UBERS has to go up against who? Manshine? And even then, I don't know how that match could go. But if PXG is going to fight, I don't know who PXG is going to fight now, So we'll see. Okay, next question. After showing glimpses of the world-class potential in the previous matches, what waits for the newly evolved Blue Lock striker? Is After being awarded the MOM in the Bastard Muchin vs Manshine City match, and getting an offer of 50 million yen by Bastard Muchin, you are considered by many to be the eye of the storm in the new generation of footballers. Chapter 205, MOTM. So how does it feel to garner such praise and attention? 𝐸𝐴𝐸. Yes, to be honest, I'm very thrilled. To think an average high schooler like me would be given this opportunity to showcase my skills to the world. I can honestly say that it's thanks to Blue Lock that my life has changed so much. I see, thank you. What a nice kid. He's so easy to work with. No way in hell. Regarding the offer of Bastard Muchin, here are some comments that a Bastard Scout gave after the match. We would like to pair him up with Noah, a new versatile MF who's skilled in both offensive and defense. Can you please tell me how you feel about these comments? I'm glad that a club like Bastard Muchin thinks so highly of me as a midfielder. However, I want to survive in the world as a striker. Even if I do act as a creative outlet in the midfield, I want to do so as a striker. I want to win by scoring goals. Call it egotistical, but this is something I will not yield to anyone. Thank you. What an honest, straightforward answer. An egotistical mindset that aims to devour everything that he desires. So this is the football philosophy of a Blue Lock player. Thank you for your time. This was an amazing interview. I can't wait to see what type of player you become. Yes, thank you so much. 𝐸𝐴𝐸, huh? What an interesting player. Hey, that was a super lit superstar. Totally, super lit. What are you guys doing eavesdropping? Can you blame us? Blue Lock's blowing up all over social media. You and Nagi are trending like crazy. If you get to play in your life just change like that, Blue Lock sure is awesome. It's kind of like M1 comparing it to something like football. Bruh. Yeah, what are you, some lowly comedian? Oh, sup, Rachi. Oh, if it isn't Mr. MOM himself. And his hangers-on idiot monk shark face. What did you just call me? Must be nice. Well, see ya. Wait a minute, what's wrong with praising someone who did something freaking incredible? Stop being so goddamn stubborn, you Katarian. Huh? Right now, I'm the most honest person in the world. It's written all over my face that I'm fucking frustrated. Rachi, that weakling that was on Team Z with me, is now the most prized young footballer in the world. Just watch, Isagi. I'll drag you down to become number 1. Sure, can't wait, Samian Freak. Shut up, I'm a goddamn sexy football machine. Yeah, I just remembered I gotta do some training to do. See ya. Yeah, sure, see you in training. By the way, what's 𝐸𝐴𝐸 been up to? I haven't seen him all day. Huh? Haven't you heard? That's it. Excellent, 𝐸𝐴𝐸. Just hold that pose. Okay, Chris. Make it as if you're looking down on everybody. Now 3, 2, 1, action. Run the world. Wearing those sunglasses. Alright, cut. Nice. That's a wrap. You're really something, 𝐸𝐴𝐸, can you? Originally, they planned on only having me to be a CM, but after watching you, I asked them personally to cast you with me. Thank you so much. It's an honor to work with you. No worries. Besides, your goal was freaking awesome. Right, Mr. Producer? You bet. Having 2 of you in the CM will help advertisements and sales. In addition to being good, players need to be popular too. Not to brag, but I can work with anyone when it comes to this. But you, shouldn't you want to do it with Isagi? I mean, he was the MLM. Isagi? Yoichi? Not him. I will never forgive him. That brat ruined my moment to show that I'm the world's number 1. Not that arrogant prick Noah. Well, what's done is done, so I'm not mad at all. What a liar. He's totally holding a grudge. Hey Yuki, see you next time at the World Cup. Tell Isagi Yoichi I expect to see him there as well. I will. Excuse me, 𝐸𝐴𝐸-kun. Ego-san is asking for you. He says that he would like to talk to you alone. Excuse me? Good, you're here. 𝐸𝐴𝐸-kun. When you overwork yourself, black spots appear and your visions become blurry. Currently, there is no cure. Only ways to slow its progression. Optoneuric therapy. How long were you planning on keeping this hidden from me? Yes, I'm sorry. I just didn't want anyone to feel sorry for me. I see. Well, it doesn't matter. Speak freely. This conversation is being recorded. I'm not that kind of vulgar trash who would snoop so low to release people's private information for public consumption. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. No, I already knew. I knew after running a background check on you when you entered Blue Lock. Since you didn't bring it up, I felt that there was no need to broach the subject until now. Huh? Now onto the matter at hand. I've already sent all of your medical data to the club that sent you an offer. It's to be expected when clubs offer this kind of money. It's only right to report any serious injuries or illnesses a player has. And this is what the club replied. We would like to help with your treatment. Man, there's hope. There's hope! Guys, there's hope. There's hope. There's hope. Damn, they said they would like to help? Oh my gosh, that's so fire, bro. Some people's dreams and some people's backstories do not matter. But just maybe God's willing to show you some. God is willing to show us some mercy. God can't give us more than what we can handle. Come on now. Come on now. We'll pay for the entire treatment. That's how much we value your talents. So please play for us. That's what they said. Well, it's uncertain whether your eyes will fully heal, but they're willing to do anything so they can support you. Offers like this don't come often. Consider yourself lucky. So, are you gonna accept the offer? Can you tell them to wait until I make my final decision? I'm very thankful that Ajax had such an offer. Normally, I would accept it without hesitation, but this offer, to be honest, I don't deserve it. I was only able to shine because 𝐸𝐸 threw me a bone. If I accept this offer right now, I feel like this would be as far as my ego's gonna grow. That's why I would like them to wait until the new Egos League is over, before deciding how valuable 𝐸𝐸 is to them. Understood, I'll let them know. But remember, there's no guarantee that this offer will still be standing for you later. I understand. I no longer ask God for a miracle. I'll change my destiny with my own hands. Football is so tiring. As the new Egos League heats up even more, each player sharpens his ego to prove his worth to the world. In the midst of all that, Hiyori sits alone, tired and frazzled. What is Hiyori thinking? To be continued in chapter 206, Expectations. He said, look, I'm not gonna ask for mercy. I'm not gonna ask for destiny. I'm gonna do it myself. This is what I know, but guys, this is what I said though. And in my previous video, look, I'm gonna move my whole OBS around real quick. Guys, so my main point, because some people were misinterpreting my point. My main point was just because your life was bad, that doesn't mean you should want for help or for fortunate things to happen upon you. There's nothing wrong with that. But just because of the way that you were born, or just because of the way that you decide to move throughout life, no matter how good or bad your past was, you should never feel like you should be entitled to something good or great. I personally think, from my perspective, this is just my opinion, right guys? I personally think that's not how you should live. And I'm not even talking from like an egotistical, you're trying to be the best player in the world in a sport, to just, no, I'm just talking about in general. I think no matter how good or how bad your life was, that does not give you the right to feel entitled to anything. You are not entitled to anything, nothing. And in that vein, I feel like there's beauty in that though. There's beauty in the fact that you're not entitled to anything, so you can go for anything you want. You know, you understand what I'm saying? You have the freedom, you have the will to do whatever you want, to achieve what you want. And that's exactly what 𝐸𝐸 this, and guys, this was the conclusion to 𝐸𝐸's character right here. This is great. Maybe we're finally gonna get Hiyori now, right? Maybe we're gonna be getting Corona or another character, but until we do, because we already got Reo and Nagi, we got Chigiri, so it's like we got Bachira. So my thing is, we got a little bit of Oyata during the FC Barca match too. But my thing is, guys, now we might get Baru's story, right? Now that would be crazy, finally, right? Maybe we're going to get some 𝐸𝐸, because I know 𝐸𝐸's on that team. Another character, which I'm not going to say yet until we actually see that character. So it's like asking for that mercy. He was shown mercy, but he didn't take that mercy because he was just like, I want them to take the fullest potential of what 𝐸𝐸 is by the end. Right? Rather than just taking that deal right then and there and taking that mercy and feeling entitled to that. He doesn't want to feel entitled to that. He wants to work for it. And that's it, guys. That was the main point of my point, and it followed suit exactly how as I envisioned, guys. I got that metavision, I told y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No, but guys, for real though, like this is what I love about Blue Lock. And we're getting a backstory. Oh my gosh, we're getting a backstory, guys. I'm only guessing it's Hiyori, man. We're getting a backstory, guys. Here we go. But yeah, now that we're done with now that we're done with 𝐸𝐸, it's Hiyori time now. So great character. Let's continue. That was good. Chapter 206, Expectations. The prodigy Hiyori-Yo's childhood. The reason why he decided to enter Blue Lock. The reason he plays football. Everything is about to be revealed. My dad was a silver medalist at an all-Japanese judo championships. My mom was ranked second in Japan's high jump. Having tasted the bitter feeling of always finishing second, my parents made it their mission to make their child a champion. That was my destiny the minute I was born. Yo-chan, this is today's protein intake. Make sure you eat some carbs later, okay, sweetie? Once we're done with training, we're gonna study tactics, okay? We gotta understand the latest football trends. Okay? For me to become number one in football, one of the most popular sports in the world, my parents put me through an intense elite training program. Alright, now take a nice shot. In only a month, your accuracy has gotten so much better, yo. Yo-chan, if you grow up there, you can become the world's #1 striker. Truth be told, I wanted to spend more time with my friends, but... Amazing, yo. You're the best. You're gonna be #1 someday, Yo-chan. My parents always seemed happy to see me play, so I continue to play football. I thought my parents loved me. And I'm telling you, his numbers aren't high enough. It's your freaking job to take care of Yo's diet and get your shit together. Also, everything's my fault. Maybe your training methods are the problem. At this rate, he's not gonna turn pro. How are you gonna take responsibility, bitch? Excuse me? Why the hell did I even marry you in the first place, you goddamn asshole? That's my line, you fucking witch. Don't you realize if Yo turns out to be some average athlete, all of our work will be for nothing? You don't have to remind me, idiot. We entrusted Yo to fulfill our dream. If Yo can't become #1 in the world, then I want a divorce. A divorce? Yo-chan? Yo, are you getting a divorce? It's my fault that mom and dad are getting a divorce? What am I to you? Wait, are you okay? No, wait, is it broken? Is it just a sprain? This is your precious leg. Answer me, Yo. But just in case, let's call an ambulance. I can't believe this is happening. I see. My parents aren't even looking at me. Aren't even looking at me. They don't care about me. All they care about is my talent. Man, you actually got, you know what, this kind of reminds me of, if you guys are familiar with, like, Endeavor and Todoroki, and I'm not gonna spoil anything, but, come on, man, like, I didn't think he already had it like this, though, like, I remember seeing him a couple times throughout the, throughout Vlog, but I didn't think he had this kind of backstory, man, you know? I kind of knew, guys, I don't know if this was, like, me, me being spoiled, but I kind of knew that a lot of characters, somebody told me this, I think, that a lot of characters in this story, or in this manga, don't have good stories, good backstories. I assume every character does not have a good backstory. I mean, Bachidas isn't really bad, but it's not good either. It's not that good. And it's the same with, like, a lot of these characters, right? But, man, I didn't think he had it like this, though. This is crazy, man. But despite all that, I continue to play football. Even though my parents didn't love me, as long as I keep playing football, my family will stay together. And that one day, I'll become the world's #1 striker. I wonder what my true purpose in life is. I decided to live my life according to that character description. Once I did that, my life got a lot easier. Yorio, you're remarkable. Oh, thanks. Name's Karasu. I'm a year older, but I also play for the Bambi Osaka youth. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You're a genius, Yori. Born with impressive physical ability and superb ball control, combined with high football IQ. Not to mention your left leg is erotic as hell. But in the final third, your passion in the front of the goal is just average. It's as if your mind and body aren't in sync. You don't truly love football, don't you? You're right. You're amazing, Karasu-kun. I guess it's really obvious for some people. Well, I am an analyst, not to begin with. But in your current state, you don't stand a chance against me. I see, Karasu-kun. Do you like having huge expectations forced onto you? Huh? All my life, my parents just forced their expectations on me. That's probably why I don't truly love football. Boring. All that crap about people's expectations, think about that later. Start with yourself. Believe in yourself. Find something that truly gets your blood pumping. If you don't start there, you'll keep running into circles, idiot. Believe in yourself. In what? Besides, I don't even want to play football. If my parents weren't around, what do I really want to do with my life? I don't get it. This is wonderful, Yo-chan. What a huge opportunity. Alright, now that this is your chance to make the nationals team, good things come to those who believe in themselves. Just stop disgusting. Don't heap expectations on to me ever again. Both of you disgust me. Good luck, Yo. Don't you dare lose to any other kids, especially in spirit. We're all rooting for you, Yo-chan. Sure. Finally I can get out of here. For me, Blue Lock is a place to escape. I'll be going now. I never want to live in that house again. Hey Yori, help me practice for a bit. To be continued in the next chapter 207, 2 pair. Despite his troubled past, he keeps moving forward, even though his reasons are different from others. His will to fight burns bright. Okay, sure, I want to stay. Man, bro, that panel, guys, I'm not gonna lie, guys. That panel of, like, his parents and, like, the holes in their face when he was sitting on the chair, that was a really good panel, man. And even, like, Karasu with the crow, you saw the crow looking? Beautiful panel. Hey, guys, hey, lock in. We turn the camera around, lock in. So, look, when Karasu pulls up, right? Telling Hiyori that, like, his physical and ball control, again, he showed his skill in U20. I remember. Peep game. You know what I'm saying? High football IQ. But when it comes to the goal, you're just average. The crow staring, right? Beautiful paneling here. And he's just saying, I can tell that you're not, that you don't have it in you. And he's just like, I don't care. Boring. Start with yourself. Look at the crow here, staring right back at him. Believe in yourself. And this is sort of where we get the contrast of Karasu and Hiyori sort of like talk here. The contrast between them. Again, it's not a fight, it's not a disagreement, but it's like a contrast in views here, right? Believe in yourself. If my parents weren't around, what do I really want to do with my life? Scrolling down here, don't heap your expectations onto me ever again. This is a crazy panel. I ain't gonna lie, guys. That hit like the doctor telling Yukimiya he can't see, man. That really hit. Damn, man, that hit. Cause like my thing is, guys, with Yukimiya, guys, hold on. Yukimiya needed to conquer. He needed to conquer himself in a way, guys, where he needed to let go of the idea of feeling entitled for greatness just because of the past that he had. So with Hiyori here, maybe Hiyori needs to find himself within the... Maybe his expectations will be to be the best, but it's going to be for his own reason now, right? It's something similar to Yukimiya, but something not entirely, for like how he's going to become better as a player or better as a person. That's the only way I can see it. That's the only way I could see him like sort of growing, in my opinion, right? But I think, guys, what's interesting is the seeds are being planted for Hiyori here, and I can't wait to see how Hiyori sort of turns into. Same with Karasu, because I feel like we're going to be getting both of them. So, you know, that's going to be interesting for when we get to that point. After showing their skills against Bastard Mushians, what's the next challenge for Nagi and Ryo's Manshine's newest superstar duo? Chapter 207, 2 pairs. Why, hello there. I'm now a player with 40 million yen. Congratulations. So, Nagi-sama, how does it feel to be valued at 88 million? Stop. To be honest, I still can't wrap my head around it. Besides, we lost the game, so why are you so giddy, Ryo? Whoa, it looks like my treasure hasn't been seen yet. Here, your super goal is already blowing up on every news and social media outlet. You're famous. Oh, that's kind of lit. Dude, get more freaking excited. But we lost. Who cares about Isagi? What matters is that we show that we can compete against the world. As your wingman, I can't wait to see you become a global superstar. There, your hair's dry. Thanks. I'm thirsty. But truthfully, I can't really picture myself becoming the world's best striker. Phew, delish. For a long time, I was playing for the sole purpose of beating Isagi. That moment I was so happy, it felt like I was in a dream. So I think it's impossible for me to quickly aim for becoming the world's #1. Well, I'm not a motivated guy to begin with. I see. If we look at it in terms of flow, the challenge to becoming #1 is too difficult, so anxieties are winning out. Well, it's more like a lack of motivation than anxiety. Okay, then let's adjust our challenge a bit. Since becoming #1 is too difficult, that's right. Didn't you tell me before that you didn't want to work if you couldn't help it? Yep, I just want to play video games. If I remember correctly, the average lining earnings of a Japanese male is around 300 million. That's why we're gonna go wild in the new Egoist League and raise your value to 300 million yen. If we do that, you have enough money to never work again. We'll grab all the money we can from those money-loving capitalists. Only we'll be able to obtain true freedom. This is the true pleasure of becoming the world-class elite. What do you think, Nagi? After going over 300 million? Sure, seems doable. Still, it's been a while. Kinda reminds me of how we were then, when you asked me to play football. I didn't think I would become this passionate about something, so thanks, Ryo, for introducing me to football. Are you dying or something? I'm not dying. You got some terminal illness? I told you, I'm not dying. That was so uncharacteristic of you that I freaked out a bit. You've matured. I don't know about that. I just said what I thought, that's all. But that means we're still not finished yet. That means this is just the beginning. We'll use Blue Lock to win a spot on the national team. Then we'll lead Japan to victory in the World Cup. So Nagi, just be yourself. Let's do it. Become the world's #1. Sure, let's do it. Sorry to interrupt. I admire your dedication to go over the game's film, but you're stressing your eyes, Kaiser. Here are your blue light glasses. Oh, thanks, Ness. That's one of the things I like about you. Thanks. Hey, Ness? I crushed all of those guys that dared to stand in my way. Yes, I know. Clueless rookies, second-rate veterans, fading superstars. You could say that the only time I'm truly happy is when I'm destroying other people's lives. But him, the player proclaimed to be Japan's newest super ace. When I first saw him play, I thought he was just another insignificant scrub. But in the last game, 𝐸𝐴GI definitely surpassed my expectations. Why do you think that is? That's because he gave up trying to score to prove he's stronger than you. He's just delusional. From a striker's perspective, no one would ever say that Yuichi's better than you. I know that already. I'm asking why Yuichi still dares to defy me in absolute talent. I showed him our vast difference in strength. I know I broke him several times. But this guy, he keeps getting back up like a goddamn zombie. It's as if the more obstacles that are in his path, the more excited he gets. Then he manages to clear them by the skin of his teeth. He's absolutely twisted. That's not the thought process of a normal person. He's become a game master, disguised as a fool. But that doesn't change the fact that you're still stronger than him. Tell me, Ness, why did I decide to come play in Blue Lock? Well, either to prove you're Noah's equal when playing alongside him, or use the 𝐚𝐽 League auction system to win an even bigger offer, and use it to force your way out of Bastard Muchin. Correct. Anyone with half a brain knows that Bastard Noah's team in a Noah-centric system, I'm just a secondary character. Right now, it's impossible for me to become the world's #1 striker. That's why, to boost my brand, I decided to play in the 𝐚𝐽 League. And now that sacrificial fool has grown to exceed my expectations. If I can devour 𝐸, my global brand will skyrocket through the roof.
You don't have to say what you did. I already know before you said. Push a bunch of instruments and let me play. I ain't heard you speak up when you gon' say it. Somebody can't say tonight.
You're finally big enough to eat, 𝐸. I'll kill you. I'll skin you alive. Excuse me. 𝐚𝐬𝐲's more interested in someone other than myself? Fuck you, 𝐸. As 𝐚𝐬𝐲 shouts his desire and plots to destroy 𝐸, a jealous Ness seethes in fury. As the infighting within Bastard intensifies, who will ultimately win the power struggle? To be continued in chapter 208, 100%. With Ness being jealous, but dude, you saw 𝐚𝐬𝐲 though? 𝐚𝐬𝐲 was tweaking. He said, you're finally big enough to eat. I don't, guys, okay, wait, just wait. My thing is, 𝐸 and 𝐚𝐬𝐲 are different. I said that they're the same, but like they're very much similar, but very, very different. 𝐸 knows that he's the best of the best. No, not the best, but 𝐸 knows that he wants to be the best, and 𝐚𝐬𝐲 doesn't see it as a possibility of being on Noah's team. As long as he's on Noah's team, he knows it's not possible to be better than him or to grow to be better. But with 𝐸, even though despite being on Noah's team, he wants to be better than Noah. That's the thing. It's the fact that 𝐸, he's so, again, egotistical. It doesn't really matter what the goal is for him. He still wants to continuously try to be the best in any avenue, even if it means being on a Noah-centric team, right? Something that 𝐚𝐬𝐲 said that was fascinating. It's like, as long as you're on Noah's team, you will not shine enough, more than him. As much as 𝐚𝐬𝐲 wants to be the best, he feels like he won't be to... It feels like he won't be to a certain degree because he's on that team. Very interesting too, because we also get to see his a little bit of the way that he thinks, his philosophy with crushing other people, always feeling like he's better than everybody. Sort of very, very. It gives off a pompous and entitled sort of viewpoint. Very similar. I mean, somewhat similar to Yukimiya's, but not entirely. Yukimiya, it's like they were both different, right? But like with 𝐚𝐬𝐲 here, it's like he finally sees 𝐸 as like a, and this is how a lot of 𝐸's enemies or rivals eventually sees him as someone who's not a threat until he's a threat. Then it's like, okay, bet, now I want to devour you. And that's sort of like a thing that 𝐸 always invokes in people. And that's one of the reasons why I like 𝐸 a lot, because he does that to people. People say he crushes dreams, and it's like, yeah, he does, but he kind of invokes like a fire within people that I genuinely like looking at. He invites an ego, or he ignites an ego within people to push themselves to be the best too, even if it means destroying themselves. Not 𝐚𝐬𝐲, but 𝐸 literally destroys other people so that way they can rebuild themselves, or rather, he invokes the destruction for them to destroy themselves. That way they can be reborn into somebody better. That's one of the reasons why, again, I'm a huge fan of 𝐸. He's the main character, yeah, but it's more than that. Chapter 208, 100%. With the match against UBERS fast approaching, everyone is determined to evolve their skills. Let's see the fruits of your trainings, egoist. 20 more. No more. You two are fucking insane. How are you guys? What's the matter, 𝐸? Like hell, I'm losing. 𝐸, up the tempo. Ah, damn it. Sorry, my bad. The tempo was fine. One more. Crap, you got me. That way he shook off my plan, nasty. Alright, amazing. Isagi's crazy good. He's becoming more and more like a monster. Metavision? Yeah, using your peripheral vision, you can scan and read the entire field. I see. It's kind of an extension of a reflex thing you told me about, Hiyori. Although the major drawback is that it drains my stamina like crazy. That's amazing. But that time, your movements couldn't keep up with your thought process, right? Yeah, that's why I'm training my body so I was able to keep up with my vision and playmaking. From the outside looking in, it looks like you've evolved at an explosive rate, but from your perspective, you're just steadily leveling up. Every single weapon you have in your arsenal. Kind of a boring evolution, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's what growth's all about. But in the last match, Isagi, your playmaking and movements were off the charts. From the bench, it was as if you were manipulating every single player on the field. And that egocentrism is the fact that you were able to perfectly read everyone's mental state. No wonder Yuki felt as if you were a godlike in the game on the master of the last play. Controlling the field, game master? Wait, that's the same. Even if this training is a success, and I successfully level up, the chances of winning against 𝐞𝐳𝐝 is about 50%, no 40. Wow, you can visualize it that far ahead? Then you're fine. If you can put up that much of a fight against 𝐞𝐳𝐝, no, it's not good enough. There's no point unless my chances of winning are 100%. That last game, I was only able to play freely because I had no supporting me, but I won't be able to become the world's best player if I continue to do that. Even if I use metavision to read someone's egocentrism and played at a perfect game, for me to score a goal with a 100% certainty, I'm still one piece short. Alright Namasan, you're so easy to bait, stupid. Aw, piss off, all you're doing is flopping and diving for fouls. You flopping diva baldy. It's called Malcia, not diving. Now that I've mastered the technique to drawing fouls on anyone who dares to challenge me from the right side, 100%. What are you doing polishing your diving skills, dumbass? Besides on VAR, no ref is gonna buy into all that bullshit acting. I'm not acting, I'm just dramatically selling the foul the minute there's contact. That's the very definition of acting, shithead. Shut up, I'm gonna become a player that can bait any ref into giving me a favorable call. I'll even become so good that I'll outsmart VAR. This is my evolution. Cut it out. So idiotic. No, that's it. Huh? Crap. This. It's perfect. With this winning formula, I can destroy 𝐞𝐳𝐝. Goal 100%. What are you? Thanks, Igaguri, you're the best. Huh? What? Oh no. That bastard. He's gonna try to steal my immaculate techniques, isn't he? Definitely not, idiot. Did Isagi leave? Yeah, he thought of some wild idea then took off. Seriously, that guy. Is he gonna evolve even further? That freaking soccer idiot. Probably. I'm a bit envious. I would also want to love football as much as he does. Oh man, I can definitely win with this. But for me to master this before the next match, it's impossible if I tackle this alone. The player who can help me utilize the new piece that I just found, it's him. To be continued in chapter 209, Bastard versus UBERS. Yo, Muscle Freak, I need your help. What's the missing piece that he stumbled upon? How does asking Kunigami for advice help Isagi? Figure out his 100% golden formula. He's asking Kunigami for help? Guys, that brings me back. Wow, guys. The color spread. The color spread. Yeah. Okay. Guys. How many chapters did we read so far? We're on. Guys, we're gonna cover this chapters or this color spread. Kunigami for help though? By watching him foul tackles? What is that? But he's going up against Baru though, so it's like I wonder what could be a counter to Hecoute and all these crazy players. Now we're like upping the difficulty, guys. It's getting way worse now. Like, oh my goodness. Let's take a look at this cover art. But this color spread is actually the wallpaper on my PC. This is my right monitor, so what I'm using to record on this and then read on here. But yeah, I cannot wait to check out this color spread. I'm super excited for this one. Strengthen your ego and aim for the top. Chapter 209, Bastard versus UBERS. Amazing color spread. Like, guys, this color spread looks crazy. We're finally getting it. We only got like what? We're on, what is this, chapter 209? Yeah, it is down here. We only got like about like 4 or 5 chapters of cooldown. We're going straight back to it already, guys. Wow. Okay. Before the game commences, I have to go take care of something. So I will probably resume recording tomorrow. it'll be a split second for you guys, but this will give me a moment to kind of like regain my thoughts and prepare for this match. Will we do it in one video? I am not sure. I'm still, like I said, I wing these types of videos. So we will see, but if I end up doing it, leave a like, please subscribe, and I hope you guys do enjoy these videos, and I hope it was worth the wait, because it probably will take a while for this to come out. But man, this is it. Oh man, that cooldown was interesting. It was like we finally got sort of a detox of Yukimiya's character going on to potentially Hiyori's time to shine in this match. But also, Igaguri's helping out 𝐸𝐸 a bit with his sort of like foul-like style. Maybe we're gonna get it's Rachira, or I believe how you say his name. Maybe we're gonna get his help too. He was from Team Z. He's an OG. You know, so man. All right, you guys ready? And Kaiser's getting pissed. I'll see you guys in a bit. Here it comes. They're going to release the starting 11. Start 𝐸𝐸. I don't care about the rest. I hope Corona starts. The match against UBERS is finally here. Who managed to win their place in the starting 11? 5 days later. I want to see Yuki play so much. Please pick him. How are Kaiser and 𝐸𝐸 able to play together since they're always fighting with each other? Who's going to make the starting 11? I'm a huge Finesse fan. Now, without further ado, I'll announce the starting 11. For our game against UBERS. First, goalkeeper. Haven't you seen my red hair tie? It's made of ivory. You made that yourself? Gagamaru Gin. Next, for CB, we have Menza and Bergenstock. For fullback. For right fullback, we have Corona Ranze, and for left fullback, Yukimiya Kenyu. Now, possibly the key to this match, and DMF. Rachi Jingo. During our training sessions, when it came to dueling, 1v1 defense win rate and physicality, you posed the best numbers. Use your dueling ability and physicality to become the team's heartbeat and defense anchor. Finally. Well, when you put it that way, I'll do my best, goddammit. Rachi Jingo, the duel master. He looks so happy. Next, Nest will play center midfield. Grim will play left midfield. 𝐸𝐸 will play right midfield. Yes, sir. I would say right now, 𝐸𝐸, he bumped up his score. Was it higher, guys, than 88? I believe it was a higher average than 88, but all of his stats are B here. You can't really see my mouse here. All of his stats are B. You know, his offensive is S, obviously. And it's kind of cool how they have Rachi in here now, too, right? I figured Ness and all of them would kind of like play their role and kind of be in this match. So I guess to see 𝐸𝐸 still hanging in there, but then Rachi, right? That's a little bit of a... I didn't see it coming, but knowing this team, we need him. We need him for how offensive this team is going to be. The team that we're fighting, like the UBERS, comparatively, guys, to the FC Barça and Manshine, this team is going to be probably very physical heavy. Like, we're talking about... all I know is that Aiku's on here, you know, Baru, like we're talking about some big guys, right? So we're going to need this. Up front, we have Kunigami Rensuke on the right and Kaiser on the left. That's all for the starting 11. Our formation will be a 4-4-2. Shit, damn it, I got dropped again. Our opponent today is Italy's team UBERS. Traditionally, they're a strong defensive team. Their master Snuffy is a strategist nut, so prepare to face an intelligent and crafty team. Expect them to deploy various countermeasures to aim to destroy Kaiser and 𝐸𝐸, our two key players on offense. Simply put, whoever manages to destroy UBER's defensive game plan will become the team's king. I see. Basically, you want us to protect the two princes while they fight over the throne. You unhappy? No, not at all. I'll do my job and cross anyone in the midfield, so you two spoiled princes better get your shit together. Jeez, I can't tell if he's happy or if he's pissed. The key to beating a highly organized defense lies in your ability to win 1v1s. That's right, in this match, your ability to win 1v1s duels will be tested. I'm scared, guys. 𝐸𝐸 was never the best with those 1v1s. Kaiser, we don't know. But after these two matches, I'd go as far as to say he was. But something that always is sticking in my head, guys. I'm gonna flip the screen around real quick. Something that stuck in my head is Chris saying that Kaiser loves challenging those weak people, but when it comes to people his range, he don't like doing that. So like in my mind, guys, is there anybody on this team that's gonna really pose a threat to Kaiser? One, but also two, 𝐸𝐸 was never the best when it came to these duels. So it's like, unless 𝐸𝐸 got the metavision, which he does obviously, but my point is, if his metavision is gonna get higher, you know what I mean? If he's going to like level it up this match, because you know he got it from last match, is he going to be able to fade that 1v1 with somebody? That's the point that I'm trying to like really get into my mind. Here we go, guys. Don't get too fixated on 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 new theory, Isagi. If you are a striker, prove it by scoring goals. Yes, master. It's showtime, bastard Muchin. Goal. I don't want any more assists. Remember, it's whomever scores the most goals. Don't run away, Yoichi. Right back at you, Prince Shithead.
Like they want this shit. Don't worry about the business, profit line to see that bitch. Had something going, such a shame to see that. Yeah, put up now, figgy bitch. Put up now, figgy bitch. Put up now, figgy bitch. Got some rides on, inside the tizzy. I got Tootsie on the way, figgy bitch.
Ah, shoot! It's the UBERS! Yo, they look so clean. Hold up. First off, I totally forgot. We have එ𝐞. Look at Baro in the back. What you doing? Like you sitting over here. Why is he farming aura? But first off, fabulous boy in the front. I've seen that guy in the back behind him. Is that Sendo? That's Sendo and Hecoute? Oh, nah, this team looks nasty, dude. I don't even... Guys, I don't know. Look at the team formation. I don't know if you guys can see it. Baru Sendo. Look at that, guys. Oh, nah, look at the 3-5-1-1. Nah, look at එ𝐞 in the center. Nah, it's done. It's done, bro. I don't know how they're gonna do this, guys. Y'all ready? Let's get these introductions underway! Let's go! Well, if it isn't those German puppies, it's been a while. Like we promised, I'm here, Isagi-kun. It's payback time. I'm feeling super stylish and nostalgic today. You guys, dude, don't forget all about me. Who's that guy again? That's the guy who went on about marrying a 𝐚𝐽𝐵 idol? The former Japan's U20's ace. Mendo. It's Sendo, asshole. So, we're 9,000 short. Like I said, my name is Sendo, not Mendo. Yo. I've been dying to go against you, you loser. Now I can finally devour you. I can't stop drooling. Standing in Isagi's way is the Tyrant King Baro, as Isagi seeks his first Neo Egos League goal. The match between Bastard Muchin and UBERS is about to kick off. You son of a... To be continued in chapter 210, Ace Eater. What the hell are you two idiots doing? Alright, Baro, come here! Oh my gosh. I'm already tweaking. Guys, I'm tweaking. I'm sorry, guys. I'm tweaking. Guys, I can't do this. You guys said I wasn't ready for this match? I can't do this. He said, it's nice to meet you. Bro, Baro, what you... You know what? You and me... We got a history, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I noticed his hair's a little different. He has like, I'm looking at the next cover art. Isagi comments on it. Alright, you know, Hecoute, Baro, Sendo, I guess, එ𝐞, and the other guy. Bet. This is gonna be 1v1 heavy? Bet. Run it, guys. Y'all ready? We're just gonna fly straight into this. I got nothing to say. I'm just too hype. I'm too hype. Chapter 210, Ace Eater. What's up with your hair? Just because you're worth 100 million doesn't mean you could dye your hair, king. Narcissist king. Shut up, loser. Baro emerges sporting a new look. With the players getting more and more fired up, the match between Bastard Muchin and UBERS is about to kick off. I put some red highlights to celebrate my 100 million auction value. You're only worth a partially 50 million. I'm worth twice as much. That's right. I'm worth twice as much. So annoying. Nah, he put it in yesterday. We helped him out. We made him look stylish. He suddenly said he wanted to pump himself up before facing Isagi. You're such a fashionista, right, Baro-chan? That's not the reason I put him in. I wanted to go for a different look. Totally was like a girl before a night of a date. Instead of the king, he's a Princess Baro now. Shut up, you stupid lowlifes. Princess Baru's stylish chokehold. Still can't believe he's now worth 100 million. Anyway, Isagi, the ones who will be sitting on Blue Lock's throne will be UBERS. Bring it on. Let's use the last man standing. I have to say I was wrong about you, Ego-chan. BLTV is simply amazing. The ratings are off the charts. We're racking in tons of money. Yeah, whatever. Look what I brought. I brought some BLTV mascot merchandise that can sell. The ones here are the Blue Lock Kuruma. The ones with Buru Buru look Blue Lock. If you squeeze it, it's super squishy. And my personal favorite, this one is Blue Lock Kun. What do you think? Rejected. Blue Lock Kun is kind of cute. Is that what you came here for? If so, please leave, we're busy here. No, don't be like that. The JFU invested a lot into BLTV as well. I have to remind you of the promise you made when I approved BLTV. Now, do I, Ego-chan? I didn't forget you money-grubbing Tanaki. Now, fuck off. Then it's fine. After all, football is a business. Now today's match is about to kick off. New Eagles League Match 5, UBERS versus Bastard Muchin. Will the 100 million man Boru Shohei follow up with his hat trick with another brilliant performance? Will Mr. Blue Lock 𝐸𝐸 score his first goal in the new Eagles League? Or will 𝐞𝐳 outshine them with his all-devastating 𝐞𝐳 impact? The world holds its breath as the seconds tick down to the kickoff. I know what I need to do. I put in the necessary work in training. Score goals, defeating 𝐞𝐳, all that's left is to prove that my theory works in an actual game. Let's do it, 100% Metavision. I'm going full throttle right from the start. Kickoff. UBERS formation is an ultra defense formation that's tightly packed in the center. Even if we do manage to shake our marks in 1v1s, to prevent us from breaking the formation, they immediately press us with 2 or 3 players. Nice to meet you. Thanks to you, it seems 𝐸𝐸 has gotten stronger. Jump. Ness let the pass go by? Never seen that before. And go. Yes, dash. Ness accelerated. He moved all the way to the front and shuffle. Too bad. I'm just the bait. So good, they broke through UBERS formation by having Ness make a dummy run from the midfield. They created space for 𝐞𝐳 to attack. An unpredictable one-shot kill Blitzkrieg. I know what happens. No, I know what happens. It's always before these moments. He's gonna... I saw that. I saw a little bit in the next panel too. Oh my gosh, let's go. Come on.
I get it. She wanna come with me, I get it. She wanna come feel me, I get it. Diamonds that said she want it, I get it. Shawty want all of me and I get it. Last day I'm getting the one that she wants.
Yo, Michael. So now you're worth 300 million. Guess that makes you the ace? He stopped it. He cut off the pass with pinpoint accuracy. Amazing. So he's the heartbeat of the UBERS defense. Like 𝐞𝐳 named the next generation World 11. Don Lorenzo, the Ace Eater. Despite not revealing his full strength, he single-handedly shut down 𝐞𝐳's blitz attack. Standing in front of Bastard Muchin's way is an unpregnable Uber defense, spearheaded by the generation strongest of Don Ace Eater Lorenzo. Delicious. Oh, there he is! Oh my gosh, he looks so clean. So, Lorenzo, that's the name. Hey, there he is. I just didn't want to say his name before we get introduced to him. But I've heard his name before. I think I've seen him once, but I didn't really know where he was from. I didn't even know if he was from Blue Lock to begin with. I just remember hearing a character called Lorenzo while I was reading like another manga. And then I heard he was from Blue Lock. So this is him. I just know him for having like the lengthy sort of like serpentine type of body. So... and yeah, that's something that I noticed while we were sort of going over their formations before we started the match. It's that he's the center of it. He's like the center defense, not IQ, which is crazy. IQ is he a right midfield, I think? He's either right midfield or he's like right defense. But he is like he's like center defense. We have to like get past him. Oh, nah, guys, nah. He looks so clean though. Yo, he looks so clean. He's part of the new generation 11. That means he's with 𝐞𝐳 in them. Oh, come on, bro. Their team is broken. I mean, it's crazy though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's good though. This is where things start to get even worse. This is actually so much worse than Manshine now. Chapter 211, Zombie. He stopped it. Next generation World 11, Don Lorenzo easily stops Michael 𝐞𝐳's surprise attack in one swift move. In just one play, Don's Ace Eater Lorenzo shows off his world-class ability. For 𝐸𝐸 to score goals, he needs to figure out a way to get past the generation's strongest OF. Oh wow, I thought I grasped how strong he was through watching film, but he's much more intimidating in person. He instantly caught on to 𝐞𝐳's unpredictable attack and positioned himself perfectly so that he could shut it down in one move. His positioning, physical ability, and vision are all top-notch. So this is the ability of Don Lorenzo. the U20's world's strongest CB. Quit laughing, Lorenzo. Every time you show off those disgusting gold teeth, it pisses me off. Michael, if I shut you down, that means I'm worth more than 300 million, am I right? As always, you're a creepy gold-toothed loaning shark who only sees people as money. Duh. That's saying that there's nothing else in this world that money can't buy. Is that true, right? Let's see, 27 million, 30 million, 24 million, 29, 50. Time to devour them all. UBERS, ready to counterattack. It's coming, he's going long. Watch out for the counter. In your dreams, you golden tooth weirdo. Bye? Baby 47 million. Try to get past me, Mr. Generation World 11. Challenge me to a duel. Aw, you're absolutely worth 0 million. Can I call you worthless? What? So this guy's dribbling. I can't even read his center of gravity. His upper and lower body are all moving in totally different directions. What are you, some kind of zombie? What's with that crazy feint? Even though he's a CB, he's bringing up the ball by himself. Their passing is so good. This is bad. They're ripping us apart. Stop Lorenzo. No. What's scary is that on defense, Uber stirring together consecutive presses and funneling their opponent towards Lorenzo, who lies in wait on the back line. As soon as Lorenzo steals the ball, they make the switch. A flexible system where Nico drops back to play CB while Lorenzo participates in the attack. The way that they're attacking on the corner maximizes Lorenzo's technique and playmaking. The others simply play off of him and attack all at once, sending the field into a state of total confusion. A long-range zombie counterattack. They all play defense, but the moment Lorenzo gets the ball, they all go offense. That's so terrifying, man. And like, they fully switch while Nico's playing CB and not CB, but not Lorenzo, but while Nico's playing, I believe he's playing center midfield. I don't know if he is or not, but I think he's playing on the higher end of the field. And Lorenzo's playing, I think they said CB, so he's playing completely center back. Then at that point, the moment that he gets the ball, he immediately goes offense while Nico falls back. That's annoying. That's crazy though. With the world-class CB and Don Lorenzo as its core, UBERS becomes a highly aggressive and organized team. He's already in the penalty area. Shoot, okay. Screw you, block. Duh. 28. Follow, one more. Coming. No, that's a mistake. The second you focus too much on stopping Lorenzo, you lose track of the one player who absolutely thrives in these situations. Baru's winning formula will awaken. Good work always as Lorenzo. Feeding time, okay? Baru x Lorenzo, a system where the two kings of offensive and defense combine forces. This is Uber's goal scoring formula. So this is the trick behind your hat-trick performance. I'll be taking this, new king. 1 kill accomplished. Use your newly evolved vision and your playmaking to take control of the game, egoist. 𝐸𝐸𝐸? This guy, seriously, only worth 50 million. To be continued in chapter 212, unknown. 𝐸𝐸𝐸! Oh, I'm gonna be taking this, king! What was that pose he did? He said, oh, 𝐸𝐸𝐸! Hold on. First off, I did not, guys, that caught me off guard. When Lorenzo was about to score, but then said, boom, and then Bar was like, nice work. I was like, they're done. I was like, actually, guys, in my mind, I was like, they're done. Because literally the entire chapter, Baru disappeared. Remember, guys, his strategy for sort of like playing with 𝐸𝐸𝐸 on that team during the U20 was to be consumed by the dark. If 𝐸𝐸𝐸's going to create a pathway of light, he's going to consume the dark. It's something that he said, remember, guys? So now it's something that I feel like he did now. He disappeared, faded into the dark, right? That panel looks so clean. We got to go back, guys. We have to go back. So here, I'm going to flip my screen on right here. So it's like when Baru gets the ball here, right? Even before then, when Lorenzo passes, right? It's something that I didn't expect here when he tips the ball very fast, right? Because people are expecting him to shoot. Good work. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 catches it. My boy, though. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 was lurking. Just as much as Baru was lurking, so is 𝐸𝐸𝐸. They're both like the center parts of each other's like sort of play, right? And I've seen this art before. Look at the Metavision eyes. I'm gonna be taking this. Oh, 𝐸𝐸𝐸, and bro, Baru is pissed. Nah, king. This is my game. Oh, I'll be taking this, new king, yo. Chapter 212 is called Unknown. That's gonna be the next chapter. Great first chapter into the game. Jump. You guys see him? Hold up, wait, he's like right here. Anyways. But yo, he's watching the game too. He's excited. You excited? Ah! Okay. We're both excited. Yo. Y'all ready? Like the video. Tell him to like the video. I didn't even... Yeah. Anyways, see you guys there. Whoa, 𝐸𝐴GI. In one smooth move, he cuts off Uber's attack. With the newly evolved vision and anticipation, 𝐸𝐴GI easily shuts down Baru. Now it's time to counterattack. Chapter 212, Unknown. Dash, jump, first touch. Compared to my last match, my body can better keep up with my thought process. Looks like all the training I did paid off. Counter, time to counter. Attacking with a counterattack of their own. So this is what you were aiming for, 𝐸𝐴GI. With Lorenzo so high up the field, Uber still hasn't organized their defense. Right now, 𝐸𝐴GI x Corona, the planet hotline of theirs, can easily steamroll through the field. So if that's the case, I'll change my target to them. No hard feelings, 𝐸𝐴GI. Our team's philosophy is all about devouring each other to create chemical reactions, right? To get past the incoming defense, he deliberately used me as bait. God vision plus the body to maximize it. Even now, he's still evolving, as expected of my rival. Planning something? Michael. That's not that it matters, since you're a lockdown ace. Since he's marking 𝐞𝐳R, Lorenzo won't fall to the backline. If we get hit on the counter in this situation, our first priority as defenses is to steal the ball, but rather on focus on slowing down their attack. A defensive formation designed to stop a quick counterattack by slowing down the pace of the game. We'll go for the steal after that. He's charging in instead of slowing down. Crap, those two. They knew that we're going to defend like this, so they decided to challenge us in a straight up speed battle. He's chosen to go in between me and 𝐸𝐴GI. The footwork is to slip behind us. It's way better than last time. Check, easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Perfect Corona. Not so fast, 𝐸𝐴GI. In the event that Lorenzo gets in 𝐞𝐳R's way, it's my job to crush you by any means necessary. 𝐸𝐴GI, after studying your direct shot, I realized it's trash. A defective shot that you can only shoot on your right foot. That's right. Once I knock you off balance, you're finished. One trashy 𝐸𝐴GI coming right up. Hey, think again, asshole. Huh, wait a minute. He's knocking him off balance. That's what 𝐸𝐴 did, right? During the U20? 𝐸𝐴 did that. He tried to like tackle him and that's exactly what he's in the same position. There's no way. That's exactly what he was doing.
Win or lose, life or death. The frenzy of such extremes has an important effect upon a striker. They're forced to awaken as if from a deep slumber. Awakening is like doing a jigsaw puzzle with your accumulated thoughts and experiences. You're in an intense situation, desperate to taste victory, and after much trial and error, the scattered pieces of success begin falling into place and a new ego blossoms. In short, an awakening is that moment you open your eyes and learn what you really are.
We get high and we crash.
A lefty direct shot?
You can tell me shit, but you don't tell me nothing. I'm a number one rich ass junkie. Put up on we put up on the X like it's X Games. Put up on the X on the X game.
Bastard Muchin 1, Uber 0. What the hell did I tell you? His striker blood dances in the D-Light. After undergoes a godly evolution, 𝐸𝐴GI smiles as he scores his first 𝐸𝐴GIless goal to be continued in chapter 213 E4. Oh, 𝐸𝐴GI! Hit it with that lefty! Yo! He always did the right, so he said, oh, look at him smiling! His first goal! Ah! Yo, that's the animation that I've used before, like to see him smile. Yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. 𝐸𝐴GI gets his first goal. Oh, that's the panel. Oh, guys. I usually have so much to say. Dang, the first goal already happened? Damn, y'all did say that this match was short. But I don't know how short this match actually is. Oh my gosh. Alright guys, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate with 𝐸𝐴GI here. 𝐸𝐴GI. In one strike, he shows the world his capabilities and his strength despite Ness's interference. 𝐸𝐴GI opens the score with his new weapon, the lefty direct shot. Goal! Chapter 213 E4, Egoist 4. At long last, 𝐸𝐲𝐞𝐝's Blue Lock Ace. Oh, that's the fan! Oh, the little kid! The little kid's watching! Oh my gosh, guys! I can't do this. I can't. My heart can't take this. Goal! Scores his first new Egoist League goal. Whoa, what the hell was that? A lefty direct shot, huh? To think that that sort of weapon was hidden up his sleeve. Huh? No way, impossible. An unknown attack pattern. A shooting a direct shot with your left foot. There's no data on that, Yoichi. You weren't capable of scoring with your left foot that last match. And yet, in the last few days, what the hell did you do with your body? 5 days ago. Yo, muscle freak, I need your help. I just realized my direct shot's weakness is that I can only shoot accurately with my right foot. Well, you came up with the 2 foot after, copying Noel's physical abilities. So, please teach me Kunigami. How can I be better at shooting off both my feet? What the hell are you talking about out of the blue? Disgusting. Get lost, you clingy stalker. Sorry. I admit that was a bit creepy. But, hold up. Then, let me just train with you. I just want to study how you use your body. Absolutely not. You'll just end up destroying your specs. I was forced to become 2-footed to survive the wild card, but it only worked because I had the necessary physical attributes to pull it off. Besides, it's meaningless to copy me. Our body types are totally different. Bulk it up in the wrong place and your body's balance will go out of whack. There's a greater chance that your performance will deteriorate. You didn't even think about that, yet you still want to become stronger using shortcuts. Then you're finished as a football player. Did he just warn me to prevent me from destroying myself? You really are a good guy after all, Kunigami. Wait, Kunigami, at least let me watch your training session. So annoying. There you are. I finally found you. Chigiri. Sup, Isagi? Sorry if I interrupted something. Nah, you didn't. Hold on. What are you doing in the Germany stadium? I came to see Kunigami. This guy's basically ghosted me during and after the game. There's something I need to say to him. Dude, piss off. There's nothing I have to say to you, so beat it. I see. Then, just listen to what I have to say. I get that you have changed, Kunigami. Your playstyle and aura are totally different from before, but I've changed too. From now on, I'm going to be keeping an eye on you, so you better keep an eye on me too. Got it? Hello. Huh? What's this, some kind of class reunion? Bachida. Let me join in too. What's up, Bachida? So you came to see Kunigami? Plus I wanted to hang out with Isagi. Yup. Me? Yeah, I saw the Bastard vs. Manshine on the monitor and it was epic. All you guys were dripping with ego juice from every single pore of your body. What is he even talking about? Ego juice? As always, Bachida's explanations make no sense. Kunigami's goal and Usagi's movements were totally insane. And Chigiri's goal was amazing too. It was juiced up to the max with ego juice. Thanks, I guess. Anyways, I came here to ask Hiro-san over there for a favor. Let's train together. Nice, monster, let's do it. One after another. I'm not interested in some kumbaya reunion bullshit. Nor am I. Guys, the gang's back together. Guys, wait a minute. You guys didn't warn me about this. The gang is back together. Hold on. And plus, Chigiri... I'm so happy about that, guys. Like, Chigiri went to go see Kunigami, though. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, they always kind of had something. Anyways, they kind of always had something, so to kind of, like, see it still being talked about, I like that. I like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then Bachida pulled up, and he said, hey, what you got? And Kunigami's pissed. He's like, bro, leave me alone. I don't want to hang out with y'all. But I feel like he does, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, he acts this way, but he's still nice. He still wants to. He just got messed up mentally, but he's still there, bro. He's still there. I want to know how effective my new dribbling skills are against the top-level opponents. Let's crush each other, just like old times. Let's play some 2v2s. I want to improve my speed cuts to level my golden formula. Okay, then I'm teaming up with Isagi. Huh? Oh, that's it. Both Bachida and Chigiri. Even though those two acquired new weapons since joining the new Egoist League, it's not like they totally changed their playstyle, rather they made minor adjustments to further maximize and enhance their strongest weapons. So maybe there's no need to change everything. I was too hung up on being 2-footed. What I really wanted was some customized weapon for my left foot. While I continue to level up my primary weapon and direct shot, if I can just acquire a secondary weapon that completes it. Alright, let's do this. I know what I need to do. Don't run away, Cyborg Rensuke. Fine, I'll join an idiot trio. Alright, the Egoist 4 is back together.
Ready to really share.
2v2 that day gave me a hint regarding my lefty direct shot. With this secondary weapon, I'll dominate this game. His rivals spur him up even on greater heights. As he unveils his newly evolved playstyle, it's time to dominate this match. To be continued in chapter 214, work. I mean, to me, guys, it makes the most sense, though. Like, there's no need to, like, guys, there's no need to fund, like, hold on. I'm trying to get my thoughts together, right? There's no need to just change how you are as a player entirely, right? But rather just adjust the way that you play. This is something that I sort of briefly talked about after the U20s was starting the new Egos League, when we got introduced to FC Barca, to when we got to see Manshine, to now. It's like with a lot of these characters that were side characters to main characters, the four, right? Peak chapter, favorite chapter in the video, by the way, favorite chapter, I'm being so serious. To Isagi's goal, I don't know, it's kind of close now. It's like we sort of got minor adjustments or minor tweaks to their already well established kit. And I feel like that's with a lot of these weapons. It's like you don't fundamentally have to change yourself entirely. You do have to evolve yourself or your ego, but not essentially your weapons entirely. Your weapons can change, or they can add on to your already established kit. So it's not like looking for an answer of just destroying yourself completely, arsenal-wise, and then just trying to create something new. You'll destroy yourself. That's something that Chris Prince said. Remember? That's something that he said during his training sessions with Shiguri, with Reo, with Nagi. So it's like now it's sort of still playing that role here, right? If I'm kind of spinning or not. I like that, though. It's really, really cool. Let's check it out and work. I'll see you guys in the next chapter. This is a very interesting type of style of game so far. I like it. I really do. Chapter 214, Work. Isagi opens the scoring with a thunderous left-footed strike, but instead of being rattled, UBERS calmly regroups and prepares to launch their attack. Isagi's amazing. A lefty direct shot, huh? That's gotta be some freaking cheat code. But it's impossible to become two-footed in just a couple days. If that's the case, then the lefty shot of his, duh. Not bad, I like you. You're definitely not worth 50 million. Guess that makes you an ace, same as Michael. That okay with you? Fine by me. Just make sure you don't pick the wrong guy to mark, zombie bastard. Don't get cocky off scoring one lucky goal, little kitty. Alright, UBERS. Time to get to work. Restart. I managed scoring a goal. Okay, focus. Time to steal the ball and score another. Lorenzo's not moving up, huh? Even their speed and offense is kinda slow. They're prioritizing possession and slowly inching their way up the field. It's as if they're waiting for the right time to flip their switch. Either way, the focal point of their attack will still be definitely Baru. As long as I manage to keep track on his forward runs and mid-range shots, I can devour them. I can see everything. Welcome, gentlemen. You may already know me, but I'm the master for the UBERS. My name's Snuffy. Nice to meet you. So carefree. Yeah, kinda like a laid-back older brother. Before we start training, I want to ask you a little question. What does football mean to you? Well, my dream. Everything. Something I would bet my entire life on. I see. All very pure and teenage answers. Okay, answer this. What would you do if you can't turn pro? What will you have left if football is taken away from you? There's nothing wrong with devoting yourself to football because you love it, but injuries and setbacks do happen. I'm asking you, what would you do if one day, for some reason or another, you were no longer able to play football? Those who cannot answer this question will forever be dreamers, amateurs. For a professional, winning is a duty and an obligation. Through winning, we are able to earn money and put food on the table. Now, I want you all to remember this. Football is a job. Think of the club as UBERS as a corporation. Based on that, games and businesses are deals, and the players are employees. I've taken the liberty of studying the data of every single one of you. Game plan, situational football, offense, defense, all the various strategies are in front of you. Holy shit, amazing. You broke down my playstyle with this much detail? All of them. Did you come up with all these strategies by yourself? That's right. If you manage to remember all of these strategies that I've come up with and execute them flawlessly, you'll definitely win. But in the event that we lose because of the strategy I didn't anticipate, then all of the responsibility falls on me, the president. You employees aren't to blame. Let's go about this business-like, gentlemen. Become my strategy's arms and legs. Yes, sir. It's like joining the army. What kind of crazy place did I get myself into? But it's a rather interesting way of thinking. All of the strategies make full use of the individual capabilities. If we can execute them flawlessly, we'll win. Plus, he prepared different variations depending on the lineup. If we manage to survive here, without a doubt, we're gonna be exponentially stronger. We'll survive. Sha, bring it on, I'm ready. Fortunate favors and bold and all, I like that. Alright, time to get in dyed with the colors of the business world. It's coming. The rhythm of Boros. Trying to get things done even though you feel like, even though, you know, there's times where you feel like you don't want to. You'll always have to, right? Thinking of it like a corporation or a CEO type of ordeal, right? So this is the philosophy that I was excited to see about. I want to see more about. It's definitely just a piece of it, right? But interesting. Okay. Footwork. Changed. Here. Too easy. You all gotta do better than that. Get him. A high press the second I managed to steal the ball. Plus, not only did their pace pick up, but a multi-coordinated press. What the hell is this system? 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐸. Shit, there's no time to use metavision. I gotta maintain possession and find someone. Too slow. You fell for the hook, line, and sinker. Objective complete. No way they knew what I was planning. Plus, the whole sequence was just a part of their plan. 1. Attack slowly through low-risk strategies. 2. If the opponent steals the ball, steal it back with a fast coordinated high press. 3. After getting possession, take full advantage on their short counter. A highly coordinated team strategy. That's impossible to do with just one player. Damn. Strategies, ideas, options. Everyone on UBERS is on the same page. It's as if those 11 players are one huge freaking organism. The scariness and greatness of the Italian football is finally unveiled. In contrast to the fractured bastard Muchin, who wins games and individual talent, a united Uber squad wins games with discipline and coordination. Advance, Ubers. To be continued in Chapter 214, Successor. Chapter 215, Successor. Through the exchange of tactics and ideas, a unified Ubers easily steals the ball and attacks on the short counter. Can Bastard Muchin repel their attack? Whoa, the way the Ubers flip the switch is hell of impressive. Okay, who's gonna shoot? They're just cycling passes. But in the end, it's gonna be you, isn't it? King Boru. I'll cut off his shooting angle. The rest is up to you, Gagamaru. Roger that. Boru passed? How the hell did they get him to do that? Nico got... No. He switched up with Sendo. A no-look 1-2? Is that congestive space? Wait, who even has the ball right now? Hey, wait. Boru actually passed the ball. Like, that's crazy. Again, this isn't the first time he's done it, obviously, but it's just the fact that they got him to pass. What happened to make him want to pass that, though? Like, that's what's interesting. Wow, I did not expect him to pass. You have to change who you are, man. That's kind of how it is, right? It's like you have to, you know? You have to. I can't see. Huh. Football is a job? What a weak, irresolute philosophy. I didn't come here to play a weak-willed brand of football. Oi, Boru. Interesting. A nice shot, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. Your physical specs are top-notch as well. Looking at the data among Ubers, you're the most suited to be a striker. So please, even if you're faking it, can you try my football philosophy at least once? Bruh, you seriously call yourself a master? So, I refuse. For me, football isn't a job. It's a way for me to become a king. I'm gonna conquer the world my way. So if you want to utilize me, then you have to adjust my philosophy, shitty master. Nice, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. You're an interesting guy. But you think of yourself as a genius, an elite who is better than anyone else. Am I right? You are just a person, before you are a footballer. If you can't understand that difference, then you're just an amateur. Shut up. In the end, you've been living your life belittling those you feel are untalented. Your talent is a gift that your parents handed down to you. If you don't understand that, then you're not a pro footballer. What kind of bullshit is that? So what, if I just thank my mom and my dad I can become the best player in the world? Then I'll become #1 without thinking. I'll become the most ungrateful #1 striker. 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. There was a time where I was just like you, getting by life solely off my talent. Alongside me was my best friend. We took advantage of the wealth and luxuries that came with becoming a superstar player. We believed that we were going to be kings of the football world, but we fucked up. We skipped training and our skills diminished, suffered injuries due to our overwork, lost our place in the starting 11, and we got into several scandals. When a man falls, it only takes an instant. What kind of some loser story does it have to do with me? Finally, his spirit shattered, and my best friend killed himself. 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, will you be able to love yourself when you are no longer viewed as a genius? Before you are a football player, you are a person, regardless of whether you are talented or not. So you value your life. So 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, let's work together. Are you interested in succeeding me? After hearing the tragic story from his master, Snuffy, what does the young Boru feel? What is his response as Uber's next king? To be continued in Chapter 216, Stealth Kill. I mean, wow. Okay. Yeah, alright. Alright, Snuffy. Alright, Snuffy. That's who you are? Got you. But then my question is, guys, he views his football philosophy as a business, as a corporation, as a CEO. But then on the other contrast, he also says that before a footballer, you are a person. You are a human being. So in the midst of you failing and losing who you are, which did happen in the very beginning of Blue Lock, remember when 𝐸𝐸 devoured him and he was at his lowest? What will you be then, you know? And wow, man, that was deep, man. That was good though. Like that was something I did not expect at all. Like, at least from Snuffy. It's almost like it's like a Succession type of thing, right? When he falls, not saying that Snuffy will fall into this type of spiral where maybe he would want to end his life, right? But when he falls down, will he be able to succeed him then, you know? And Boru, again, like, he needs to destroy the very founding of what he thought he was in order to become the king that he wants to be. And I think, like, again, that's sort of what Blue Lock has always been about. Again, stripping yourself of not just the ego, but like the self. So much so where it's like the only person you really have by the end of the day. And it's not even just from like a footballer standpoint, but just like your self standpoint. Like, you're just gonna have yourself. So in the midst of all of that, being egotistical and being self-centered and being ungrateful, right? At least in this context, I like Snuffy's wording. Then he said that I used to be like you, right? You know, I see myself in you. So that's good though. That's really good. Let's see what Boru has to say. I'm really curious to see what he has to say. Boru Shohei. After Snuffy offers Boru a chance to become his successor as UBERS king, what is Boru's next response? Chapter 216, Stealth Kill. Your specs and mindset. Out of all the strikers in Blue Lock, heck, in the entire Nego Egoist League, you boast the best numbers as a striker. As UBER's next king, let's work together. I refuse. I am who I am. I'm different from your friend who decided to kill himself. Besides, I don't want the crown that's handed down to me. Also, I don't want to be like you. A coward that's scared of the future. Well, King, can't believe you refused that kind of golden opportunity. Can't believe you bastards are actually buying into his crap. Like I told him, I only fight for myself. Instead of relaxing in the forest, let's watch a movie, okay? I've even got caramel popcorn, Baruchan. Oi, change it back to the forest relaxation mode. Looks like Snuffy has taken an interest in you. Don't spill the popcorn, it's disgusting. Please don't eat in here. Besides, I told you to change it back to the forest relaxation mode, because he wins trophies for every team he plays for. Snuffy's known as the Crown Messenger. But the real reason he plays football, the reason why he aims to win in all of the 5 big leagues, is to achieve the dream he once shared with his best friend. He'll achieve that once he wins the series at the UBERS. After that, he'll retire. He already announced that he's planning on becoming a coach after he retires. That's why Snuffy is looking for a striker to succeed him. Okay? I don't care. Clean up your mess, bastard. Wanna check out my golden teeth? Hot, gross, get out of my face, asshole. Duh, I lived in a shithole when I was little. My parents abandoned me. I survived on the streets by swindling people out of their money. After living in that shit life for so long, I started to lose hope. I was on the verge of dying when, hey kid, wanna play football with me? Give me money. Sure, how much do you want? Let's do business together. At first I thought, who the fuck is this crazy bastard? Then I challenged him. Give me money right now. Replace my rotten teeth with golden ones. What do you think Snuffy did after that? He dragged me to the near dentist and had them give me golden teeth. Just like that, my life got turned around in an instant. Mind-blowing, right? Me, a good-for-nothing street urchin, becoming a football player. What's your point? Duh. What I'm trying to say is, Snuffy is the type of guy who won't abandon the less fortunate. He's crazy enough to give me a future. Okay? Hey, you two, it's time for training. That is, if you want to. Oof. Hold on a sec. I'll work with you, but not as a successor. I'll become a striker that'll surpass you. Snuffy, your job is to help me become the king of the football world, okay? Excellent, Boru Shohei. You got yourself a deal. From now on, this squad will act as your arms and legs. Our strategies will be centered around you. That's why your job is to refine and evolve your ability as a goal hunter, especially your 1v1s against the goalkeeper. First, your mid-range curve shot from 28 meters is already top-notch, but that shot's easy to stop if one can figure out the timing and motion. A world-class goalkeeper won't let you score so easily. Remember, you don't shoot when you want to shoot. You shoot the instant the enemy lowers its guard. A predator constantly uses his senses to see the moment. Its prey relaxes and drops its guard. Wait, Hold on, who the hell has the ball right now? Shit, they blocked the goalkeeper's view so that he can't see the ball. A split-second blind spot. By the time you realize it, it's already too late. A move that requires super high-level teamwork. Wait, using teamwork, and even you see his eyes? No, it's a widespread. No, Baru. We haven't seen. No, please. He's gonna score. Okay, hold up. No, please. Stealth kill shot. Goal. Bastard Muchin 1-1 UBERS. Excellent work. As UBERS play a style centered around Baru thunders in a shot to level the game. 1-1. A new king bares his fangs and strikes. Serve me, UBERS. To be continued in chapter 217, Predator Eye. Oh my gosh, he said serve me. Oh, he hit that pose though. No, stop. Seeing Boro is like okay, hold on. See my dog too? He's looking at me. He got worried because I fell out of my chair. But anyways, so Boru, he didn't change though. I thought he would change, but he didn't change. I mean, he did though, and we got to see a glimpse of Lorenzo's backstory. And Lorenzo's backstory is equally as worse, if not terrible. And in some way, I feel like that affected Boro. I feel like it did. I feel like those stories on what's not... Like, again, guys, I haven't been that vocal about it. I want you guys to know. I haven't been that vocal about it. Because I kind of wanted to save my thoughts for it. But Snuffy, I did not expect Snuffy to be the guy that he is. Like, actually. I did not expect him to be the striker or like the coach that I thought he was. And if anything, I remember seeing a comment in my premiere before of somebody saying that Snuffy is like the opposite of Noah, or like they're not the same. They are not the same at all. Like, if anything, I would go as far as to say they are kind of the opposite. Snuffy and sort of, I guess, Noah's mindset about, you know, the mechanism, the logic, the number of things to produce the highest amount of goals, versus Snuffy, somebody who believes in being a person, love, like in a way love, working as a business or working as an organism or working as a unit, working as, like, you know, in the army. But before all of that, there's a person, there's a soul, there's somebody who deserves to have an opportunity or chance to be somebody. That is the complete opposite of Noah, actually. The more that I think about it, it is. So in knowing how they've been following the rhythm of subbing in the Masters, I do not know when Noah and Snuffy are going to face each other, but I think they will. And if you really think about it again, they do contrast each other a lot. And it's the same with like Baru slash like Isagi's type of playstyle. They're both very different. And I think like having someone like Lorenzo and Kaiser on the field and also Baru and Isagi, it's going to add a lot. It's really, really going to add a lot in my opinion. And I feel like in terms of games, this is probably looking... I'm not going to say this is my favorite game. Obviously not. It's still going on. I just hurt my leg. That was crazy, though. He, like, in the midst of a tiny blind spot, boom, he snipes that immediately. Like, immediately. So, that's really, really cool. I just like how... Until this match gets animated, guys, the way that I was envisioning this was that every single time Baru moves, the whole field moves with him. The moment he falls back, everybody moves back. When Baru's going in, the goalkeeper, like Gagamaru's like, alright, bet, I'm just gonna block it, right? But then everyone starts moving left, right, forward, and Gagamaru, he can't see where it's going. He can't, in the moment Gagamaru looks one way, Boru was like, alright, bet, that's my moment. 28-meter shot, bam, he's just like, and even the panel where Boru was, like, guys, I'm gonna flip my screen around and show you guys real quick. It's this panel real quick. This one right here. Boru curves the ball, like, he curve kicks, boom. And look at Gagamaru here, right? My face cam was kind of covering it, and the screen's kind of cut off. It's like the moment he looks like this, the ball's already past him. It's too late. You know what I mean? So, to me, guys, it's like, how are they going? Oh my god, I see the celebration! I see the celebration! Oh my god, wait, I wasn't getting that hype! Wait, I see the celebration! Wait! Oh my gosh! But like, guys, I think to myself, how are they gonna get past this this single functioning organism, right? Let's check out the, okay, hold on. Goal! Chapter 217, Predator Eye. The goalkeeper couldn't move a single step. A kill shot caught the goalkeeper off guard. While Isagi has been evolving at a rapid rate, so has the king, with Boru Shohei's stealth mirage kill shot. UBERS levels the game back up. Oh, boy, you didn't have to flex on me like that. Oh my god, it was just like the Nagi one. Wait, guys, it was just like the Nagi one. Instead of Nagi doing this, he was just like, oh my gosh. Go and celebrate. Let's go. Look. He's like oh my god, he's pushing my chair. He's just like, oh, bro, that was hard though. What you think? You gotta say something to the viewers. It was crazy. You see this celebration? You're just like, ugh, that was so hard. What are you doing? Anyways, but yeah, that was crazy. You see Sendo? Is that Sendo and Nico on top of him? Oh my gosh, that was so hype. What's wrong, Isagi? Don't tell me that's all you got, you shitty loser. There's no fucking way to stop that shot. UBERS probably came up with a game plan designed to crush me. As soon as they nicked the ball over off me and went on the counter, before I even had a chance to stop them, they executed their plan to perfection and scored. But the way that they were so in sync, it's not something that you can ad-lib off the fly. In the timing, they knew when to execute their plan. It's impossible to pull off without some kind of hardcore training. A team with a myriad of contingency plans on both offensive and defense. So this is the backbone of UBERS' strength. But that doesn't fully explain Boru's shot. The fact that Gagamaru couldn't even react, that means they somehow threw off his timing. If that's the case, that means Boru didn't shoot when he wanted to. He patiently waited for the exact moment when they threw off Gagamaru's timing to patiently waited, I see. A new way to utilize his vision. Of course, with Boru's shooting ability, if he manages to throw off the goalkeeper's timing, he can mass produce goals in an instant at an efficient rate. That's why he constantly keeps looking at the goalkeeper in sights when he's on plays. The way he can see the exact moment the opponent drops his guard. There's no doubt that this is Boru Shohei's new piece, a vision specialized in outreading. The goalkeeper in 1v1s to mass produce goals, Predator Eye. A totally different vision, from Meta Vision. Shit, I still haven't done a single. Stop with that miserable look, it's fucking unbecoming of you. Our target is Lorenzo. If we peel Lorenzo off me, we'll win. Got it, Kaiser. Leave Lorenzo to me. Crap. Hey Sagi, how many strategies do you think the UBERS will have up their sleeve? I don't know, but if we keep playing within their expectations, we're screwed. Pinch. So what now? You got some sort of... A strategy is useless if the enemy is able to predict it and counter it. Remember what Noah told us before the game. The key to this game is winning your 1v1 duels. Restart. We can create things in the midfield with Kaiser and myself. We can easily dominate the middle third. The challenge is attacking the third. When dividing the pitch into thirds, the attacking third is the space in front of the goal. I'll do whatever it takes to help Kaiser score. Duh, Michael. 1v1, okay? That's a 2v1, Golden Tooth weirdo. Oh, gonna attack like that. 1-2 block and lob. Oh, yo, not bad, Ness. Got a little stronger, I see. I'm Kaiser's shield. Duh, but that pattern. My turn to shine. Well, seriously, you're telling me that was within their expectations as well? What kind of visualization and simulation training are they doing at UBERS? Exterminating flies is my job. Ness, loose ball. My ball, okay? Lorenzo's gonna get the ball. Crap. If UBERS manages to flip the switch again, not good enough, Lorenzo. Oh, yo, Mr. 50 mil. Yoichi, I got it. I see the duel I need to win. From Ness's block to Ryu's clearance. To retrieve the loose ball, I saw it. If I try to stop it and analyze the situation first, it's obvious that UBERS, within their infinite strategies and perfect teamwork, are going to outread me. But in fluid, chaotic flow of the game, in 1v1 situations, my meta vision is better. Huh? Nico? Hey, that was a foul. Out of bounds. Matsumushin, throw it. Shit, I can't believe it. How was Nico able to stop me? I know I definitely moved in the way that UBERS didn't expect. 𝐸𝐸𝐞-kun, as expected, your vision and football IQ are top notch. We're two birds of a feather. After believing that he could control the entire field, 𝐸𝐸𝐸 gets a reality check when Nico easily stops him. As Nico reveals he has specs similar to Metavision, how will 𝐸𝐸𝐸 adjust? Meanwhile, the tensions between the various 1v1 duels ratchets up even higher. To be continued in chapter 218, Game Changer. Don't tell me Nico also has Metavision. His eyes are the same as Heicoute's though. Wait a minute. Him and, oh my gosh, wait guys. Him and Hecoute. Whoa, him and Hecoute both have like the analyzed eyes, but remember, ever since, guys, remember season 1, he did something like this or something like this he did it in U20 as well. Nico was always like that. Oh my, I totally forgot about Nico too. Like, that's the problem that I kept trying to emphasize, guys. Their team is too compact. It's annoying. Like, the thing is with FC Barca, it's like, they were so freestyle heavy, but then they would pass to 𝐴𝐵𝐸 to you know, create those plays, those imaginary like plays. Mannstein was all about ideals, and all of them were individually strong, but they would reverberate off of each other. UBERS is like a mix of both of them, but then they centralize around Baru, so it's like Mannstein again, but not really. And it's like all of them are so good, but it's just the fact that they have well balanced mechanical like organism like defense. It's like annoying to try to break into. Even like with Kaiser and Ness's style of play, they got in the way, or 𝐸𝐸𝐸 got in the way, yes, but Lorenzo got in the way first. So it's like, damn, bro, they won't leave us alone. I kept saying that in U20 when Hecoute wouldn't leave us alone, but now it's like this team won't leave us alone. You guys know what I mean? This team, bro, it's like it's too much. It's way too much, and I like that though. You guys know what I mean? Let me turn the brightness on my camera. Guys, I may not be freaking out that much, but I am extremely locked in on this match. Like I would say more locked in than Mannstein because of how scary these Uber enemies are, right? Like that's essentially, I was trying to figure out the right word for it. But they move so unorthodox. It's so hard to read them. It's like you would think it would be easy because like they're all like, oh, they centralize around Baru. That's the whole point. But even when they try to mark Baru, it's like, no, they all individually have the ball and they're all moving in their own accord too. It's very weird. It's hard to read. It's like frustrating. But it's really good though. Like, you guys know what I mean? It's super good though. And then Nico might have Metavision? Like, we have to deal with tight defense and a Metavision user and a new Gen 11? And a newly evolved Baru and Snuffy when he gets on the field? How are we gonna win? How are we gonna win? We need people. I don't know. I don't know what we need, guys, but we need something. Here we go. Just like how 𝐸𝐸𝐸 easily got to the loose ball with Metavision, Nico easily stops 𝐸𝐸𝐸 with a vision similar to Metavision. What is the secret behind Nico's newly found vision? Chapter 218, Game Changer. To think that he saw through my plan and stopped it can't be. Nico, you can also use Metavision? Metavision, what's that? It's a way to use your vision. You capture everything that's happening around you with your peripheral vision, and then simultaneously process and analyze movements on the field. I see. Just now, all I did was track the ball while keeping an eye on your movements. Since I saw you and the ball in a dangerous spot, I dashed forward even though it meant going against our game plan. Oh, that's it. Seriously, this guy. He used Metavision subconsciously. But, you're right, this is the first time that I saw the field this clearly. Right now, using my movements and plays as a hint. His brain and vision are going to evolve to a whole new level. Metavision, huh? Interesting. Nice, Nico. Even though you broke formation and went off script, that was a nice tackle. Get back in formation. Okay, Hecoute-kun. With this game, I'm going to evolve even further. Metavision. Oi, 𝐸𝐸𝐸. Don't lose the ball so easily, dumbass. If you had kept up with the ball, we would have had a good chance of scoring. Uh-oh, Rachi. Sorry, my bad. You actually knew what I was planning? Huh? You saw an opportunity to get a loose ball and took it, right? Plus the ball pretty much bounced right to you. What else is there? Did you two see it the same way Rachi did? To me, you move like how you always do and stole the ball. Yeah, same. But I don't see the game the same way you do, so that positioning is impossible for me. I see. I figured as much. Metavision isn't an ability that every player can use. In fact, besides me, the only players on the field that can see Metavision are probably 𝐸𝐻𝐵 and �NICO, maybe even Lorenzo. I'm not sure about him. At most, there are 3 that are probably the ones that have it. That's how rare this ability is. If I think along those lines, that means Borrow's vision just now is a completely different ability. My Metavision grasps the overall flow of the game and all of the information that's circling within it. Since I can use it everywhere on the field, I have the ability to predict the future. On the other hand, Borrow's Predator Eye is focused on a 1v1 duel with the goalkeeper for the sole purpose of scoring goals. It's a specialized scoring-oriented vision type that only activates in front of the goal. Even though we're both strikers, depending on how we use our visions and eyes, the information that we pick up, analyze, and act are all completely different. Holy crap, inputting is so much fun. Oi, 𝐸𝐸, stop spacing out, you moron. The game's about to restart. Right. Plus on top of that, both teams have different types of philosophies and playstyles. UBERS plays like one huge organism with their unity in discipline and coordination. Bastard Muchen plays like a chaotic, fluid, multifaceted organism, spearheaded by me and 𝐸𝐻𝐵. Everyone on the field understands this. That's why right now everyone's thinking about their next move. What's risky? How can they make an impact? Both sides are feeling each other out at the super high level. The next play, the next goal will definitely be the turning point. A player who manages to tilt the situation in his favor will undoubtedly dominate this game as its game changer. So fucking annoying. But I was sort of right, guys. This is why this game to me, and I'm not talking that much, even though I kind of feel like I am, I'm not really. I'm just kind of like, I'm hunchback, guys. I'm hunchback. Just staring at my monitor right now because like I'm super, out of all the games, I'm the most locked into this game because they're so similar. The organism, that's why I'm saying they're both like a multifaceted organism. That's why I said that earlier, but for Bastard I just said it the wrong way for the wrong team. I meant to say that for Bastard Muchen, but it seems like, yeah, it's 2 organisms, one that's being controlled by, spearheaded by 2 people devouring each other versus one multifaceted that also works the same but fundamentally different. You're in my fucking way, Lorenzo. He's gotten stronger since the last time I faced him. Because of him, I can't move freely the way I want to. Right now, it's obvious that 𝐸𝐸𝐞 has a much easier time moving around for me to score. What should we do, 𝐸𝐻𝐵? Lorenzo's so fucking annoying, that shit-faced bastard. Shit. At this rate, that trash 𝐸𝐸𝐞's gonna shut up. You're the one who's trash. Well, don't let your stupid emotions get in the way of that tiny shit brain of yours. Just move like we practiced. I'm not asking for your creativity, and believe, for me, nothing is impossible. Right, alright, now the game really starts. How everyone reacts to 𝐸𝐻𝐵 and 𝑠's combo plays will determine who scores the next goal. Don't forget about the dark horse. What the? Whoa, Kunigami. This guy went up and did it. It's chaos right from the start. With Kunigami stealing the ball from Ness, the situation on the field instantly shifts. As Kunigami charges towards the goal, everyone scrambles to stay in one step ahead in this high-level battle of wits. To be continued in Chapter 219, Dynamicism. How will the players on the field adjust to his unexpected development? Chapter 219, Dynamicism. You fucking copycat muscle freak. Watch out for his mid-range shot. Kunigami, he's playing on going solo. That's freaking impossible with your current specs. There's still 3 defenders in front of you. He could score if I went into support, but that bastard definitely won't pass the ball. If that's the case, I gotta press him. Kunigami's gonna get tied up in front of the goal penalty area. If I'm gonna steal the ball, it's here. I know what I need to do. I can see it clearly, but so can �ＮICO. Don't lose track of Usagi-kun. Man, this metavision is amazing. But my thing is, guys, this is �NICO's first time using metavision, right? So isn't he gonna get tired? What if he burns himself out? Think about it like that. If he burns himself out, maybe we can get that advantage that's going to create that small opening where like we can win maybe. Because Usagi was burnt. I'm not saying �NICO doesn't have the physical capabilities, but y'all know what I'm saying though, right? That should drain a lot from him. Instead of solely focusing on the ball, see over the entire field and catch every piece of information circulating within it. Usagi-kun's also aiming for the same spot. See, it's coming. Shot fake, cut in. That's only possible because he can shoot off either foot. Kunigami will try to shoot with his stronger right foot. The split second it takes for him to go into a shot. Checkmate. Right now, the odds of success are about 50-50. What the? Rachi-kun? The Duel King at your service, you introverted weirdo. Huh? Where did he even come from? Plus, how the hell did he know where I was going? You're drunk off your own newly found vision, �NICO. Your metavision is still incomplete. Just now you were too focused on predicting the future, that you diverted most of your attention on tracking me and the ball. You failed to realize that Rachi had positioned himself behind you, and was lying in to ambush you. That's why I deliberately quickly moved to the outside, so that I could narrow the scope of your vision. If you had taken your time and turned your neck and saw where Rachi was, you would have easily been able to deal with him. You had got so high off your evolution that you failed to deal with the situation in front of you, Nico. The way you use your eyes and your brain and input info is still second rate. Shit, Isagi, you stole my moment, you asshole. I see it, 2 defenders left. Here, pass, let's go. My reliable planet. Golden Duo. This goal is mine. Hey, so this is what you call metavision, huh? The superhuman ability to see over the entire field. Haiku, no way. There's no way you could have predicted my movements. Where the hell did he come from? He cut off my shooting angle. Unless this guy also has metavision. Let me join in too, in this high-level chess match. Shut up, it's not over yet. I still have my secondary weapon, lefty direct. Gonna shoot with your left, right? But your left foot is only 40% of your right foot, am I right?
Took a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out now. Take a deep breath, deep breath.
That kind of shitty bluff won't work on me, little Robert Sean. This guy. Haiku? No, you see both the eyes? He has metavision too? I mean, I knew it, but I didn't know though. There's too many people that have it. Well, allegedly have it, but not entirely. Oh my god, this is just like the U20 all over again. Leave us alone. Bro, Nico and Haiku, who knew though? Who knew? Their defense is so annoying. He saw right through my specs. My lefty shot is still a work in progress. That's why I either need to be wide open or have a great shooting angle for the shot to work. After seeing the shot just once, he deduced its weakness and instantly came at me with a demon press to cut down my shooting angle. He saw right through my attack. Shit, I failed. God damn it. Those two are rapidly evolving. What's up with their dynamicism? Isagi, with Haiku accurately calling out his bluff, Isagi is seemingly out of options. Suddenly out of nowhere, Yukimiya charges in to help, as the options once again open up for Isagi. What's his next move? Yukimiya. Those mud boats are wide open, pass it. To be continued in chapter 220, Seesaw Game. Dude, guys, I can't with this. I can't, I'm too, I don't know, like this game is like, it's so advanced, but it's so fast. I don't like, these people are they're too much, guys. They're too much. What do we do? I don't know what we do. Yo, we get a color spread. Yo, this was before the game, and I remember I saw this before. Oh my gosh. And we even have Hiyori as volume 24. I know earlier we had characters for the earlier volumes as well. But let's check out this cover spread. Guys, what do we do? I don't know what to do, guys. What do we do? What do we do though? What do we do? Let's check this out. Blue Lock Season 2 and Blue Lock Episode Nagi, the movie currently in production. Devour the world, conquer it. New start. Chapter 220, Seesaw Game. Yo, the king color spread though. We got the fabulous. I think his name is Anyeru. I forget how to pronounce his name sometimes. We have Sendo in the back. We have it because he's like cleaning up the hair here. And then we have Haiku giving him the cut. You know, the cut along with Baru and the, you know, the dye and stuff. It's kind of cool to see that it's actually red, right? They already confirmed it earlier, but I didn't really know it was that brightish of a red. Something, and then Nico holding the mirror, which is just funny. But like, one thing I want to say, guys, is like about this team that I wasn't that vocal about on. It's like, man, guys, what do we do? They're so... But Noah gave us advice, though. We have to win the 1v1 duel. It's very generic advice. Well, generic, but it can go a long way when that's their whole shtick, though. It's like, if we're both multifaceted organisms, one devouring each other versus one functioning as one, well, it's like when those clash in a way, how is that going to, like, it makes me sort of, okay, hold on, let me flip my screen around. It kind of puts me in this mindset, guys, where when they're pinned up against each other, philosophy v philosophy, team versus team, how are the duels going to work and how are they going to get better at first off, we're having a metavision fight, metavision off, and then we're having we're sort of having like Ness and Kaiser being constantly countered by not only Lorenzo, but then Baru. And then Isagi being countered by not just Baru as well, but also Lorenzo. with their Planet Hotline, right, bringing that back. It's like, man, I don't really, and then with 𝐸𝐚𝐽 coming in, I don't really see a way of them getting around this. Unless, like, 𝐭𝐚𝐤 does something or 𝐸𝐸 does something, because they're the spearheads. That's the way I see it, right? We'll continue. 𝐸𝐸's goal seemingly goes up in smoke as 𝐈Q successfully outreads him, but suddenly out of nowhere, 𝐸𝐸 comes up to the rescue, with only a split second to decide what is 𝐸𝐸's next move. The mud boat's wide open, pass it. 𝐸𝐸. He filled in a space on the right that 𝐭𝐚𝐤𝐞 vacated. What a godsend. No, but a pass here? I can still shoot. No, I can't. If I lose the ball here, we're absolutely going to get hit on the counter. If that's the case, then passing is the more rational option. Excellent pass, egoist. I'm taking this. Last pass, okay? Chow time. Lorenzo, seriously. Goddamn monster. Finally took your eyes off the prize, you golden-toothed shithead. I've been waiting for this moment. 𝐭𝐚𝐤, he got me. He outread me. My entire thought process, he used me to get Lorenzo off of him. No, he saw everything. Everyone out here got metadated. It's not over yet. In those situations, it's my job to press. Sendo? What? Nice. You bought us some time. Cut off his shooting angle. Alright, now he's got nowhere to shoot. My job, prevent shot. No! No! Oh my god, wait, it's a widespread. I see him turned around. No way he's doing it! There's no way he's going for that. Is he going for like the... No way, no! Stop! No! It's one of the best shots! Stop!
Confidence it takes to know you'll score no matter what. The skills to make that happen. The situation on the field and the player's environment. If all of those conditions prove to be optimal, an athlete's performance can go beyond human understanding. Miracles can be explained.
We get high and we crash. We could fly around like the belly truck. We could fly around, get on the cuz.
Hey, foul, penalty. Eat shit, losers.
I'm a number one rich
𝐭𝐚𝐤 impact. Vine shoots. A 𝐭𝐚𝐤 impact that not only nutmegged a defender, but the guy actually did it off a bicycle kick. Holy crap. The high-level chess match, a player's rapid evolution. This guy's destroyed all of that with just one shot. 𝐭𝐚𝐤 is the game's ultimate. No matter how rapidly the other players evolve, in the manner befitting of 𝐭𝐚𝐤, 𝐭𝐚𝐤 silences his rivals with a single shot. As the game moves past in opening stages, the battle to becoming the game's protagonist ratchets up even higher. Game changer. Damn it, you freaking genius. To be continued in chapter 221, take me. 𝐭𝐚𝐤! Oh my god! No way, dude, I can't. You guys see that goal he did? Did you see that? Did you see that? Bro! Oh my gosh! Even 𝐸𝐸 was like, oh, hell no, bro. Bro, 𝐭𝐚𝐤 said, eat shit. Yo, he did the Shido, but I mean, Shido's was crazy though, just because of the distance. I didn't think that goal was, I remember like 𝐭𝐚𝐤 flipping over, but I didn't think that, that was my favorite goal of the New, favorite goal of the New Egos League. He said, eat shit. He nutmegged with a bicycle kick? Are you serious? Are you guys actually serious? We gotta go back. We have to go back. Look, guys. 3 people. Hecoute! With his vision active. With his vision. Pressing him. Slide. I'm 𝐭𝐚𝐤. I'm Michael 𝐭𝐚𝐤. I make the impossible possible. Watch this. You guys see the shot here? Oh my gosh. That was so hard. It just goes underneath Hecoute. Yo, nutmegging Hecoute with a bicycle is insane work. That's insane. And even 𝐸𝐸's like, you damn genius. Right? And everyone on the field, even Lorenzo, everyone's just shook. And he doesn't even celebrate. He's just like, he doesn't even celebrate. He's just, I'm just like, what the frick, bro, guys? Wow. Kaiser in German means emperor. That is insane. Wow. Like, that was so hard, though. That was my favorite goal in the series. Oh my gosh. Aside from, like, Shido's, that was my favorite goal in the Neo Egoist League. I'm so serious. Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm sorry, Nagi. Hey, Nagi. My fault, man. Hey, guys. I remember hearing a comment or seeing a comment before, and y'all kept saying that, like, my favorite goal might change. Yeah, it's changed. It's changed. I can't even get that, guys. I'm not gonna get this active. I'm already active. Wow, man, wow. Goal! 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐼 retakes it to 2-1. Despite the high-level evolution of other players, Michael 𝐐𝐳𝐸 destroys them all with the Super 𝐐𝐳𝐸 Impact Bicycle Kick. As 𝐐𝐳𝐸 puts 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐼 back in the lead, the game's intensity grows higher and higher. Goal. Chapter 221, Take Me With You. In a game where its most momentum shifts dramatically from one team to another, the player who sees the initiative and score a stunning bicycle kick. The genius, Michael 𝐐𝐳𝐸. Impressive, 300 million. Not bad, Kaiser-chan. Jesus, that shot should be illegal. Kaiser, that was freaking goddamn amazing. That was awesome, you saw everything. How Yuichi would have had a chance on the goal, get crushed, and have no option but to pass. How Lorenzo would have left you with the deals with the pass. After stealing the ball from that loser Yuichi, you stole the entire show, destroying them with your 𝐐𝐳𝐸 Impact. Did you see that, assholes? This is Michael 𝐐𝐳𝐸's true strength. This is the ability of the man who's going to be the #1 in the world. Hey, Ness. Yes. Shut the fuck up. What? That goal that you so happily explained with that idiot look on your face is nothing but a shitty goal. For me to get Lorenzo off me and to score, I had no option but to resort to that shit tactic. But that was an amazing goal. What are you, fucking stupid? You think I'd be happy with scoring a goal by feeding Yuichi scraps like a goddamn hyena? That I would have to feed on Yuichi scraps to score goals? The entire play started with Yuichi. Once he got the ball, the UBERS defense moved to stop him. As a result, Lorenzo was forced to leave me to deal with Yuichi's pass. In the end, the goal was just a pitiful dessert. The leading figure of that goal is undoubtedly Yuichi. 𝐐𝐳𝐸, I can't forgive myself for scoring a goal like that, but I promised that asshole that we'd compete to see who would score the most goals. It's frustrating, but we both have a goal apiece. The last goal is mine. 𝐐𝐳𝐸's a goddamn genius. It's amazing that he managed to outread my thought process. The more amazing thing is, that shot was mega world class. You can shoot 10,000 times and probably never replicate it. Everyone here on the field, heck, the entire world won't be able to pull off that sort of shot. The genius that I need to emulate, the rival that I need to take down if I want to become the best player in the world. But just now, he was definitely keeping track of me. If he hadn't, the goal would have been impossible. It's coming to a point where he constantly needs to keep track of me to score a goal. Slowly but surely, I'm getting inside of 𝐐𝐳𝐸's head. Take that, asshole. Interesting, this is gonna be fun. Hey, Sengo, you okay? Not really, I think I got a cramp. Sorry, Sagi, but I cramped too. Corona, you okay? That's right. Since Corona doesn't have Metavision, he's constantly going full throttle to keep up with me. Hey, you okay? What's wrong? Crap, I think my injuries, my ribs. Oh, this might be bad. Okay, this might be a good time. You ready, Fukaku-gen? Yes, sir, I'm ready to go. 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐼 is so strong. What a twisted, abnormal, two-pronged attack you came up with, Noah. I wish you would call it revolutionary. No, your tactics are not beautiful. Time to crush this eyesore oddball team. Back off, Snuffy. Don't make my job harder than it has to be. Oh, the master's pulling up. The master's pulling up. I'm about to scream. I'm gonna scream. Ugh! He said, do not make this harder than it has to be. I'm going in. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god. It appears that both masters are entering the game. Will 𝐷𝐻𝐻𝐼 run away with their third straight win? Or will UBERS hunt them down and come back from behind? The fierce battle enters its final stages. Until the final whistle, keep being a world-class protagonist. Goals. I want to score goals. Change this desire into reality. They're having so much fun. You're amazing, Isaki-kun. Take me with you. As Noah and Snuffy enter the field, the intensity inside the field reaches an all-time high. Meanwhile, on the bench, a fired-up Hiyori burns from his chance as he watches Isagi make an impact on the game. Break next week. To be continued in Chapter 202, Design. I'd never thought about it. Hiyori. My guess is that UBERS is going to score and Hiyori's going to be subbed in. And Hiyori might be the key. Hiyori might be the key, though. Again, I kept quiet about Hiyori the whole time, but again, I just kept Hiyori to myself because we haven't seen much on Hiyori yet, and Hiyori, we did get Hiyori's character in the beginning, so just like how we're gonna get it again, that could be the key to us winning. I can already see it right now. I want Hiyori in this game. I want Hiyori in this game right now with Noah, cause Snuffy is gonna cause problems. Man. Him working with Baru, like, that just sounds so bad. That sounds so terrible. Nothing of substance to say, guys. Hope you guys have been enjoying your snacks. Hopefully y'all have been comfortable. Man, I don't even know, guys. I don't know. This might. I think I don't know. I'm stuttering. I don't know what to say. Well, I'll say my thoughts at the end. We'll continue. My heart. Both Noah and Snuffy have entered the game. Meanwhile, on the bench, Hiyori burns up from a chance to play as the match enters its climax. Won't stop pounding. The intensity level is unbelievable. Damn it, I want to join in too. With this, 𝐚𝐬𝐲 and I each have a goal apiece. Our deal is to see who can score the most goals. That means whoever scores the last goal wins. Next time I'll completely crush you, Yuichi. Since you came into the game, are we gonna do that, Snuffy? Yeah. Time for the next job, UBERS. Design change. Berserker formation. Restart. Their formation is totally different. What the hell? Both Nico and Lorenzo both moved up? They've committed so many players forward. This is completely different from the team before. What a fluid yet completely disciplined and organized team. Now they've incorporated Nico's vision and playmaking and Lorenzo's zombie dribbling into the midfield. The ball doesn't stick out as much and the tempo's gone a hell of a lot faster. Crap. Don't get caught up in their fast tempo, read. There's definitely gotta be a weak spot somewhere. Metadata. The entire formation. The place to steal the ball is right here. That was way too close. Too close. Just like the rumor said, you read the game well, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. What? The way he positioned himself to prevent any turnovers from happening, my metavision got metadated? No, you're doing well. We'll trap him, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. Noah, he linked up with my movements? Well. Look at your protege, Noah. How sweet of you. The way he uses his arms to ward us off is top notch, even with me and Noah on him. The way he quickly positions himself to shield from the ball from the incoming double team. His ball keeping techniques are world class. Keep attacking Berserker style, okay? Of course, we'll keep up this pace of attack. Your shit attack stops here, shitty bangs freak. Look who's talking, you're the one who's shit. Are you even seeing the game correctly, idiot? That's it, UBERS. Don't stop working. Don't give the opponent time to think. Be level-headed when designing your goal. Crap, everyone's too focused on stopping Snuffy. They've broken through the shot incoming, but I can't stop it right now. Baru has too many options. Not so fast, shit king. It's the Metavision duo. Wait a minute. It's the duo I didn't expect. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 and 𝐚𝐬𝐲 linked up for a second. They twinned for a second. Just for a sec, for that little stop. That was crazy though. A nice double block kick. I don't even think they meant to do that though. They definitely didn't mean to do that. But they did that to stop Baru though. They did that to stop Baru. Alright, that was dangerous, but we held on. Phew. But this guy also saw the same thing, the most dangerous spot. This is bad. We're barely hanging on by the skin of our teeth. Or let's pick up the second ball. It's obvious that the player who's controlling the game with his playmaking isn't me, 𝐚𝐬𝐲, or even Noah. It's Mark Snuffy. Oh my. So even this attack pattern is a bust. Controlling the game the second he stepped onto the field. Mark Snuffy has only just begun displaying his tactical brilliance. After being forced on the back foot by football's most cunning tactician, how will 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸's metavision and foresight evolve to surpass and devour Snuffy? Alright then, let's go with this design. What the hell do I even need to do to beat this guy's world-class brain? To be continued in chapter 223, Are You Willing to Die? Yo, Snuffy looks tough though! Oh my gosh! Snuffy looks so hard! And even they said like even Noah couldn't do anything! He's just like, man, he's just like, man, that attack pattern, it didn't work. Let's see what we need to do then. I'm just like, oh my, yo! This game, guys, this game is so, it's so fast. It's so fast. This game is fast as hell. Like, I don't even... Compared to Manshine, where it felt kind of long, this one feels extremely fast. We might be able to finish it this video. I'm not sure. Like, we've already done more than 10, obviously, but oh my gosh, like are you willing to die? What does that mean? What does that mean? I haven't been freaking out as much, but I feel like I've been also freaking out a lot too. What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean, are you willing to die? No, man. No, bro. These people are demons. They're demons. Are you willing to die? I think maybe behind Manshine. I don't know. This game is, if not higher. This game. Shut up, guys. Stop talking. Stop interrupting the video. Usually this is where I have good stuff to say, right? See you guys in the video. Thanks to Snuffy's designs, Uber shifts up to a higher gear. Facing the world's craftiest tactician, Bastard Mushin are forced on the back foot as they struggle to repel Uber's unrelenting assault. Keep moving. Alright, next. Keep crushing them, okay? It's coming. The second wave. Our defense is barely hanging on. Okay, how do we defend to the next attack? Even my metavision is being outread. What kind of brain is inside this guy's head? A totally different attacking pattern. If we charge in without knowing what they're up to, it's obvious that I'm going to get shut down. If that's the case, observe their movements. Analyze Snuffy's world-class tactics and thought process. They're attacking on the space on the left. This time, they're planning on using the entire width of the entire field and breaking us down with crosses. But while everyone's moving to deal with the cross, Snuffy's slipping through our blind spots. Crap, we're screwed. Come on, someone realize Snuffy's wide open. I can see it, you shitty ego-nosed bastard. But you're only just seeing it, right? So high. Even though 𝐽𝐬𝐲𝐞 got the body on him, you can still jump that high? What a crazy body balance and hold up play. Try and shoot, Pipsqueak. It's fine. It's all going according to Snuffy's design. Damn it, seriously? We're really at the end of our rope here. Out of bounds. Uber's throw-in. We stopped it, but we won't last at this rate. The only reason we're still holding on is because of Noah, 𝐽𝐬𝐲, and myself can read their attacks. Since the three of us are covering the team's blind spots, we haven't conceded a goal. But even with the three of us covering, we're completely on the defensive and barely holding our ground. Right now, I don't have any image of stealing the ball and attacking on the counter. Plus, Snuffy's completely different from Prince or Levinho. Unlike those two masters, he is not focused on scoring his own goals. So even that one's a bust. Everything he does is all about maximizing the effectiveness of the team's strategies. He's not using his superb body balance, physicality, or goal-scoring capabilities as a striker. Rather, he's using his abilities to help his team score goals with the tactics they came up with. I think I got it now. Snuffy's thought process, this guy. He's making sure the rest of the team follows their tactics like a watchman. No wonder he can outread my metavision. Since Snuffy's focused on surveying the game, it's easy to contain a guy who's selfishly trying to steal the ball and score goals. But I can't keep playing defensively and barely foiling their tactics. I gotta seize the initiative and force Snuffy to react to me. If I can't see further into the future than Snuffy, I can't win. Hey 𝐸𝐸𝐸, is it hard playing against Snuffy? Yes. At this rate, it's only a matter. Its core is that Snuffy's playstyle is Jujutsu. Originating from Japan, many martial arts such as Judo and based off of Jujutsu. Right now, Jujutsu, a martial arts that's being taught all over the world. Snuffy incorporated Jujutsu as a part of his playstyle. Core training, biomechanics, close combat. Snuffy incorporated the principles of Jujutsu and fused them with football. Thanks to Jujutsu, Snuffy's already world class. Hold-up plays and ball retention skills became even more refined. Not to mention his passing and scoring. Strictly from a striker's perspective, I'm stronger than Snuffy. But from an all-around perspective, he's the more versatile and flexible footballer. In terms of overall ability, I rate him as the best player in the world. On top of that, his football IQ is off the charts. Then, how are we going to defeat him? No clue. Where's the cold-hearted logic and rationality? What happened to verbalizing your thought process? Like I said, I don't know. UBERS are moving as a team and efficiently launching one attack after another. Meanwhile, Basser is disorganized. Since most of us can't predict their attacks, we keep getting in each other's way. That's why I'm asking if you have any advice on how to efficiently stop them. I came here just to tell you this. Hold on for 3 minutes. After the 3 minutes are up, Snuffy will leave the field and situations will change. Sometimes being patient will help open a path. Patient. Efficient. Overlap? This game restarts with Uber's throw-in. Patience, open a path. Hey, stop spacing out. The game's about to. Is this it? 𝐸𝐸𝐸, the key piece. With this, I can probably surpass Snuffy. Rachi, what? The future is always something that you can create for yourself. After talking to Noah, 𝐸𝐸𝐸 sees a potential way to turn the game back into Bastard Mushin's favor. Inside 𝐸𝐸𝐸's mind, a winning formula emerges. Are you willing to die? To be continued to chapter 224, an easy job. He said, are you willing to die though? Oh, that was the last words. Oh my gosh. I like that panel though. Noah's saying he doesn't know. Very unexpected of his character in a way. But when he said, I don't know, 𝐸𝐸𝐸 was just like, I found it. Like, I found it. And then meanwhile, Noah's just like, Isagi. Like, he was just like shook for a sec, right? You guys know what I mean? What did you figure out? What did he figure out? It's so hard to commentate and give you guys my thoughts each chapter because everything is moving so fast. Usually it's like, I don't know, the previous game felt slower. So like now like everything's just ramping up now. What's Isagi's final piece? What's his final piece? His final piece, right? What is his final piece here? Here we go. Thanks to Snuffy's tactics, UBERS have taken control of the game. In an attempt to turn the situation back in his favor, Isagi comes up with a plan. How will the plan turn out? Restart. Match up. Are you willing to die? Huh? Just hear me out, Rachi. I want you to man-mark Snuffy. It's a duel. Man-mark Snuffy? Don't say that so nonchalantly as if it was that easy. I'd already be doing it, idiot. You're right. But what I want you to do isn't a typical man-marking. It's only limited to an area of a 2-meter radius half-circle. In other words, a protractor man-marking. Huh? Protractor? I want you to constantly position yourself in front of Snuffy inside of the 2-meter radius. If the ball comes inside of that area, you're free to go in for the steal. But the most important part isn't taking the ball away from Snuffy. Keep Snuffy in front of you within the 2-meter radius no matter what. The strategy is riding on your grit, stamina, and ability to win 1v1s. If you screw it up, you'll be a laughingstock and your value plummets. But if you manage to contain Snuffy, Rachi Jinga will instantly be a household name. Are you willing to become a sacrificial piece, Rachi? Sexy protractor mode. You're troublesome. Rachi! I didn't know you were like that! Yo! Oh my god, he's actually gonna guard Snuffy? Hold up. Yo, no way! Rachi, show me what you got! Rachi! Exquisite ball control, so fast. Right, not so fast, asshole. The main objective isn't to steal the ball. An easy job where all of you have to be an irritating, annoying pest. Oh, not so bad. You've got a strong core, kid. I'll fucking do it. The stalking, man-marking defense. Yes, this is perfect. Nice, Rachi. Just not getting beat is already a job well done. With you constantly in Snuffy's face, we can limit a lot of his options. If we have to consider a myriad of options, it's impossible to predict the future. But if Rachi can limit even 1 or 2 of Snuffy's options, then the number of attacking patterns Snuffy can use will decrease. Alright, if he's going to attack that way, using the process of elimination, the player most likely to kick the start of their attack is Lorenzo, here. Rachi x Isagi. Huh? Sha, nice Isagi. Remote tag team defense. This is awesome. I'm totally like in the zone right now. Hecoute. Too bad, Isagi. In the event that Snuffy gets man-marked, it's my job to recover any loose balls. Seriously? I ad-libbed like crazy that even with all of that, here it comes Boruchan. Nice, Hecoute-kun. It was still within this guy's expectations. What a nasty vertical pass. What's their level of tactics? God damn it. Even after all of that, are you telling me that my football IQ still isn't world class? No, nice job, Isagi. I don't know why, but for some reason, this time I can stop Baru. As chaos erupts all over the field, the ball finds itself inside the penalty area. To King Baru, standing in his way is a confident and dialed-in Kagomaro next time King vs. Wild Beast, to be continued in chapter 225 Raid Battle. Did you see how locked in Kagomaro was? Wait a minute! Oh my god! Wait, Kagomaro was just like, it's a duel. Yo, it's a duel! First off, it's Baru's Predator Eye. Cause remember, it's a duel versus the goalie. And then Kagomaro's like, bro, bet. I'm just like, oh shoot! Oh my god! Yo, that end. Oh my god! I'm looking at. Oh, guys, I can't do this. I can't do this, guys. Oh my gosh, they're literally. This next panel is insane. Guys, I didn't want these blog videos to turn out like this, where I'm just screaming and then reading it right. Guys, hold on, hold up. Can you just give me some time? God, give me some time. Wow. What? Oh my gosh. Is Kagomaro gonna evolve here? No way though. There's no way. No way. I don't think we've even really gotten like a Kagomaro evolution, right? We've gotten some of his moves, but you know, like the Shakachi Hocho and some of his other moves when he blocked, Rail's curve shot. Oh my gosh, lock me in, please. I usually have more to say, guys, but I don't know what to say right now. This match is just pure hype. Chapter 225, Raid Battle. Alright, bring it. My sixth sense, wild instinct. The ball finds itself to the king. Despite the dire situation, the wild beast confidently awaits as he awakens his instinct of sixth sense. It's coming. No. Chop feint. Figures. Baru's primary weapon is his right foot mid-range shot. That's why he'll shift the ball back onto his right foot. But thanks to Rashi and Isagi slightly delaying the opponent's attack, our defense can catch up. Now all that's left, nice, is the timing. Probably no, it's definitely the moment I can't see his shooting motion. Right, now. Got you, King. I can touch it. I can deflect it. Heck, I can even catch this. Whoa, Kagamaru!
Oh my god, what a jaw-dropping super save from Kagamaru-Gin.
Finally, we got the ball back.
The tables have turned, and now it's Basamuchin on the counterattack.
There. Big counter. Super fast raid. Finally, since UBERS committed too many numbers forward, time to finish this. They're vulnerable against a counterattack. I've got this. My elite squad's assembled. How are you going to finish them off? Let's go. Quickly input all of the necessary info and find the quickest path to the goal. Huh? Foul. That's a foul. No, keep going. Advantage. Thanks, Master. Even though Noah got crushed, he connected it. Isagi. From here on, Yukimi and I will finish them off. Only 30 meters left. Just one more to go. Here, Yukimiya. Sense it. Pass it. Here. Now. Now. Hell yeah. Perfect. No. A lob pass won't... that's not what I wanted. I wanted a fastball sent to my feet. A lob pass is too slow at this level. Even the second half from Sengolan is a mistake. Oh shit. Our golden opportunity, my goal vision was dead on. But I was one step short. To outread someone with world-class football IQ, I need an ally who sees the game the same way I do. I saw it. At world-class level, only the perfect plan will succeed to win this game and ascend to the next level. Isagi needs one more perfect piece. That missing piece is, to be continued, chapter 226, a letter of resignation. What did I say, guys? Yo, shout out to Gagamaru's save, though. Like, guys, Gagamaru's save, that was really, 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 really cool. But, guys, I was right on this. Let me just gather my thoughts real quick before we continue the video. Before we continue the chapter, this is something, or the video in itself, I was right on this. We need Hiyori. I knew this, guys, from day one. I said that we needed Hiyori. I just kind of wanted to be quiet about it because I wasn't like I was sure about it, but we didn't see much on him until like the practice before, like when Isagi met up with his 4 friends, right? From that reunion of like Team Z sort of. But then it's also like, again, who else besides, with the flashback to Karasu, right? Who else had that football IQ even from the beginning of, in U20, right? It was Hiyori. Hiyori was that person. Am I wrong, guys? I don't think I'm wrong on that. And I was quiet about it, constantly getting hyped between the stops, the steals, Baru's new chop feints type of style, Gagamaru's save, Isagi reading the field, to Kaiser's spectacular goal. I was quiet about all that, just getting hyped. But I knew in the back of my mind, saving my discussion for this end part of the video, I was saving it, guys. I was saving it. It's a different type of style of match analysis. Because we're going to cover the whole game. It was Hiyori. That's the person that we need. Right now as we continue, that's the person we so desperately need. That's who we need. Because Hiyori saw it. And Hiyori had good type of like touch passing. Like, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but during the U20, before Corona, it was Hiyori. Remember when Hiyori was subbed in for Chigiri and Hiyori was dishing really good passes to Isagi in them? It was Hiyori. I always had my eyes on Hiyori. Same thing with Corona. A little bit, but I didn't know Corona's name then. It was also Karasu and Yukimiya. Those characters that not a lot of I see a lot of people talk about. I had my eyes peeped on them. Swear, guys, I did. So it's like, now, are we finally gonna see Hiyori again? The newest chapter that we're about to read is called A Letter of Resignation. So that could mean a lot of things. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm definitely very, very excited for it. I'm very, very excited for it, guys. What do y'all think? I mean, honestly, again, with this game so far, how do you guys feel about the game so far? I've been very quiet. I've been very vocal at certain points, screaming, being stupid, everything like that. Maybe we're going to get a Hiyori flashback here. Or just maybe we might get another flashback to Snuffy and his philosophy and everything like that again. It's like Snuffy's tactics keeps up with Isagi's metavision. That is insane. If not, it doesn't keep up with, it actually destroys Isagi's metavision. It's actually a better, right? Even with me and like us sort of talking about how metavision is like the ultimate power, and it's like if you have it, you're unstoppable. No, you're not. You know, when you're up against these types of players, you're not though, you know? And I find that so interesting, right? But we'll definitely talk a little bit more about what we think Hiyori could be in this match, but also how Hiyori being added to this match will make a difference. I like the Isagi sort of adapting and making Rachi pin Snuffy, and I was like, that's the counter, that's the piece that Isagi was sort of like hinting before the match actually started, and they had a countermeasure for even that. I mean, that's what 𝐴𝐾 said, that 𝐴𝐾, you know, we had a countermeasure for if Snuffy ever got man marked, it doesn't really matter. And I'm just like, man, with all these tactics and tacticians, it's like what Noah said too. In terms of an all-around player, Snuffy's better than him, which is like something I've heard before float around in the community, that Snuffy's better than Noah. But as a striker, Noah's better. So again, I find that very, you know, interesting. So that's something we can sort of discuss at the end. That's something we can definitely discuss at the end of this match, in the comment section. So in the premiere, we can have a discussion for that. But with Snuffy, his football IQ, because again, that's something that's mainly being hammered in through Isagi's narration, but his masterclass, world-class football IQ to him being a tactician, right? Don Lorenzo being an insanely good defensive type of like New Gen 11 player, Aiku, Nico, Baru, even Sendo a little bit too. It's like, man, their team is like super good. You know what I mean? Man, and it's like, it's a good counter to Bastard Muchin. I think it's a very good counter to Bastard Muchin. So, we'll, like I said, let's talk about it right now in the premiere. But obviously for the comments too, we'll talk about it when we talk about it too. But we'll continue, guys, with this match. Things are heating up, and honestly, I think they might tie it with another goal. It might come to a tie, then a tiebreaker, just like last game with Manshine and Bastard Muchin. So we'll see. All right, guys, what's going on? It's your boy, All Time. I just turned on the camera. It's like 7 in the morning, and today I don't know. I'm debating on whether or not I'll put this in the intro or not. I might not. I'm not too sure, but if I do, I do. But basically, I've been working on this video for the past like couple days now, like for a while. I've been editing it, but I'm recording the last section of the video now. So this is now day 3. This video has been recorded over the course of like 3 days. I'm pretty sure I already kind of elaborated on it mid-video. If I didn't, then it's being explained now. And really with this whole project, I didn't intend on doing the whole game. But I've always heard, not just from you guys, but from other people, and even before, that the UBERS game wasn't that long, or rather it was one of the shorter sides of the games, like FC Barca. So I was like, you know what? Okay, well, if it really is on that same levels of length, I'll knock it out in one video. This video might approach U20 levels of length, but I don't know if it's going to be longer than that. I doubt. But I think if I'm going to be covering this whole game, I'm going to have the discussion be very, like, kind of lengthy, but also maybe I won't. I'm not too sure. I don't think the U20 videos discussion was that long, but yeah. This is really just like the mid-intersection, if not the latter half of the video. And I think when I do the discussion, I'll count how many chapters we read, because right now, I'm not too sure, but we have a couple more, I think so. So, strap in. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this long project. A lot of my videos are very long. Even when I started doing YouTube, I never planned on making long-form content, so I really appreciate you guys watching this. If you guys are in the premiere or not in the premiere, if you can't tune in, if you can't, I am perfectly okay with that. I don't really care that much. I promise you guys. I'm just grateful that I at least get like a couple of viewers. So I really appreciate it. But like always, a lot of stuff is heating up. Again, I want this discussion to be really, really good. And I'm glad you guys have been enjoying this a lot. My dog's like laying on the floor right now. So we're both locked in. You guys locked in? All right then. Let's continue, guys. Also, by the way, before we start, it might get like a lot brighter in my room because this recording's gonna be hours. So, yeah. Anyways, let's continue.
Showing his versatility, Snuffy skillfully shut down Bastard's attack.
Seeing that 𝐸𝐴 and 𝐸 didn't sync up perfectly, Snuffy swoops in and cuts off their attack. With UBERS gearing up for another counterattack, how will Bastard Muchin deal with UBERS' infinite tactics? Chapter 226, Letter of Resignation.
Just like Bastard Muchin did on the other end, UBERS once again swing the momentum back in their favor. For the third time, UBERS attacks on the counter.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Just when we barely managed to steal the ball and attack, now UBERS is going to hit us again with the perfectly designed, multifaceted, highly coordinated counterattack. I have to stop them. How do I stop them? No, I gotta get back on the defense right now. I'll figure out the rest on the fly. Professional counterattack, transition, and being foiled so many times, I'm painfully aware of how strong these guys are, but just now until Snuffy stopped us, my strategy and imagination surpassed theirs. If 𝐸𝐴 and I were on the same page, I would have scored. If we were on the same page, I would have got the shot off before Snuffy could intervene. What ifs and almost don't mean jack shit, don't baby yourself. The reality is that I couldn't score. For a striker, all that matters are goals and results. It doesn't matter what brilliant idea I could come up with. At this level, I can't produce results. Then all those ideas are fucking garbage. If you don't like it, then produce it, asshole. I'll steal the ball and show the world my ideas. I mean, guys, we've been through this night and day. I mean, I could go on about this, and again, this is all like end of the chapter / end of the whole entire project type of discussion, but we've talked about this in the comment section, guys. Like 2, 3, 5, 10 of us. We've all talked about this. Maybe all of us have. One of the reasons why I love 𝐸𝐴 so much is his mentality. I mean, aside from what Ego has drilled into his head and for all the other characters, it's just the fact that even if he did or didn't, he's always thinking about, he's always not giving himself slack. Even when he succeeds, he still gives himself slack. One could say that's being hard on yourself, the other could say that's being hard on yourself. One's good and one's bad. I'm pretty sure y'all know the difference, right? Crap, our defense isn't set yet. I'll crush them. Oh, come on. We just got the ball back. Using my eyes and my brain at full power, Nico's open. Our backline is way too high. But we still have Noah. Right now, Lorenzo's over there. It's coming. The final pass. Try and score, King. It's way more chaotic than last time. Crap, I seriously can't figure it out. The timing, I can just make it. You can't shoot yet, can you, King? I can see your movements from here, King. Indeed, your guys' tactics are spot on. Plus, for the sake of winning, everyone has bought in. But there's no way you can become #1 playing that brand of football. All you guys are doing is mindlessly executing Snuffy's tactics. Go, King. Since you all are playing to produce some predetermined answer, your individuality is stifled. Shoot. I can't believe you would be tamed that easily. You becoming the world's #1 striker? Don't make me laugh. What a boring, pathetic player you've become, Boru. He didn't shoot. He went rogue? He cut it back at the last moment? How? Did he somehow manage to outread my metavision? Hey, Snuffy, if I had shot according to your pre-design, this little shit would have blocked it. How often do I have to be embarrassed by these imbeciles? This guy, something just changed just now. This guy deviated from the team's tactics. Does that mean he was worried of my movements? Didn't you tell us? If you go along with my plan, you will become king. If you play according to my tactics and fail, then it's my responsibility. That's right, you earned 100 million because of it. So what are you dissatisfied about? This is the 4th time 𝐸𝐴 blocked my shot. I think this is enough for me to terminate our agreement. Are you serious, King? This guy's ego isn't dead. I've had enough. I quit this lousy job. Seething about constantly getting his shot blocked, the tamed lion turns on his handlers and turns back into the king of the jungle. As Boru evolves and terminates his partnership with Snuffy, how will his teammates and opponents alike deal with this terrifying irregularity? To be continued in chapter 227, Scale to the Future. Boru went rogue. Oh my gosh, we got a color spread. Yo, this looks oh my gosh. Guys, this color spread looks crazy. Boru went rogue. Guys, I'm still trying to wake up too. But guys, they made good points though. Like both of them did. In terms of 𝐸𝐴 saying that this way of football, it blocks not just, it doesn't just really block your creativity, but it blocks everything that you came up on. I think Snuffy's ideology of building up Boru, centralizing the team around him to make him king, it worked, or it made sense earlier, guys, when I was like reading with y'all. I mean, for y'all, it was just a couple in minutes, you know, an hour. But for me, it was days. After really reflecting on it, it kind of goes against everything that Ego kind of like told him or told us. Y'all know what I'm saying? It kind of went against what Boru really was from the jump. Again, you can call it stupid, you can hate it, you can say it's dumb, whatever the case may be. I think this is why a lot of people hate and or love Boru. I've talked about this before in U20, but I was very brief on it because it wasn't really Boru's game, it was everyone's game. But I think now that we're here into something, my alarm went off. But anyways, it's something that we can talk about now. Yeah, I think Boru's ego has always been something that we have seen with our eyes. Something that we've always kind of like, okay, that, you know, this is Boru, we know his character. It's kind of changed over the series a tiny bit, right? Like a tiny bit. But like now it's back to what it used to be, but it's different now. I don't know why, guys, but like it feels different, but it's still essentially the same. But I'll elaborate on this last before we continue, that this essentially goes against everything that Boru, you know, would come to be. Okay. But now we're gonna check out this color spread. I think we're gonna talk a lot about it towards the end as usual, but I really just wanted to tell you guys like my thoughts then. Like, how do you guys feel about Boru? Like, genuinely, I don't think I've asked you guys that yet, despite us being this deep in the video. I love him. I mean, guys, I'm not gonna lie, y'all could just say I'm being that guy, but I like every character. Like, there's not a single character I really hate or dislike in Blue Lock. I even like a lot of the side characters, like Yukimiya, again, Hiyori, Karasu, Oyata. Like, I remember a lot of these side characters, right? Su, even just the main characters, Bachida, Rin, Nagi, I mean, Reo too, Boru. A lot of these important, like, spearheads. But we're gonna check out this color spread because this is actually... Nah, this might be the new wallpaper for the PC. I don't know, guys. What do y'all think? Let me know. Celebrating Blue Lock's 5th anniversary, thank you, Egoist, for your support. Who's the best player in the world? Obviously, it's me. Over 27 million copies sold. Chapter 277, Scale to the Future. I mean, guys, look at these are the spearheads of the teams, though. These are the guys that I literally just brought up, you know, because I was looking at this color spread. And we even got Nico on volume 25. Guys, look at the guys, though. You know what I'm saying? We got Rin, right? PXG. We got Nagi. You know what I'm saying? Man Shine City. We got FC Barcha. Yeah, Boru in the corner. UBERS, right? UBERS. What I was doing the scream earlier. And Bastard Muchin. Alright, they don't get a scream. But Bastard Muchin. And we got Isagi. So... yeah, aside from this, guys, one thing I want to say real quick. I had to flip the camera on one last time. That editor side note on the side, again, I don't know if that's an editorial side note or not, but who's the best player in the world? Obviously, it's me. Again, I saw a comment on it. If you're watching this video now, you know what I'm talking about. You know who you are. I got a comment of somebody saying that, like, the hype in Blue Lock is just so infectious. Yeah, I agree. Like, I genuinely agree. I'm like this when I read manga all the time, guys, right? Thinking about making my own series. But it's this. The editorials notes to the art to like it's everything that just, I can't not get hype. You can't read this and not get hype. But anyways, it seems like we're going to be getting a backstory. I'm looking at this now. So let's lock in, guys. Let's continue. Those times were the best. I think I'm dreaming. Fairy said Isagi has constantly stopped him from scoring. Boru terminates his agreement with Snuffy. As Snuffy watches his protege turn against him, he remembers his past. I don't want to be some boring adult who constantly speaks that nonsense. I agree, Mick. The world is our oyster. Right, Snuffy? We're the strongest, the best in the world. If we can't become the kings of football, then it's not a life worth living. King, the hell are you doing, Boru? He abandoned his teammates and went rogue. Shut up, you mindless, good-for-nothing, shitty robots. Ever since I teamed up with Snuffy, I've been wanting the opportunity to crush the stupid team. All I wanted was Snuffy's techniques. Everything else is trash. Now that I've got Predator's Eye, I have no use in playing along any further. What the fuck you say? Oh my, you gotta be kidding me, you're insane. And what happened? Are they turning against each other? Now steal the ball. Boru, you want to defy me that much? You bet. The team that you created, all I want is to burn it down to the ground. Alright, King, you're on. I'll go along with the rebellion. Let's reset our attack. I haven't heard of this attack pattern. Of course we have. We have countless tactics. Snuffy drilled into us. Oh, I see. Okay, let's do this. What's this? An exciting turn of events. Okay. Damn it, we have no choice but to do it. Are you serious? UBERS are changing their attack. Boru hijacked the disciplined and organized team. Snuffy created for himself. This is something I did not expect. But how could I not expect this though? From the jump, it was a setup. It was a setup. But even then, I feel like Snuffy anticipated this though. He knew this was gonna happen, guys. Like, you know what I'm saying? He had it like he had a thing. And by the way, I've seen this panel before. Hard panel. Hard panel. But I feel like now it's not a free-for-all, guys. But I don't know what could happen at this point. It's like the team of unpredictability. Like it's predictable because we know it's Boru, but it's so unpredictable now at this point, I don't even know. Oh, what's wrong with the team? I don't understand them. Brace yourselves, they're gonna attack. So, how does it feel to be bitten by your own little doggy for once? Crap, this is awesome. You? Alright, Boru, show me. Show me what you can do, you goddamn brat. Using the UBERS I created, try and surpass me. Okay. Shut up, Snuffy. I admit that the team you created is elite. The environment is paradise for the average and mediocre, but there isn't enough despair for me to thrive upon. When I lost to 𝐸𝐸𝐸, I hit rock bottom, but thanks to that, I was able to change, become more twisted, to rise from the ashes. But what is this lukewarm environment? I don't want to live in a world in a future where I'm safe and coddled. If you're going to promote all of the hope in becoming the best player in the world, then balance it with an equal amount of despair. If I fail, I'm okay with the entire world ridiculing me, only by going beyond the risk of despair. Boru, man. Wow. That pit. Wow. That I can drive one's life into madness. Can I obtain ultimate glory? Hunt, kill, rage, you goddamn brat. This guy, he's completely gone off the rails. If he was waiting for this moment the entire time, seriously? Forcing everyone to bend your will and ideas on this high-level, world-class stage, the very thing I want to do. This guy's about to accomplish it. There's no fucking way I'll ever let that happen. I'll stop him. Don't get devoured by this tyrant. No, I won't let you shoot. Boru's in range. Gagamaru's also on alert. You're the person I never want to lose to. About time, scum. Matchup. As the Tyrant Boru asserts himself as the game's villain, the field descends into absolute chaos. With part of the game's main protagonist up for grabs, 𝐸𝐸𝐸 challenges Boru in an all-out, no-holds-barred 1v1 duel. I'll crush you, King. To be continued in chapter 228, son of a bitch. Matchup! Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm already getting hyped. There's only there's only like 2 chapters in. Did you see when 𝐸𝐸𝐸 and 𝐞𝐳𝐝 pulled up? The Metavision duo. They both pulled up and 𝐸𝐸𝐸 said, "Oh," he said, "I'm gonna crush you, King." Matchup. And then Boru was like, "Alright, about time." What do y'all have me reading, guys? Guys, it's too early for this. Alright, y'all ready for next chapter? What the heck, guys? What? Matchup. The King versus the Metavision duo. You guys know how hard of a title that is? Like, alright guys, let's continue. Chapter 228, Unruly Bride. Right now, Boru. As a rampaging Boru terrorizes the entire field, 𝐸𝐸𝐸 challenges Boru to a duel. Will Boru become the game's leading protagonist as he forces everyone to bend to his will? Or will 𝐸𝐸𝐸 outsmart and counter the unruly tyrant and assert himself as the game's most dangerous player? Only has 2 options. Shoot near post or shoot far post. Plus Gagamo's already in position. If he gets into the timing right, he can stop it. And I'm not alone, 𝐞𝐳𝐝's here as well. If Boru goes for post, I've got him. If he goes near post, 𝐞𝐳𝐝's in his way. He's cut inside, but he won't shoot yet. What's wrong, Boru, huh? Shoot, you little delusional wannabe king. What, you want to surpass me? Is that what you want? You want help from some sensible know-it-all adult. You won't achieve anything if you're over-reliant on your ego, you stupid brat. Shut up, I know already. Since coming to Blue Lock, I'm painfully aware of how, but even so, I'm going to see this through. If I want to change the world, if there's no thorny destructive path for me to walk on, then I just have to create one for myself. No, that wasn't a cut inside. The touch was to set up his shoot. He's going to shoot. I don't live for some lukewarm, predetermined future. I'll become king while still being an unruly brat. Which is it? Near or far? But in the future, if I still can't become the world's #1 king after all of this.
What the year for the week, I just took off. I keep my foot on the gas, no I don't take it off. We so clean, yeah, we ain't Nike. I like being #1 hypebeast. When you fuck with me, then you might be. I support a planet in my IP. Babe, you ain't got no money, it's obviously. Say, I'm a psycho CEO.
Then I'll die honorably. Between the legs? He aimed for the place where 𝐏𝐬𝐼 and I would overlap. An unreadable double nutmeg shot. No way. There's no way I can... That wasn't a design play. A total gamble shot. Move it, you insufferable know-it-alls. This is my future. Why, you goddamn brat. You... There's no fucking way, bro. Triple nutmeg, did he let that through? I don't know if he let that through. Did he let that through or not? Oh my god. Oh my god.
On top of all that shit, I still just fine. Yeah, you're my diamond tone. You're my diamond tone. You're my money low. You're my money talk. Heard this style is God. Heard you trying to come up with us, we'll know who you are. Let's get disrespectful. Let's get disrespectful. You better have some respect. We ain't type of man.
Destroying all I dare to stand in his way, the unruly tyrannal brat ties the game with a thunderous second goal. As the world reacts to the fantastical, King Baru emerges as the game's leading protagonist and villain. 𝐷𝐻𝐻 and UBERS 2-2. To be continued in chapter 229, Underdog. I'm about to scream. Guys, I can't do this. I can't do this. Did he just triple? Did you guys see that art? Oh my god! Each panel. The unpredictable shot. It's a 50-50 on whether or not he's going to go in between 𝐡𝐨𝐲𝐞 or in between 𝐏𝐬𝐼. He shot in between both. And guys, I think what's something interesting is that Baru reminds me of Snuffy's friend. We don't know much about Snuffy's friend yet, but I'm only saying that because even though Snuffy's friend took his life, Baru is still taking his life technically, if you think about it. Remember, but in the future, if I can't still become the world's #1 king after all of this, then I'll die honorably. He's willingly choosing to end himself or to end his life. He's gambling it basically. Wow, man. I don't know what to say, guys. Let's go check out the panel. Look at the art direction, guys. This is actually insanity. Like, I'm telling you guys right now, this looks so amazing. I think from already just for like an art perspective, I think UBERS and this is the best like I've ever seen Blue Lock. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm so in love with this panel too. Look at this. Look at the shading on this, guys. Then I'll die honorably. You guys see this? Look at the impact here. 𝐸𝑚's face between the legs, double nutmeg. Look at the monster coming below them. Like, guys, what the heck? This looks so amazing. And then as we scroll down a little bit further, this is my future. Why, you goddamn brat. Maybe Snuffy did let that through, but he was guarding Noah. So unless maybe y'all confirm this or it gets confirmed later, I'm under the assumption right now that it's not like Snuffy intentionally let it go by him, but he was guarding Noah, so he kind of like had no option. So I'm gonna just safely assume he triple nutmeg. That is insane. And then look at that, look at the celebration. Oh my gosh. I can't do this. I'm done. I'm done. He scored 2 of the goals. He scored 2 of them so far. He has scored, I mean, he scored every single one. Oh my gosh, guys. What the heck? Oh, it's so clean. I can't. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm gonna have a heart attack. And it's not even the game-winning goal yet. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, I'm gonna go, bro. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't. We're ending the... No, we're not. Alright, let's continue, guys. It seems like we're gonna get another flashback. Chapter 229, Underdog. Thanks to Boru's thunderous shot, UBERS levels the game back up to 2-2. Despite his unruly protege going rogue and destroying his perfectly designed plays, after seeing his protege undergo extraordinary growth, what is Snuffy feeling? Hey Snuffy, we're the best players in the world. Plus, I'm a genius chosen by God. Man. Oh, what are you staring at? I don't need a useless giant as my attack partner. Coach, are you seriously pairing me up with this idiotic runt? Stop, Mick. Snuffy, we're still in the middle of training. Just ramming it in with all that power and no finesse? What an ugly, unattractive goal. Then give me a better pass, you speedy good-for-nothing brat. It's your job to pass, so that way I can score numbnuts. Hey, cut it out, you idiot. We're still playing. Let's go, Snuffy. There's nothing in the world that we can't have. The world is our oyster. Yeah, Mick. We can definitely become the best players in the world. I have to intervene one last time, guys. Major... At least just because, you know, it's still fresh because it ended, like, what? It ended in 2024. But major JJK vibes. Like, major Geto and Gojo, best friend type of, you guys know what I mean? That's like the vibes I get. They're the strongest, right? Yeah. So what do you want to talk about? You heard, right? The fact that we both got dropped from the starting lineup. Guess is to be expected. Our performances this season have nowhere been close to last year's. We fooled around a bit too much, huh? Oh well, guess it's time to flip the switch and get serious. No, it's impossible to do that here. Our relationship with the club, especially with management, is beyond repair. We have to start over from zero. Even if we do have to play in some mid-tier team. Idiot, we're kings. I don't want to play unless it's with a big club. It's time we wake the fuck up, Nick. We're not world-class players anymore. We're nobodies, second-rate players. Football is a constantly shifting, harsh, competitive world. It's where anybody can be the star overnight, but the opposite can happen as well. The game is constantly changing. New players are constantly emerging. We need to grow up, Mick. It's time to choose a new, more robust, smarter future. The hell are you talking about? What about our promise, our dream? Winning all that Big Fives League? We've only won one. What about the other four? Well, I mean, we could still pursue that dream later, but right now, boring. If you're not gonna pursue the same dream as me, then get the fuck out. You sinking underdog loser. Stupid Brad. Don't come crying to me later. I won't change the way I live. Listen, Snuffy, I'll tell you one last good piece of advice. In any era, the people who ultimately change the world aren't intelligent people who live their lives the right way, the safe way. Invention, revolution. Every innovation ultimately starts with some stupid brat's childish, nonsensical dream. I'm sorry, Mick. I'm sorry I couldn't share the dream with you until the end. We couldn't fulfill our dream together, but I will continue our dream and make it a reality. That celebration did not hit, obviously. Man, that was probably one of the hardest panels like I've seen. Not really Boru's celebration, I'm talking about like Snuffy's backstory. Yeah, that hit, man. I'm not going to go back to the panel, but y'all know what I'm talking about. I think when I go over the discussion, I might show the panels. But, yeah, man. That is... It's so... Man, guys. Man. I said that Manshine had some of my most favorite writing, but... I don't know, guys. Manshine and UBERS are really close right now. Guys. And UBERS is not even over. It's not... Like, guys, it's not even over. It's so odd though. Guys, it's so odd. We'll continue. But it's so odd that somebody as hype, egotistical, and crazy as Boru can be, his team, along with his coach and his philosophy and like his way of life, it goes in tandem with a person who's all about compassion, love, thinking you are a person before football, and growing from that past traumatic like experience, right? Wow, man. Like it like to me, God, damn, guys, damn. That was... Alright, we'll continue, guys. Charismatic, stylish kings. That goal is fucking amazing. King of charismatic, stylish kings. You actually pulled it off, you goddamn traitor. You really are a tyrannical bastard. Serves you right, you crappy peasants. Nice goal, Boru. You pulled one over me. There's no way I could have predicted that goal. Your ego surpassed every one of my designs. It's your win, Boru. I don't need your praise or hindsight analysis. Our partnership is over, Snuffy. I want to say something to you as a footballer. Retiring after the season just because you fulfilled a dream shared with your dead friend by winning a trophy in every Big 5 league. Is that your so-called adult way of living, you second-rate striker? I won't let you run away and disappear with your precious trophies just yet. Not while I'm still playing. So you better not retire, Snuffy. You and I still have a score we need to settle. Hey Mick, that advice you gave me. Alright kid, you're on. I won't retire. I think I can finally believe you now, till the day I die. I'm the best player in the world. I too am a goddamn brat who selfishly pursues his own dreams. OMG, that is amazing! Snuffy the Phoenix, I love you, Boru-chan, okay? The last goal, let's settle this once and for all, scrub. Thanks to Boru, Snuffy decides to continue playing, with UBERS fired up after hearing Snuffy won't be retiring and Bastard Muchin furious that Boru twice got the better of them. The heat emanating from the field turns into a inferno as every Egoist prepares for the climax. To be continued in chapter 230, buddy. Man, guys, that has my heart for probably like my favorite chapter, man. I keep saying that, but I'm talking about it this video, right? Maybe. So much crazy stuff happened. I can't not say that, right? But, man. I dropped my phone, guys. Hold on. Guys, So I was kind of right. I spoke a little too soon. I kind of called it. But, yeah. Boru reminds me of Snuffy's, dead friend. Like, that's what it just reminds me of. And in a way, Snuffy and Mick having that disagreement, something I really wanted to talk about, but kept till now, on what they should do. I think Snuffy wanting to start from the ground up to keep that hunger alive versus Mick not wanting to let the dream die they're both right again. Again, it's those conflicting contrasts of characters that as we read, we're like, man, who do we root for? It's not even like who we root for, but it's like it just makes you want to, it makes you just like locked into the story more, but it makes you feel more for both of the characters in the situation that they're in. The way I'm saying it, guys, it's like Boru is the inheritance of both the friends. And I think that in itself is so good. And guys, one thing I like is that Boru didn't cave in for even... You could say he did at the very end there, but hear me out, guys, hear me out before we continue. Lock in. Boru did not cave in once to, like, who he was. And I say, guys, like, look, y'all could say right now, oh, all time, didn't Boru fold when he agreed to Snuffy to work together? Not really, no. I'm talking about, guys, when I mean by fold or like change, he didn't change the way he was fundamentally at all the entire time. And I'm not even talking about through all of Blue Lock, first selection up until now. I'm talking about just in this match alone to when he was training with Snuffy. Boru has not folded or changed once, even after hearing Snuffy's story. He truly embodied Mick and Snuffy, both of them. Before we even knew who Mick was, before we even got the backstory, that's what I like. The emotional, the emotional, very subtle, but then hard on the impact type of, emotional coach, right? Lots of emotion. Versus the driven, strict, not really emotional, but still somewhat compassionate Boru. He just shows it in a way that's different. Boru didn't, like, guys, his character traits did not change at all. Even throughout all of this Sabi, you know, whatever you want to call it. That is so, like, I'm trying to think of the word. Guys. That's amazing. This might be my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, that one's made me cry, man. Like, dang, man. Dang. He even inspired Snuffy to not retire. Snuffy said, don't worry. I'm the best player in the world. It's only Blue Lock, right, guys? Man, that was good. We'll continue.
Oh, did we just hear that right, folks? After being inspired by Baruch super goal.
Thanks to Baru's super goal and ego, Snuffy rekindles his ego and rescinds his retirement as the world reacts to the shocking news. Blog once again asserts itself as the hottest footballing place in the world. Chapter 230, Buddy.
Snuffy has decided to rescind his retirement and continue playing. The breaking bombshell comes to you live from the hottest place in football, Blue Lock.
That bastard stole my fucking spotlight. This guy, he was aiming from the very start. The timing to shoot between my legs to freeze Gagamaru from reacting, hijacking UBERS system from himself and using himself to score goals. He got me. Everything went according to his plan. This asshole completely devoured me. My bad, Isagi. Man marking Snuffy, I couldn't fully contain him. Fuck. Rachi? Nah, you did your job. You disrupted and eliminated some of their options. We couldn't score and got our ass kicked on the counter because my tactics were too naive. It's all my fault. Isagi, I was so close.
The 3-minute star change system has elapsed. Both masters, please leave the field and make your substitutions.
Oh, that's right. I got too wrapped up in the game, I forgot about that. Wait, that means substitutions. The field is about to shift. Alright, time to finish them off, UBERS. Are you ready to get back in, Sendo? Yes, sir. I'm ready to go. What should we do? Kurone Ranze, can you still run? I can still run. Don't push yourself. He's out, master. But I'm ready to go and send me in. Okay then. Next guy with the best overall numbers is Kyorajin. Get ready. You're replacing Corona on right back. Roger that. The fuck? I got passed over again? Wait a minute, master. If we do that, we won't win. Isagi, explain yourself. Kiora is a talented player. If we look at his individual stats, it's right up there with the rest of the starters. Plus his skill set allows him to take over Corona's place at the right back seamlessly. But to defeat UBERS as they are now, we need a player who they can't predict, who can improvise on the fly. The reason why I agree with Isagi is because, guys, up until, like, even with Kaiser getting 2 up on them, once Snuffy got in, even I would go as far as say a little bit before Snuffy got in, they were back on the advantage. And even though, guys, Bastard Muchin was 2 up, right? 2 up, basically already on the win. No, it was 2-1. My bad, guys. It was 2-1. It was 2-1. They tied the game with Snuffy going in. Or no, I believe it was 2-0. It was either 2-0 or 2-1. Well, my point is, guys, Isagi has said it multiple times that they can't win. Like, they essentially cannot win with the team that they are now, just replacing their already stats in type of character with another character that has similar stats. That's not how that works. We need an unpredictable player. And I know exactly who he's gonna say. A player who can breathe new ideas on the pitch. We need a game changer. Isagi Uichi. Bastard has a rule where players are ranked on picked according to their overall numbers. Yet you insist on breaking this rule and using a player with a lower rank. What is your logical argument for this? It's to allow me to score goals. Huh? For me to become the game's hero, I ask that you please put Hiyori in the game. Huh? Sorry Kiora, but I want to try something with Hiyori. Hiyori's the only player who sees the game like I do. He's the only one who keeps up with my vision and thought process. I'm just one piece away, master. Please, put my partner in so that I can score the winning goal. No, I won't allow such a childish and emotionally driven argument, Isagi Uichi. I told you before that I would only accept rational and logical driven arguments, so reject it. If we had one more playmaker who sees the game with a bird's eye view, then the player can anticipate Isagi's movements and support him. If we can do that, then we can minimize the time Isagi-kun spends strategizing and increase the play speed. To the opponent, it would seem like there's 2 Isagi-kuns on the field. I believe that against current UBERS, this is the best logical tactic that we can use to win. Hiyori. I'll be Isagi-kun's shadow. I wonder why. After being controlled by overbearing helicopter parents, I was sick and tired of people forcing their expectations onto me. I hated football. I couldn't give 2 shits about it. But for some reason, right now, this is the first time I wanted to do something for myself. I want to see how I stack up against the world. For the first time in my life, put me in the game. Please, master. I'm gonna believe in myself. Fine. Do what you want, you fools. But if you screw this up, you both will be dropped from the starting lineup. Is that alright with you, egoist?
Determination seems to play. Loading up the gun to take over the game.
I wouldn't have it any other way, Master. Hiyori's the last piece to me. To score the winning goal, 𝐸𝐴𝐸 convinces Noah to put Hiyori in the game. But to motivate Hiyori ready to expand 𝐸𝐴𝐸's options by functioning as 𝐸𝐴𝐸's shadow, they are prepared to seize the game in their favor, scoring a goal. Let's do this, buddy. To be continued at chapter 231, Dive to Blue. Yo, wait, dude, that pit on Hiyori was clean though. It kind of reminded me of like when 𝐸𝐴𝐸 was just like during the FC Barça game. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hey, Noah said, if you guys mess this up, I'm going to take you guys off. I just want y'all to understand that. Alright? I can't allow these games to be trifled with because of your emotional driven feelings. You guys know what I'm saying? And like, the thing is, they have a point. Both of them have a point, but so does Noah at the same time. It directly goes in contrast with the philosophy of Batsurumushin along with the team. But at the same time, in that same vein, Noah has also acknowledged that this team is on a constant strife, on a constant beaten path of strife. You know, that's what I meant to say. No, I said it earlier. And it's like, they, like 𝐸𝐴𝐸, along with the editorials notes to everything. If you guys have been reading this game with me, or have read this on your own, you guys have been clearly seeing that even though Batsurumushin was in the lead, UBERS, it was constantly being put in our faces that they can't win. It was constant, man. Like with Manshine, I couldn't see a way, but the others know, along with even with everyone evolving in that game, it despite being a very close game, by the way, very close. The editorials notes to even like 𝐸𝐴𝐸, he didn't really like. Again, I'm not gonna say he didn't at all, but he didn't emphasize that much that he couldn't win this. It's like 𝐸𝐴𝐸 saying it's near impossible, right? And they are slowly not just getting better, but they're better than us. They're Manshine was getting better, right? If not, they were already slightly better. UBERS was already better, right? 𝐚𝐬𝐲 had to score that crazy goal, and 𝐸𝐴𝐸 for his first winning goal using his new weapon. They kind of had to utilize their new improved versions of himself, you know, between the intermissions of the training, you know, for this game, trying to get my thoughts together. So with Baru's Predator Eye now again, and I find it really cool, guys, because if y'all know anything about Blue Lock Rivals, it's a game on Roblox that people talk about. I play it sometimes with my friends. I remember I asked y'all if y'all wanted to see a Blue Lock Rivals video. I don't know if y'all were actually serious about that, but literally yesterday, as of me recording this now, yesterday, they just added 𝐸𝐴𝐸 and Hiyori. I find that kind of funny. I did some spins and I got Hiyori. I couldn't get 𝐸𝐴𝐸, guys. I couldn't get him, which is kind of, you know, it was funny. But Hiyori was, again, it's these two characters, guys. I've always been tuned into these characters. Y'all may have not been, but I've been locked in with these two for a minute now. Let's see what Hiyori does, though. Let's see what he does, though. For the first time, he made a decision. Alright, chapter 231, Dive to Blue.
As we enter the game's final stages between Batsurumushin and UBERS, the game is now tied 2-2.
With both masters out of the game reverts to a total unpredictability. As the game's climaxes, it's up to the egoists on the field to lead their team to victory.
As tensions run high and the anticipation builds, the players eagerly wait for the game to restart.
Since Baru hijacked the team, play through him, UBERS. Use the tactics I taught you. Show me a goal that I couldn't have come up with. Roger. Just keep doing what you've been doing. Copy that. Yosh. 100% focus. You shanghaied this team to your bidding, Baru. If we lose, you better take responsibility. You got that, you unruly brat? Shut up, you goddamn dinosaur. Just sit there quietly on the bench and tremble in fear as you watch me surpass you. Such big words. You better back it up with a win, you shitty brats. Alright, win. I will win. 𝐸𝐴𝐸, I promise I will play you in the next match. Until then, stay ready. Yes, master. I've seen a lot about 𝐸𝐴𝐸. I haven't seen anything, but I've heard some things about him. So, I've never seen him play, but I've seen arts of him before. And I've seen, I don't know if I've ever told you guys this, completely random. I use Pinterest to draw, like art inspiration, right? Or reference. I see pictures of him sometimes, right? I avoid spoilers, but even still, I can't wait to see 𝐸𝐴𝐸, right? I mean, guys, we know what game's next. We'll get there. Shut up, guys. Anyways, let's continue. Isagi-kun, thanks for picking me. I didn't do it for you. It's just that I need your abilities to score. That's all there is to it. Hiyori, you can use Metavision, right? Yeah, that peripheral vision thing you mentioned from before, right? That's right. When Snuffy stopped my counterattack, what did you see? Oh, that. Yeah, you would have scored if you had got the ball at your feet. It looks like we're on the same page. I need your level-headed analytical playmaking. Yeah, but we can't fault 𝐸𝐚𝐫 for sending a lob pass. Thanks to 𝐸𝐸𝐽's dribbling, you created the space needed to score. So what's the plan? Don't have one. I can't believe you demanded Noah to pick me with that kind of bravado. It's not like I had some other choice. UBERS also made their substitutions. We'll probably have to ad-lib and improvise on the fly. But since those guys are still evolving, there's bound to be some gaps. If we can be on the same page and exploit those gaps, we'll 100% win. So what we need is a collaborated winning vision where we both read and analyze the game with Metavision. Got it. I wonder why. I don't hate the expectations that 𝐡𝐨𝐲𝐞 has for me. Let's do this, Hiyori. I'm definitely gonna change during this match. I can feel it. Okay, egoist. I like how 𝐸𝐸 said, I don't know. He did the same thing Noah did. That's so funny. I wonder why Hiyori doesn't feel bothered. Theory time real quick before we continue. I think it's just because he's not demanding it in the way that others have always demanded him. I'm surprised, Snuffy, to think that you would resort to such emotional tactics. Did you get all that soft due to Boru's enthusiasm and passion? Can it, you emotionless cyborg? Isagi Yuichi, I can see why you took him in as a protege. He's got a unique talent. I can say the same about your protege. Boru shows potential as a striker is up there with the best U20 strikers in the world, right? Heck, when I see those two go at each other, they remind me of you and Ego Jinpachi and the twisted rivalry you two had. Don't let me in together with him. I want to see more evolved players than a twisted maniac. But if those two continue to evolve at this rate, the pipe dream that Japan someday winning the World Cup, it might turn into a reality. Crap. Just containing Yuichi is already a pain in the ass, but on top of that, we've got to deal with UBERS' unpredictable attacks. There isn't a chance for 𝐞𝐳R, and I might lose. What's wrong, Ness? What's with that pathetic look on your face? If you keep looking like that, even the goddess of victory will abandon you. 𝐞𝐳R? What should we do? Just stay calm. Every game has gaps that we can exploit. Yuichi will definitely try to outwit that shitty hothead, redhead gorilla. We'll target that. We'll destroy them all, Ness. Are you ready? Baro-chan, you can have one of my gold teeth. Get your disgusting teeth out of my face before I knock them out, asshole. I've never seen Snumpy make that face before. I'm indebted to you, man, okay? In that case, y'all better set me up for the winning goal, okay? Okay, King. Damn it, next time definitely I'll stop it. Yeah, fucking appearances. I'm the game's hero. You bastards be ready to go, you hear me? Now that Snumpy's gone, it's time to shift the game back in our favor.
The stage is set. After a fierce back and forth battle with sensation goals on both sides, Rasmussen and UBERS are tied 2-2. Who will score the winning goal and emerge as the game's protagonist?
I have all the pieces to score and become the hero. I'll take full advantage of Hiyori's playmaking abilities and dominate this game.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. The final restart in the new Eagles League Match 5, Rasmussen versus UBERS, finally kicks off.
The last goal is mine. Final kickoff. The king of this match. Now that Hiyori's in the game, Isagi believes he can take this game to another level. In this dog-eats-dog environment, there's only one way to survive. The survival of the fittest. Aim for the throne is me. To be continued in chapter 232, High Evolution. Yo, good W chapter. Yo, look at the color spread, right? Hey, we've got Lorenzo. I had to spoil you guys. Lorenzo for the color spread. Guys. Final kickoff! I'm hype, guys. I'm too hype. Oh, shoot! Y'all ready? I'm locked. I'm so scared, bro. I'm scared, guys. Hold me, y'all. Guys, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna get so loud. It's like 8 in the morning. It's like almost 9 in the morning. But even so, guys, not only is this the final kickoff, but it's interesting that Snuffy said that their relationship kind of reminds me, Boru and Isagi's by the way, to Noah, that they kind of reminded them of Ego and Noah. It's very, hopefully we'll get more on that later, I guess. Who knows? But, man, it's finally gonna be Hiyori's time though. Maybe. I don't know. Oh my gosh. This match has been absolutely crazy. Like, so crazy to me. So crazy. Over 28 million copies sold. Let the games begin. Change, challenge, in Egoist's autumn. Blue Lock Season 2 and Blue Lock Season Episode Nagi movie set to be released in the spring of 2024. Chapter 232, High Evolution. Since Hiyori possesses Metavision, Isagi believes that Hiyori is the last piece to the puzzle. As the game restarts, 𝐭𝐬𝐲 gets the first crack at scoring the winning goal. Who will ultimately become the game's hero? Final kickoff. Show me what you've got, you blue rose tattoo freak. Looks like you need to be taken down a peg, you red-headed gorilla. Huh? This guy's pressing. He never did it up until now. In that case, my job is to lure them in. Trap him. Attaboy! Ness. Yes, success. Leave the rest to me. Huh? He's attacking through the middle. Watch out, 𝐭𝐬𝐲's coming. Don't let him shoot. Watch the flanks. 𝐭𝐬𝐲, find it. I only need the ball within a space. Aim for it. 𝐞𝐽's over there. I'll force it open. 𝐭𝐬𝐲 impact. Instant kill. Lightning strike. Yo. Renzo. Second ball, within expectations. Run, get the ball first. If I can get it, I have a huge chance. I can reach direct. You're not the only one with that ability, little Robert. That annoying son of a... Right back at ya. We're seeing the game just fine. Nice Hiyori. Too naive. You bench-warming scrub. What the Boruku? To think that the king would help out on defense. This just makes our jobs a hell of a lot easier. Responding to Boru's press with their ruthless coordinated press. Shit, this is bad. Such a pleasant working environment. Banzai. Bro, everyone's just spamming abilities. We're just spamming now. Everyone's spamming. Alright, right. I mean, it's the final kickoff, but like, dang, everyone's spamming their abilities. It's like this. I can't believe Boru willingly decided to do the dirty work and play defense from the front. That was unpredictable up until now. Now that we must account for that, our decision making will be one step slower. On the other hand, those guys simply have to play off of Boru and adjust their tactics accordingly. But Boru's loyalty is only to himself. Perfect union where a king combines his forces with a flawlessly designed army, allowing him to pursue the glory. What are you guys, some freaking chimera? Feeding off of Boru's ego and ideas, UBERS right now are currently undergoing an explosive evolution. Straw, let's go. But they're on high alert for your double nutmeg shot. What would you like us to do, your royal highness? UBERS are totally UBERS right now. So Boru-chan, what will you do? Shut up and work. I'm wrapping my hat trick with a Glarazo, using the Neo Egoist League. Damn it. I'm gonna show the world that I'm the best player in the world. This is a different level. UBERS are also freaking amazing and they're too fast, too good. I can't read them. I haven't gotten to the game at all. So this is the world stage. Are you telling me that Isagi-kun's constantly aiming for this goal? Fighting all of these monsters, even 𝐭𝐬𝐲 and Boru-kun. How did those guys score all the goals at this level? Everyone out here is a twisted psycho. What is this place? I fucking love it. Just seconds after stepping onto the pitch, Hiyori experiences an intensity that emanates from this world stage. As the egoist in him roars in delight, Hiyori gets into the game, ready to carve out a new destiny. Come Hiyori. This is the first time I've experienced this type of football. To be continued in chapter 233, Keys. The way that the chapter was going, it just seemed like he was gonna I'm not gonna say give up, but he was just like, you guys are constantly doing this? I can't do this. But he likes it though. Interesting. He likes not just the tension, but fighting these psychos and, you know, because he called them psychos, right? Being in a world with all of these crazed, deranged people. But within this chapter, everyone was just spamming abilities. It was just non-stop. Non-stop. Like the game, like, it's like when I started the chapter, they were already just popping powers, right? But seeing Hiyori with those eyes, man, hey. What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? We'll keep it short here. Seems like we're in the climax. We'll continue. Chapter 233, Key. Are you okay, yo? This is your precious like, isn't it? Is it broken? I can't believe this. Do you know how much time and money we've invested into you? At that moment, I realized my parents didn't love me. All they cared about was my specs. Seeing the intense battle around him, Hiyori reignites his passion for football. As he tries to live up to Isagi's expectations, how will Hiyori view his past self, who hated the expectations of overbearing parents forced onto him? Ever since that day, it's my passion and attitude towards football changed. Before I only played football because it made my parents happy. But now I only play football because I don't want them to break up my family. It's such a disgusting, pathetic reason. I know my attitude toward football is pathetic, but I don't have anything else I can fully devote myself to. I began to coast through life trying to find something that I could ignite my passion. Boring. All that crap about people's expectations, think about that later. Start with yourself. Believe in yourself. Believe in myself. Find something that truly gets your blood pumping. If you don't start there, you'll keep running in circles, idiot. It's impossible. Because for me, things like expectations are just curses, they're chains weighing me down. I wanted to get away from my parents to get out of that house. I came to Blue Lock solely for that reason. I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home. Clinging desperately to that ego. UBERS are playing. Shit, stop the counter. At an incredible level so fast. The quality of their combination plays, I've never experienced this before. And the fact that Baruchun can get the best out of them, a king-like move. But it's not like he's moving selfishly. Baruchun, he's got that ability to make others follow him. Even though he's a selfish jerk, the aura he emanates makes people trust him and follow him. It's players who become the world's #1 striker. They probably have that ability that makes people follow them. Amazing, I can't do that. An ego that emanates believe, trust, and gravitate towards, I'm gonna be the world's best player. I never really cared about being #1, but then I saw him. A player who sees the game as I do. A player with eyes set on being the world's best player. I have the key to 𝐸𝐸's evolution. No, I'm the only one who can unlock his full potential. If I hadn't come to Blue Lock, none of this would have happened. Those golden lucky opportunities that only I can see, they are my reason to fight. 𝐸𝐸 has the potential to become the world's #1 striker, but if we fail to capitalize on this golden opportunity, there's a good chance the world will forget about his potential. I'll unlock it. A future where 𝐸𝐸-kun dominates the world stage. That's a future worth living for. I'll make 𝐸𝐸-𝐸𝐸 the king. Here, boo. Not a fucking chance. You fell for our trap, Meta-Synchro twins. Shit. In front of the penalty area. Baru. Idiots. I have Metavision too, you know. Huh? Why you? My ego isn't something that someone pre-planned for me. It's an ego that holds the key to the future. It's an ego that I found for myself. Syncing up perfectly with 𝐸𝐸's movements, Hiyori overcomes his past and forces himself a new ego. As he picks off Lorenzo's past, Hiyori prepares to make 𝐸𝐸 shine as king. Show us your winning formula, egoist. Let's fucking do this, egoist. To be continued in chapter 234, producer. I saw the chain ripoff put the key. Oh my gosh, that was kinda clean! Hiyori! Awaken! Hiyori. Finally. And I'm glad that like Karasu was like a character in his backstory that was like reoccurring. It wasn't a one-off thing. It was a 2 to 3 time thing where he was like, look, Hiyori, you're a really good player. And like, you have the sights of Metavision. He didn't say it, but like, it was like the crow watching over him. I like the crow analogy. Again, I talked about that earlier, but the guys, I didn't even think he even had Metavision, but to think he hasn't, I'm not against it. Again, he always was a solid support. I'm telling you guys, since U20, peep game. I've been on this. So to see him finally break the chain and be the key, he's like, I'm gonna make you King Yoichi. Let's do this. I'm like, oh, Hiyori, let's go. Please, let's do this. Let's go. We got the key now. Damn, seriously? This guy, when did he... Almost all of the chaos swirling around the field, Hiyori sees a path that allows 𝐸𝐸 to score the winning goal. As they prepare to hit back on the counter, it's time to show us your winning formula, egoist. If it weren't for him, we would have finished them off. Nice, Hiyori. By covering my blind spots, he managed to plug the holes in our defense. Let's win this. What's with this guy's dribbling? Look, even sharper. There's no more margin for error. Sync up with my vision, with 𝐸𝐸-kun. Metavision, direct shot, football IQ. 𝐸𝐸-kun has many weapons in his arsenal, but without a doubt, his greatest weapon is an ability that would have never awakened if he had never come to Blue Lock. The foundation of 𝐸𝐸-kun's ego. Right now, the ego is trying to propel him to becoming the world's best player. And I hold the key to awaken his revolution. The emerge of the next football hero, a hero that will change the history of football. A vision that only I can envision with my originality. The thing that's pushing me forward. The reason why I play football. The foundation of Hiyori's ego. Shit, this guy's change of pace is fucking nasty. Who is this Scion head guy? His techniques are filthy. Mass-producing goals isn't the only way to become an egoist. 𝐸𝐸-kun helped me realize that. I'm getting into it. I am. He was chopping the team! Oh my god! Why didn't we have Hiyori in earlier? He was chopping the team! I was gassing up Corona, but Hiyori's our homie too! Yo! Oh my gosh! Chop him up, chop him up. The ice dribble! An egoist who produces the game with his passes. He's gonna make a run. There, direct shot right to his feet. Lock on. The future 𝐸𝐸-kun envisioned. It's time to synchronize my vision with his goal. Awesome, Hiyori. Perfect. End of the line. Okay. In your dreams, Lorenzo. Exactly how you envisioned it. Now. Oh, crap. That's right. The first move was a fake.
Our true aim was for a lefty direct shot, a two-stage attack allowing 𝐸𝐴𝐸 to create enough space to shoot freely. I figured you'd do that. I'll be taking this. Kaiser? Seriously, this guy? Kaiser, leave us alone! Oh my gosh! Hey, Kaiser, get out of here! No! This is my meta! Get out of here! Get out of my dimension! Get out of here! He knew I was gonna fake out Lorenzo with my right and target the instant I was gonna shoot with my left. He's planning on stealing my goal in midair? Not a fucking chance, you fucking hyena. This ball, Kaiser versus direct shot, is mine. Ballroom? Stylish cover. King of block. Ah, damn it. Because of Kaiser, I couldn't cleanly strike the ball. I can't believe it. 𝐸𝐴𝐸 and I were perfectly in sync. But the way that Kaiser and Baru stopped us from scoring, those two moved in the way, surpassed our expectations. Even though we're playing perfectly, the rate that the rest of the field is evolving is faster than our combined decision making. Despite coming up with the perfect plan, 𝐸𝐴𝐸 and Hiyori failed to come up with the winning goal. As they lose the ball soars high into the air, they must find another piece will allow 𝐸𝐴𝐸 to devour his rivals. What is the missing piece for us to dominate this level? We're still one piece short. To be continued in chapter 235, the reason you were born. Kaiser, damn it! Baru and Omniru, damn it! Oh, you guys, you messed us up! Damn it, man! It wasn't enough! I did not expect that. Oh my gosh, I'm getting active now. I'm getting too active. Damn it! Oh, we're one piece short! 𝐶𝐽, we missed the goal! I already told you guys, but his name is 𝐶𝐽. Jump! Not with the C, with the K. Alright, 𝐶𝐽. K-O-A. I know, I'm trying to make sure they get your name right. 𝐶𝐽, did you see the goal? Look! He sees it too. You see it? You're gonna be the channel's mascot, okay? What do you guys say to the camera? Look, 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 look. Right here. You can say something? What do you think of the goal, 𝐶𝐽? Here, I have my phone. This is gonna be the mic. What do you think of the miss? He's hopping slowly down. That was really close. It's those small things I don't expect. I expected it to go in, but it didn't go in! It didn't go in! No! Oh my gosh! Come on, the ball's in the air. It's prime time. Lock in. Lock in, guys. Chapter 235, the reason you were born. To score a goal, we're still one piece too short. Even though 𝐸𝐴𝐸 and Hiyori syncing up perfectly, they could not come up with the winning goal. As the ball pops up into the air and the chaos intensifies on the field, show us your new winning vision, egoist. Get it, loose ball. Not yet. Move. There. Hiyori, one more. 𝐸𝐴𝐸 is asking for the ball. He still believes in me. We'll reset our attack, surpass our previous winning vision, and create a new attack. Surpass the expectations 𝐸𝐴𝐸 has set for me. That's it, shoot, yo. We're expecting great things from you. Become number one, you hear me? You hear me? We believe in you. From the start, my parents heaped expectations onto me. I hated that. I even came to Blue Lock to escape those expectations. But right now, isn't all I'm doing trying to live up to 𝐸𝐴𝐸's expectations? Pass it, Hiyori. But I don't hate 𝐸𝐴𝐸's expectations for me. So what's the right answer? Shoot. Isn't that what a striker is all about? That's right. This is Blue Lock. The missing piece is my shooting ability. Hiyori, look at me. No. It's because of 𝐸𝐴𝐸 that I managed to get this far. Give it! Shoot. What is the right choice? Believe in yourself. Find something that truly gets your blood pumping. If you don't start there, you'll keep running in circles, idiot. I get it now. Until now, I never took my future into my own hands. I let my parents decide my future. I blamed them and ran away when things didn't go right for me. Cause if I did that, I wouldn't get hurt. The missing piece, no one will love or give a crap about me. I was afraid of being alone and abandoned. I'm genuinely pathetic. I pretended I'm a stoic person. I'm just a coward who keeps running away. From now on, I won't hide behind people's expectations of me. If I end up being alone and abandoned after that, then that's fine by me. If I truly was born for the sole purpose of playing football. This shot will be my answer. Hiyori. He shot it? Oh, I didn't see that coming.
This is like when Chris Prince blocked 𝐞𝐽 shot, man. Oh my gosh, man. Come on, that panel was so... My gosh, seriously? Oh, it's so close. Nice sendo. Oh, I knew it. I wasn't a person who was born to play football after all. Nice, Hiyori. At the last second, sendo tips Hiyori's shot onto the crossbar to keep the game tied at 2-2. Even though things haven't gone as planned, Hiyori may have been given 𝐸𝐴GI a clue to find the missing piece. Now it's time to take charge of the chaos and score the winning goal with your missing piece, egoist. I found it. My ultimate winning formula. To be continued in chapter 236, Sayonara. What you mean? What do you mean, 𝐸𝐴GI, you found it? Stop, dude, stop. Did he anticipate? No way. Did 𝐸𝐴GI anticipate that Hiyori would score? Or try to take the shot? No way. There's no way he saw that though. I'm calling lies. I'm calling cap, guys. It's not true. There's no way he saw that though. He foresaw. They both have metavision. But metavision doesn't again mean you see all and understand all. It can just very, very well help you with seeing the future. But 𝐸𝐴GI looked even further. There's no way. I'll scream, dude. I'm gonna scream. No way. Chapter 236, Sayonara. I guess I wasn't a person who was born to play football. Seeing his shot blocked by sendo, Hiyori's ego shatters. Believing he isn't a player born to play football, Hiyori sinks into darkness. However, Hiyori's shot makes 𝐸𝐴GI feel he has found the answer to scoring the winning goal. Will 𝐸𝐴GI ray the hope to save Hiyori? I suffered so much, experienced so much frustration. I tried so hard to believe that playing football was my purpose, but that shot told me I wasn't worthy. But I'm okay with it. After I go home, I'll tell my folks. I'm done with football. I gave it my all. I can move on with no regrets. Thank you, Blue Lock. I can finally say goodbye to football. Hiyori! One more! Huh? 𝐸𝐴GI-kun? Go UBERS, initiate the counterattack. Son of a, we're stopping them here, bastard. 𝐸𝐴GI-kun still believes in me. Why? Instead of passing to him, I decided to shoot. I betrayed him. Why is he still believing in me? Don't look. Don't even think. Go crazy, Hiyori. Surpass our wildest imaginations instinctively. Reflexively. Reflex. Thinking reflexively? The same advice I once gave to 𝐸𝐴GI-kun, but why now? What does he even mean? I don't get it. But why every single time, I want to meet 𝐸𝐴GI-kun's expectations of me? If Yo can't become the best player in the world, then I want a divorce. Every single one of my parents' expectations were always focused on my physical specs, my human side, but 𝐸𝐴GI-kun's different. 𝐸𝐴GI-kun's expectations aren't focused on the human side, the things that can change through actions. His expectations are super goal-oriented, especially goals that have the power to change his destiny. Ever since he arrived at Blue Lock, 𝐸𝐴GI-kun has been searching for the comrades who can help him achieve that reality. That's why everyone, not so fast king, gets so drawn into 𝐸𝐴GI-Yoichi's ego, will trap him, mudboat, and not to get devoured by him. Stop getting in my way, you good-for-nothing scrubs. They evolve at an explosive rate. Right back at you, redhead fucking gorilla. What the? Nice Kunigami. Shut up, it's not like I did it for you, 𝐸𝐴GI. God damn it, get it, loose ball. What the hell? Just when I thought I could move on. Just when I thought I could finally go home and play video games. Nice Kagamaru. I was ready to quit football. Finish them off already, egoist. I already knew it. The fact that Blue Lock is fucking twisted. It's impossible that pass won't cut it. Seriously, what kind of shit pass won't lead to a goal? That whole sequence had me goosebumps. Like, just, I'm talking tongue-tied. Hiyori's literally us, guys. Oh my, like, as the reader, he's us. He is us. Oh my gosh. I'm actually, dude, the hair on my body standing up. Oh my goodness. Unless I'm here to get it. 𝐸𝐴GI-kun, you bastard. Let's go, Hiyori. Fine, you're on, egoist. But after this, I'm done. This will be my last attack. Just one last time, I'll share this crazy twisted ego of yours.
The path of victory runs through Hiyori. If this is your last attack, go all in and sync up with your patterns. Egoist. To be continued in chapter 237, the center of the world. This is the third, what is this, the third time? 3 times a charm? It's trial and error with these two, with the entire team. God, this team is so annoying, but at the same time, they're good. And with Hiyori finally, like his view on expectations, we gotta talk about it at the end. If this is the last one, chapter 237, the center of the world.
Coming up with a huge stop, it's now Basramuchin on the attack.
After seeing his shot blocked, Hiyori decides to quit football. However, after being spurred on by Isagi, Hiyori chooses to tap into his Twisted Blue Lock ego one last time. As Hiyori goes all in to help Isagi win the game, it's time to break past your limits, Egoist.
In a game full of counterattacks, will this moment be the final counterattack?
We'll crush them here with a high trap design. Let's do this, Nigo-chan. Just shut the fuck up, you dumbasses. Take your precious little designs and shove it right up your ass. Keep it up, Hiyori. Who the hell do you think you are ordering me around? What the hell is up with this Silent Head guy? He's too good. That does it. After this match, I'm quitting football. After today, I quit playing football. I'm gonna fucking quit. Damn it. What the hell am I doing? Running around all crazy like a maniac. What is this feeling? Is it because of Isagi-kun's noisiness, kindness, friendship? Definitely not. I don't give a crap about any of that. If I'm being frank, the only thing I care about is seeing whether 𝐸𝐸 is the real deal. If I hold the key to becoming the best, then I want to experience the moment the world changes around me. What the hell? I can't believe I had this much of a greedy ego. This is the first time my mind and my body are perfectly in sync when playing football. I will. So this is how it feels to believe in yourself. Quit football. Yukimiya. Okay. Only 38 meters left. I'm still not in the range to deliver the final pass. No, I can deliver it if he can get behind the defense. We still haven't broken down the defense, but this might be the perfect timing. No, we're still too far. He still hasn't shaken off their marks. If that's the case, what's the best option? Huh? Why the hell did you stop? Keep moving, damn it. How the hell am I supposed to pass it to you if you stopped, idiot? What do you want me to do? Go rogue and selfishly go for the goal, asshole? What the hell is he thinking? What are you? Hold on, reflexively. That's right, Hiyori. Realize it. So that's your plan, that maniac. Wait, can he even pull it off? No matter how you look at it, this is crazy. Right now, the field's blind spot sends it. It's possible, theoretically. Come on, Hiyori. Alright, you arrogant bastard. I know you can do it. Let's do it, Egoist. I, Hiyori-yo. Will be coming. Chasing a future that only can be envisioned, the two egoists devise a plan. As their opponents gear up to stop them, will they finally conquer the chaos, the center of the world? To be continued in chapter 238, Dreamers. Happy Trick or Treat Blue Lock, Ego-ween. Volume 26, over 20 million copies sold. Chapter 238, Dreamers. His buddy is waiting for him to deliver the final pass. As the players gather in front of the UBERS goal, it's time to follow your ego, go all in and bring this fantastic match to its end. He accelerated. I can't stop him in a 1v1. If that's the case, my job is to slow down Hiyori-kun's attack. Right now, 𝐸𝐸 is playing off of Hiyori's movements to receive the final pass, but I won't let Isagi move freely, aiming for the chaos created by those two, predicting the trajectory of Hiyori's pass. This guy's intent on forcibly snatching the winning goal. Don't take your eyes off of Kaiser. Kill 𝐸𝐸. So fast. Right? Left? Shit. The pass route opened. It's coming. No, this guy. He's only looking at the ball. He's planning on shooting it himself? How selfish. That's what Blue Lock is all about, right? Huh? A feint? What the hell? What is this guy planning? How fucking predictable. In the end, you're just gonna pass. There's a pass route sealed off. Without Isagi, you're just an insignificant lackey, too weak to fight for himself. Too slow, dumbass. I can already see Isagi scoring the winning goal. Huh? 𝐸𝐸. This guy, he's not. They aren't even looking at each other. Score it, please. Please. I was screaming. Score it, please, please. It's time. It's time to end this. UBERS! It's over. They're not even looking at each other. Do it, please.
Sink deep in heart, pray by myself for someone else. For a red dollar, the blue shining bright. Oh, to your braveness, it seemed that desire called up from your light. You were not the old anymore. Found a piece of gold.
Are you there, egoist? If you're the real deal. Yeah, if we're the real deal.
by clashing and crossing our visions of becoming the best player in the world. Go even beyond our wildest dreams. The world impossible doesn't exist. In 𝐸 Hiyori's lexicon, as the two egos conquer and score the winning goal, they show the world that they are the epicenter of the football universe. Goal to be continued in chapter 239, creations. Let's go. Isagi got the goal! And Hiyori! Bro, come on! What are we talking about? I can't. Come on, we did it! Let's celebrate! Come on, we did it! We did it! Yo! That celebration was so hype! He said, ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, we gotta go back. Do you see the panels though? Oh my god! Guys, no, Cole, we gotta reenact that. One more time for the viewers. Hey, get up, Cole, jump! Bro, it said... They copied like 𝐡𝐤𝐝 or something. They said we can go beyond, and then go look. They said, that was so crazy. We're looking at the panels. We gotta look at these panels, and then we have a very long discussion to talk about. First off, guys. First off, nothing but widespreads. Nothing but widespreads. But okay, yeah. We'll start here. We're gonna start here, right? Hiyori kicks the ball. And the thing, even before this, Boru gets frustrated because they're not even looking at each other. All of them are frustrated, right? They're just focused on the moment. Isagi slips into that blind spot. If you're the real deal. Yeah, if we are the real deal. By clashing and crossing our visions of becoming the best player in the world. Look at the light beaming. Look at the light beaming. It's like that hope. Straight in there. You see the emotion, and then swish into the net, and then Hiyori goes, and then they're just like, that's so crazy. That's it. Let's talk about it. Oh my gosh, we have a lot to talk about. So, let's see. 238. When did we start reading? 35. Wow. I think in short, guys, we have read 35 chapters. Wow. Oh my goodness. This could be longer than my U20 video. Wow. This could be. I don't know, but I think this actually might surpass it. No. My U20 video was 36. This is 35. Wow, guys. Clap it up. By the way. Clap it up, I know for a fact this video won't come out for a fat minute. I think what we'll do now, something that I don't regularly do, is I'm going to show some panels of some of my favorite moments, kind of talk about it, and then we'll go back to the very beginning one last time with no panel sort of depiction while I sort of give my thoughts, my theories for the future, but then just like things that I kind of wanted to talk about that hopefully I can remember now. Hopefully I'm in that awake type of mood now. So starting off, let's start with just madness, right? Probably one of my most favorite games. Do I like it more than Manshine? I'ma have to say yeah. I think it's close. I think, guys, it is extremely close. Like, because that's something I feel like you guys probably would have really wanted me to answer. But I think after this discussion and going over it, I'll answer that. So you know what? We'll save that for the end too. Starting off, I'll flip it around real quick. I'll do quick flip arounds because I don't want to show the panels for too long. We have 𝐸𝐸 celebrating off of the chapter 203, right? The victory of and really the conclusion of 𝐸𝐸's character, something that I was like always kind of curious about. And then the celebration of Isagi, to everyone freaking out over the climax of the game. And something that made me happy that I didn't really expect is them making up. That was something that I didn't really expect, but I wasn't really completely against. They were at a clash with one another, and I felt like from a confliction type of perspective, excuse me, you always have to have some level of conflict, whether it's emotional or physical. In any type of like story, you have to, right? So I feel like with this match in specific, FC Barça was a good start rolling. I bring it up for my point in a second. I bring up FC Barça because there was some writing in there, but it was more or less an introductory to the evolutions of other characters, hence Bachira and the introductions to like the master system. Not too much heavy on the writing side, but I think after that smooth introduction into the arc, then we get hit with Manshine, the depth of Manshine. You know what I mean? Yukimiya's character, something I've already talked about over the past 2 videos. So it's a sort of conflict that I didn't expect, but the way that the author, artist as well, the way that they both subtly planted the seeds for, which would therefore then be transferred to UBERS as well, with Snuffy, something I didn't even expect. Even Baru to Lorenzo to Hiyori, right? These are things that I just didn't really expect. It was like that arc was, or this arc in particular, this game is obviously, I think all these games should be movies. I remember I heard people talking about after the U20 game. Remember the last episode? I asked you guys, how did you guys feel about the last episode of my last vlog video, I think. And because it aired, I think literally the day I was recording that. Not when I posted it, but when I recorded it. And I told you guys, or I don't think I said this, but I bring it up now for the people still here. I saw some takes float around in the manga community, specifically the Blue Lock community, where I've heard people say that the new Egoist League, games should be movies. And honestly, yeah, I actually hard agree. Even Bachira's game, because here's the thing: as much as people want to say that game was very short, because it was definitely the shortest game, they could definitely add stuff, right? They do it all the time with anime, and they could damn well make these movies too. They could add stuff. They could maybe take some stuff out. Hopefully they don't, but I digress. We're getting off track, right? So I feel like with the conflictions, how I brought up with Yukimiya, it was good that they made up, and I'm glad that they sort of realized this devour eats devour relationship, and it's like another ally that Isagi has drawn in, something that Hiyori talked about. I talked about earlier, not too long ago, that I saw Hiyori as like us. We're Hiyori. The expectations of what we have for these characters, but then also the way that we get drawn into Isagi, something that me and some commenters like you guys, right, my subs and stuff, what we were talking about in the comment section, and even in the premiere live right now, throughout these past videos, we always all sort of delve into that conversation of, why do we all mess with Isagi? Is it because he's the main character? You could say, yeah, but that ain't the main reason. That's not, though. That's not. Any other character could be the main character, but it wouldn't hit the same as Isagi because it's the mentality that he has. It's the way that he. I know people make jokes saying he like destroys people's dreams, breaks relationships up. It's the way that he actually just inspires people. The way that he awakens the ego within others to strive to want to be better for themselves. He quite literally destroys people, just as much as they also in tandem destroy themselves, so that way they can evolve. You have to destroy yourself before you can build yourself again, before you can evolve or reconstruct yourself. This is something that Ego has always talked about too. But anyways, one of my favorite moments here, especially after the game, was when Kaiser said that, hey, whoever scores the most goals, you know what I'm saying? And then Isagi passes out, and it kind of ends with like the conclusion of him pushing himself because of using the metavision a lot, right? Going to the next chapter, it's like we get this intermission, right? This intermission of Isagi waking up with Noah, them having a bit of a teacher-sensei type of conversation, and Noah kind of, quite frankly, tries to question him, saying that, do you think you can become better? Or more or less, are you satisfied? And then obviously Isagi answers with, I beat him, but I'm not satisfied. I want to be able to defeat Kaiser as a goal scorer. I beat him in terms of ego there, but that's not enough. He breaks down metavision logically, and I'm trying to think. Noah was very fascinated by that, right? We also get like this tease of him saying that he had a past with ego, something that I felt like I've heard before, but I wasn't too sure, and they were rivals at one point. They were teammates, I think. I think he said that, but they were rivals. Panel here, right, for reference. A little bit earlier here, when you guys see my mouse, when he said that you were the first, he was the first person I consider a rival, a twisted football fanatic, the crazy architect of Project Blue Lock. So we were brothers in arms. He's a zombie obsessed with creating the world's #1, while I am #1. So, and then we get a little bit more later down the line when him and Snuffy talk about it, right? Then the slight hint into the next arc, top 5, Kunigami in 5th, right? 47 mil. 𝐸𝐴𝐲𝐸𝐿, 50 mil, right? He went from 17 to 50. Then we get to the big 3, top 3, Bachira. You know what I'm saying? 66. Second place, Nagi Seishido. We talking 88 now, but #1. And he 3-1'd. Not 3-2. Not no, 2-2 to, and then it was close, and then 3-1. FC Barca Baru, the king. I have to go here. The panel was, bro, I could just feel just the energy right now, the aura coming, you know what I'm saying, that's coming from him, man. I like the way that this panel is drawn, and it really kind of shows the empiric sort of feeling that Baru always exuded, in my opinion. I think, guys, one thing that I've always liked about the artist is how he always kind of like portrayed Baru, or at least the way that he always drew him. He never really drew him in too many goofy ways, you know what I mean? Like, he did, obviously, but a lot of times that we see Baru, it's like he's extremely not just well drawn, but he's also just extremely serious, like, all the time, and that kind of like gives him like that king like energy that he always says that he has. Something that also kind of grabbed my attention going into the next chapter, aside from the interviewer interviewing Isagi, it was Rachi's frustration here, right? It's written all over his face that I'm fucking frustrated. To watch Isagi, I'll drag you down to become #1. It was a bit of some motivation here, right? And then Corona's here, and then Yuki, Mia, and him are posing up. I'm like, what the heck are y'all doing? And then Chris is still pissed, right? Chris is still pissed because, I'm gonna see you guys in the World Cup. I'm gonna see you guys then. So we gonna see Chris again. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know when next, but we'll see him again. And it's probably gonna be crazy. And then finally, guys, I know I kept saying this over and over and over again, but the true finale of Yukimiya's character is when he sort of got the talk with Ego saying that there's hope. That I knew about your condition. I didn't bring it up. No, I'm not recording this conversation. Don't worry, I'm not weird or anything like that. But consider yourself lucky. Will you accept the offer? Yukimiya said no. And like what I've said before, guys, go scroll back, rewind. Go rewind, if you need to. When I spoke then, I'm going to say the same thing I said then that I'm going to say now. If he took that offer, he didn't grow. He didn't change. But it's the fact that he didn't take it that he changed. And that's what matters. Blue Lock is all about change. It's all about challenging your philosophy and sort of challenging the way that you want to be, not just the world's best, but also the best person that you can be too. It's just like, guys, you guys have to fundamentally understand that Blue Lock, it's like, yeah, ego. Be selfish. Team sport. All of these characters came into this story with their own sets of beliefs, ideologies, and ways of life. And all of them at some point faced some type of extreme intense turmoil that they willingly put themselves into. They chose to go. And now they're at a very rocky beaten path on whether they want to go back to how they used to be or go through the trenches, go forward and grow for that and grow and become a different person. It's scary. It's a scary thing, guys. That's a real thing, by the way. Like, real talk. I'm gonna get real with y'all. That's a real thing. A lot of people are afraid of the unknown. A lot of people are. A lot of people are afraid of tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But you can't, you shouldn't be afraid of stripping yourself down from the ego death, and just kind of like destroying yourself. The moment, and even losing yourself. The moment you lose yourself, you can therefore then gain the ability to build, reconstruct, and find yourself. This is something that I've always kind of like resonated well with, just like Blue Lock, in terms of like challenging that philosophy. But we can talk about it at the end. Ending the chapter with Hiyori sort of questioning. That's when we get in chapter 206 here. Finally, the backstory of Hiyori, finally, right? Something that I wanted to talk about for a while. I won't show the panels too much because, again, we've already seen all of this, but it's expectations. Everybody has expectations. You watching now, from your parents to your friends to relationships to jobs to everything, you expectations. It's everywhere, whether you like it or not. Pets, it don't matter. Some may call it responsibilities, but you're expected to be responsible. Everything is expectations. So when you don't live up to it, you beat yourself up to the point where sometimes you can't come back from it, or you don't even really want to grow from it. But in this specific scenario with Hiyori, the thing that I like about this is that Hiyori's parents, they remind me of, and this is something that I said earlier in the video, they remind me of My Hero. I know the My Hero manga just ended, one of my favorite new gen mangas. Endeavor, right? Kind of reminds me of Endeavor, except it's not focused on the father figure, Endeavor here, for the redemption or anything like that. It's sort of the expectations of wanting Hiyori to be good, to entrusting their dreams and forcing their dreams onto Hiyori, when instead of Hiyori not necessarily having a dream for himself, not having the ego or desire to want to be the best in his own way, or in the way that later down the line in the video he wanted to be, right? He went beyond with Isagi, right? But we'll get to that when we get to that, right? I think what really broke me is these panels here when they were arguing a little bit. So I'm gonna go a little bit up here. So they're screaming at each other, and he trips and falls, and they run down to see if his leg is okay, not him. And I think when this happened, man, like, dude, this panel here, man, it got me, guys. It got me, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It got me, right? And I think, like, with him isolating himself because of these expectations and only playing just to keep his family together, it's just kind of sad, though. It's just sad. It's unfortunate. Like, that's really the way that it is. And looking for Blue Lock as a way to escape that despair, those expectations that were forced onto him, it somehow made his life easier. But we'll get into that too. The beginning of something that I was really hyped about and something that I'm excited for is obviously Karasu here. Karasu was someone who was heavily important to Hiyori's character, and something that I didn't talk about, something I'll bring up actually later if I remember. I'll bring it up later. It's something that I wanted to scroll down for too that I didn't, I peeped while I was reading, but we'll read it again. Born with impressive physical ability and superb ball control, combined with high football IQ, not to mention your left leg is wrong, I guess, or whatever. But you can just tell that your passion and that your finishing is average. Your mind and your body aren't in sync. Instinctively moving. You have to instinctively sync your mind with your body, or in one would say, another person would say, to sync your mind with your heart. If your heart is wavering or not aligned with your mind, you're not gonna be able to tap into the flow. You're not gonna be able to grow. You're not gonna be able to break yourself to find yourself. You're not gonna be able to find that key that he so desperately wanted to find. You guys know what I mean? Let me turn on my camera. It's kind of bright in here. I'll scroll down a little bit here. I like the crow representation too. Him always kind of like watching over Hiyori, saying that, and I quote, boring. All that crap about people's expectations, think about that later. Start with yourself and believe in yourself. Find something that truly gets your blood pumping. If you don't start there, you'll keep running in circles, idiot. And that's what makes me think, guys, what makes Karasu think that way? And something that I was hiding, again, a couple seconds earlier that I'm going to bring back into now, we have not seen Karasu at all. And if I remember, I can go back to my videos and go rewatch it real quick, but I'll go do that when I'm done with this discussion. If we haven't seen Karasu yet, we know what team he's on. So that means they're going to face each other. And that's going to be really cool. Like, to me, backstory v backstory, New Awakened Hiyori versus backstory. I mean, not too much of a backstory, but we're gonna see maybe his character later, Karasu. Karasu was one of my favorite side characters too. My favorite side characters, guys, was definitely, if I had to list, and by the way, this is pre-Neo Egoist League, so I don't know anything about Neo Egoist. It's just U20, right? I think Yuki, Mia, and Karasu were my favorite side characters, 100%. Especially like during the third selection, I just liked Karasu a lot. So I'm very excited to see if he's gonna have some time to shine or like something, right? But believing in yourself. Believing in what? Besides, I don't even want to play football. If my parents weren't around, what do I really want to do with my life? This panel here. The parents getting annihilated here. Don't heap your expectations on me ever again. This panel, man. That panel, like, it hit me, man. It hit me, like, in the gut. Like, really, 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 really hard, right? Next chapter is really just Nagi and Reo making up to Ness talking with 𝐚𝐬𝐲 as 𝐚𝐬𝐲 is observing the footage and everything. Again, another sort of intermission chapter before the match. I love these chapters. You guys know me. I'm going to keep saying it over and over until y'all are tired of me saying it. I love intermissions. I don't mind the constant action and the crazy stuff that's happening, but I love the slowdowns. It builds the characters, right? It builds the story. And it kind of gives room for it gives room for not just other characters to shine, but again, aside from building, fleshing out. So same thing, but fleshing out, certain characters that maybe I'm not too familiar with or we're not too familiar with. So I'm gonna skip down to the infamous panel here. I think my screen might be too big, but look at this. 𝐚𝐬𝐲 here, the frustration panel. This is something that I've seen a lot too. I've seen this on Pinterest before, I think. I just didn't know where this was from. A long time ago. I did not know where this is from. So seeing him get frustrated, declaring that war on Yuichi from like back in the beginning, right? Was it chapter 2 or 3 when I started this discussion? Yeah, declaring that war, at least acknowledging him, not as a rival, not at all, but just somebody that can oppose him, right? So that was really, really cool. Watching Rachi and Igaguri train to one of my favorite panels within this video as well. I can destroy 𝐚𝐬𝐲 with this winning formula. Goal 100%. And then obviously this is when Isagi finds, or at least has a key to hit, well, foreshadow, spoiler alert, his new weapon. And this is sort of when we get the Kunigami, I'm gonna need your help. Hey, I'm gonna need you. I just wasn't against that. I wasn't against that at all. I was happy. I was hyped. Noah picking the starters next match to everybody meeting the team. And then finally, you know what I'm saying? UBERS! We meet the Uber team, right? And we get like this weird, or not weird, but like this really cool, I don't know why I said weird, this cool reunion with characters that we've seen before, you know what I mean? Baru headbutting us saying, I can't stop Joel and I want you. All the way from season 1. And I'm like, alright Baru, let's see what you got, you know what I'm saying? And that kind of, it adds more tension, more hype to the already anticipated rivalry between Isagi and Baru, because they always kind of had that. Like, I would say, before Isagi and Rin, before Isagi and Hecoute, before Isagi and all these enemies, he had Baru, right? Baru wasn't the first, but he definitely was a trial that Isagi sort of had to, you know, devour and overcome in season 1. So, to see them go back and forth for this long, I'm happy about it, man. For 200 chapters, I'm happy about it, right? Getting some cool introductions to Hecoute saying the ones who will be sitting on Block's throne will be UBERS, and then just going back and forth and everything to finally starting the game. Let's do it 100% Metavision. I'm going at full throttle right from the start. You guys remember that panel. And the entire match has just been sort of or not the entire match, but the beginning was subtle, slow, and sort of 𝐚𝐬𝐲 getting the ball at first because Ness got the ball first. Alright, cool, we're good. Guys, bam. New Gen 11 member, yo, Michael. I'm like, who are you? Lorenzo, Don, Ace Eater. You know what I'm saying? And he had a really, really cold introduction with the girls, you know what I'm saying? That was cool. To be known as the Ace Eater, something I didn't really expect with this zombie-like dribbling. I remember, this is completely off topic, but kind of on topic. Earlier, I brought up Blue Lock Rivals. I heard some people talking about when I believe the creator of Blue Lock Rivals is Crollo. I believe that's like his creator name or something. Some people wanted Crollo to add like Lorenzo into the game. I thought Lorenzo would have been a cool pick. I know they talked about how, like, I know Carollo, I think he said something like he won't be adding any more new defenders. Hey guys, if y'all get this clip to Carollo, you know what I'm saying? I know this is coming out of nowhere. Hey Carollo, I know you said you wouldn't add any more defenders, but come on, my guy. It's Lorenzo, though. You know, he would be a great character. A fire update, though. I don't know why he said that I don't think he would add more defenders. I believe it was, like, hard to make or something. But, hey, man, please. I know you're probably going to add 𝐚𝐬𝐲 into Vlog Rivals, but let's add Lorenzo, man. Come on. New Gen 11 member. Come on, man. You know, the update would go crazy. But the up and coming chapters was essentially just Lorenzo introduction to even Baru taking the ball, realizing that this team, the Baru x Lorenzo chemical reaction that they have, we're starting to slowly, very slowly get like these pieces, like these breadcrumbs from the author and artist, basically telling us that, wait a minute, it's Baru. Wait a minute, because again, it was just Kaiser, Ness, Lorenzo, and all these other teammates. Isn't Baru on the team? Boom. Comes out of nowhere, right? Takes the ball, and Isagi stops it while saying, I'll be taking this king. Very, very iconic panel that I have seen before, and it is one of my favorite panels in this video. I mean, I got a lot of favorite panels in this video, guys. What can I say? I gotta show these off. Something I didn't really do in my last Neo Egos League videos is really show the panels. You know, I'm gonna skip a lot, because at this point, really the entire match was a constant strife. This is what I wanted to say. I was struggling with my thoughts earlier. It was a constant strife between the two. Ness finally getting the ball. Lefty direct shot. New weapon. Bam. Straight into the goal. What the hell do you think? You know what I'm saying? Isagi. We'll flip it back around. And then the next panel. I'm sorry, guys. I have to. Scores his first Neo Egos League goal. Ugh, you know what I'm saying? I was so happy for my guy. So happy for my guy. And this was... Look, guys. I know I'm repeating myself. I'm like a broken record. This is definitely top 3. Top 3. I swear, guys. Top 3, if not top 5, but definitely top 3 favorite moments in this entire arc was the reunion. I know I edited it in a special way too. I did. I know I did. I literally worked on it last 2 nights ago. But it was when Chigiri pulled up. I finally found Yakunagami. He kept ghosting me after the match. I wanted to talk to him. And he's just like, look, I wanted to say hi to you. Look, you know, I'm still going to be keeping an eye on you. So you better keep an eye on me too. And he doesn't even look at him. Bachita comes out of nowhere. What are you guys doing? And then all of a sudden we just scroll down. You know, I'm going to keep scrolling down real quick. And then look, reunion time, reunion time. It's the 4 egoists. We're back. And I like how through this 2v2, this was Isagi unlocking his new weapon. It's very reminiscent to like the earlier parts of Blue Lock, what Blue Lock once was, right? It still is the same. Still is the same as Season 1. But it's very, 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 very different. Next chapter, we sort of get... I'll do a quick flip around real quick, right? Football is a job, right? We sort of get like this, these... And by the way, the panels are like more smaller because of the site that I'm using. But anyways, we'll do business as gentlemen. So, you know, getting his philosophy of the CEO business-like scenario. This is the job. You guys are my employees. And Baru obviously hates it, dislikes his philosophy. This is when we get the first sort of contrast between the two. One of my favorite panels here is something I want to read here. Will you be able to love yourself when you're no longer viewed as a genius? We get like the backstory of the best friend to him having that 1v1. Are you interested in succeeding me as the next king? I'm doing a lot of flipping around here, I know, guys. I'll try to slow it down a bit. And with Baru contemplating it for just a second, it's a no. Still not caving in to his philosophy, saying I'm not your friend, still having at least some sympathy as a human, right? To not be mean, but he's still saying no, you're a coward. To, you know, you are. I'm not gonna disrespect your friend. And with all the teammates listening, he says, I don't care, I fight for myself. Lorenzo has a quick talk with him saying that he helped me, he saved my life. Something I want to show off here. I was on the verge of dying, give me money. And this is when we get Lorenzo's, like, at least just a glimpse of his backstory. Even if it wasn't a lot, that's fine. It was just a glimpse. That's all we need sometimes, right? The first thing he got was his golden teeth, you know? Mind-blowing, right? Snuffy's the type of guy who won't abandon the less fortunate. He's crazy enough to give me a future, okay? Subtle foreshadowing for more of... It's like, to me, guys, I think Lorenzo saying that was more of like subtle foreshadowing for how sympathetic Snuffy would be as a person. So I wouldn't really say foreshadowing, but more like just letting us know, right? Or sort of like giving us some future insight into what's to come later for the chapters. And little do we know, later within the chapters, we see Snuffy more about his backstory once he gets like subbed out. I think it's like when he gets subbed out and then Baru convinces him not to retire. You guys understand what I'm saying? And I think from now on, with Baru scoring the first, Baru scoring his stealth kill shot, we're not gonna flip it around then. we'll just keep skipping to the what's it called? We'll keep skipping to some of my favorite moments while we talk throughout the video. It was Baru's celebration here. Hype. I think I've seen this panel before too. I've seen this. I don't think I saw the score, but I saw like the panel of this. So, like I said, seen some stuff, but I never really knew the context behind it. With Baru scoring that goal, 𝐸𝐸 talking in his mind like how he normally talks, he said that they were all perfectly in sync. A team with a myriad of contingency plans on both offensive and defense. They have so many backup plans for plans that don't work and things that do work. Things that don't work, things that do. Oh, that didn't work? All right, let's try another one. Let's just keep doing it, keep doing it. So many contingency plans. So it's like when Snuffy gets subbed in, it just makes the matches even worse than they already are. And I think that's what I like about the UBERS team with Manshine. Comparatively to Manshine, right? Nico getting meta evolution as well, or not meta evolution, but meta vision in this match as well. Something that like I thought he had, but I wasn't like entirely sure of what he had. Us getting descriptions on what Predator Eye is. It's not really meta vision where your sight's being expanded like a lighthouse, right? It's center locked, right? It's just me and the goalie here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking like, man, I saw 𝐚𝐬𝐲 have those eyes before. And it makes me think, does 𝐚𝐬𝐲, guys, you don't have to answer me. I mean, you guys can if you want. Does 𝐚𝐬𝐲 have Predator Eye and Metavision? Because he's the only character I've ever seen to have both. And then we have Rachi, who comes in, who's finally subbed in, with even 𝐴IKU leveling up the game as well, when his Metavision kind of awakens saying, look, Robert-chan, I still remember you from the U20. It's not gonna happen. And I'm like, oh snap. He still won't leave us alone. You know what I mean? I was extremely worried when this game started on how they're going to breach the defense of this team, because I was more scared on what this team could do defensively than offensively. I know I was talking a little bit about their offense, but I should have been more vocal about their defense in the beginning of the video. Now I'm a lot more offensive about it. You know I gotta show this, guys. Like, come on. It wouldn't be this video if I didn't show this. The best shot in this, the best shot in, well, in this arc, right? Series, we could talk about that later. 𝐚𝐬𝐲 getting marked, man-marked by 3 to 4 people, tackled as well. Eat shit, losers. 𝐚𝐬𝐲 impact. You know what I mean? Nutmeg goal. And after he's like, execute. You know, I gotta do it again. Execute. I'm like, oh man. Okay, we get it. You're a genius. Even 𝐸𝐸, he wasn't even mad at that. Right? I have to show 𝐚𝐬𝐲 celebration to respect 𝐸𝐸's celebration, right? It's like we get the celebration here. Bastard's up by 2 now. So it's like, because of 𝐚𝐬𝐲's spectacular goal, they're now up by 1. But make no mistake, I'm gonna flip it back around, guys. Make no mistake that they were still in the losing position here. They were still this entire game in the losing position. And even with the, with the Masters being subbed in here, so look at me saying I wouldn't flip my screen around. I'm probably giving y'all a headache. Anyways, but Noah and Snuffy here. I'm gonna leave it on here while I talk for a sec. It's like, with Snuffy going on the field, he just enhanced the level. It's like what did 𝐸𝐸 used to say, guys? Let's up the level. Let's up the playing field. Let's up the level on this game. It's like that. It only leveled up. And something that was fascinating that I spoke about a little bit earlier when they subbed in Rachi, when I was talking about 𝐴IKU as well, was that 𝐸𝐸's key to kind of like at least slowing down the field was Rachi. Rachi was the only person that could like man mark him and at least limit their options, but it still wasn't enough because eventually Baru still scored, right? But we get a tease here. Chapter 200, and I won't flip my screen around. I've been doing it too much. Excuse me. Chapter 202, so 222. Hiyori says, my heart was not pounding. The intensity level is unbelievable. Damn it, I want to join in too. And this is sort of like, again, another tease, foreshadow, but tease into Hiyori coming in and being excited off of these people, letting guys, okay, I'm getting my thoughts scrambled, my bad. This even goes back to like in my last video when Ego said when 𝐚𝐸𝐞, when they were talking about fantasies, there we go, sorry, my thoughts, right? When Ego was talking about fantasies, having a selfish fantasy, like a selfish, deluded fantasy and feeling entitled to that fantasy versus having a fantasy that can be reverberated off of others, that is something that 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐺 always had. So what is the point of me bringing this up? It's teasing for Hiyori wanting to see that world-class stage that he wanted to elevate himself on, elevating 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐺 even higher onto that stage. You guys get what I mean? Basically, the point of what I said, that whole thing, because I know it was scrambled, was that 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐺 just kind of gives us that, he sort of emanates a level of hype, a level of love, a level of anger, a level of frustration, a level of excitement that not we as the readers can enjoy, but also the team players, right? Something that Hiyori was heavily impacted on. I think what scared me was like when Snuffy first subbed in, by the way, we'll talk about that towards the end. When Snuffy first subbed in, 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐺 was like, their entire formation, metadata, I'm going to take it all in. Snuffy flash stepped in front of him with the Metavision eye and said, nah, man, all right, kid, that's enough, kid. All right, enough. I was like, oh yeah, we lost, we're done. We're done. And then he was marking Noah and 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐺. Both of them. Baru kicking the ball, by the way, and 𝐚𝐬𝐲 and 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐺 stopping it here. Like, eat shit, hothead, not so fast, shit king, and then bam, they both stop it. The Metavision duo, right? The Metavision duo. And this is what's important here. Alright, that was dangerous, but we held on. This guy saw the same thing as I did, the dangerous spot. We barely are hanging on by the skin of our teeth. It's obvious that the players controlling the game and playmaking isn't me or 𝐚𝐬𝐲 or even Noah. It's Mark Snuffy. Oh my, so even that attack pattern was a bust. Alright, let's begin with this design. Let's go with this design. So with Snuffy on the field, being added to the field, they were forced to play on the defensive the entire time. Hence, 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐺's frustration of, hey, Noah, what do we do? And Noah's like, I don't know, just survive. And I was like, survive? What you mean survive? Like, look here, guys, here. What do we do? No clue. I'm like, what you mean, no clue? I just started laughing. Like, I try not to laugh while reading this. And he said, we just gotta hold on for 3 minutes. Sometimes being patient will have a path opened. And this gives 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐺 the key to, the missing puzzle piece that can probably even surpass Snuffy. Rachi, bam. And this is when he uses Rachi as a defense countermeasure to draw out those last 3 minutes to hopefully survive. But it works though. Like, guys, don't get me wrong, it works. Even with essentially when Baru pulled up to the goal, Gagamaru was locked. Guys, I was screaming in this part of the video. I was locked. And look at Gagamaru here. Look at the eyes cracking, right? He stops Baru. And again, I was hyped about this because not a lot of people show loves to the goalies, right? To Gagamaru, right? I'm not saying I see people hate on Gagamaru. I just don't see too much love on Gagamaru. And I feel like Gagamaru, he's really important for like preventing us from losing. You guys know what I'm saying? So yeah, but I like it because with Noah being on the field to 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐺 and Rachi, so not really Corona, but the three of them here. Corona was there too, don't get me wrong, at the Planet Hotline earlier. But three of them, this was a good trio for the all-offensive team of Baru and the UBERS. Because, guys, think about it like this. Even with them having Lorenzo to Nico to, Sendo a couple times, to Hecoute and to Anru, think about it like this. So here's the team. UBERS, Basirmuchen, UBERS, right? So as they're playing, UBERS has the lead, in my opinion. Definitely in that first half. 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐺 gets the goal. Baru gets the goal, and they're back up higher. I think they're higher just because they had better advantages overall from a defensive to overall just tactic perspective, right? Then 𝐚𝐬𝐲 gets the goal, so it's like, okay, wow, that was a very impossible one of a kind shot. So definitely something that we needed for this game. But I see them like UBERS is still really close even with that impossible shot. Snuffy on the field. You guys know what I mean? And then with Rachi, it's like they're kind of doing this now. It's like they're barely holding on. You guys understand what I'm saying? I had to bring up the hand analogy. I always seem to do that, right? I bring up the hand analogy. And really throughout these games, it was Hiyori being on the bench, kind of observing the whole time. 𝐸𝐸𝐴𝐺 getting crushed mentally over the pressure of like Baru outsmarting him due to his Predator Eye, and then him going rogue. Him just saying, Snuffy, I'm tired of this. I don't care about your backstory. I don't care about any of that. I'm just going to keep playing the way that I want to play. And he embodied the ideal player that Snuffy and both, what was his name? Mick. I'm sorry, I almost said Mike, but Mick, once were they? Because at one point, they were the best in the world at one point. They were the strongest, right? They had it all. Flipping it back around here, I agree, Mick. The world is our oyster. Look at young Snuffy here, If we can't become kings of football, then life is not worth living. And I would say Snuffy here is starting to see Baru. Like, if you guys even, look at Baru for a sec. Guys, doesn't Baru look like both of them? I don't know. He kind of looks like both of them, but like a fusion. He kind of looks like a fusion of both of them. Baru going rogue, saying, I don't really care about you guys. And when the game... Here's the thing, guys. When the game changes, or when the game changed when Baru changed, but didn't change. Remember what I said earlier in the video? I said that Baru never changed or never folded. He went back to he sort of went back to what he used to be, but that doesn't mean he changed, if that makes any sense at all. Maybe I'm wording it in a weird way because my thoughts are still scattered all over the place over the madness of this video, trying to take my time with this. But Baru, he reminds me of Isagi. And I'll be brief on this. The reason why I think this is because both of them ignite a sort of not just passion, but ego within others that reverberates across all natures. We're talking about from the audience to teammates alike. From Baru's selfish playmaking to Isagi's selfish ideals of playmaking, ideals and actions. They both, even though Isagi's more of a team player, he's still selfish. Even though Baru passes now, which is already huge, he's still fundamentally the same. And very much selfish when it comes to his actions. His ideals, yes, obviously, but his actions. So, due to both of them acting the way that they are, their teammates, like him inspiring Snuffy to not retire, to Isagi igniting something within Hiyori. This was a huge, this was a huge contrast of not just ideals, but a contrast of two mighty kings, two mighty egotistical titans clashing, coming together once again, right? Because the last time was season 1 type stuff, right, guys? And the biggest point, right? The biggest point here. You're the only person I never want to lose to. This is when Isagi and 𝐚𝐽 try to get in between, right? And we finally get the matchup between them. The matchup, guys. The matchup panels, again, I think around this time, I was just freaking out, constantly. Because the matchup panels they ignite something within me. We've already talked about this, guys. They ignite something within me that I'm just guys, you guys ready? And I start acting all ridiculous and all crazy. Them trying to even anticipate where Baru's going to shoot at. And I like how even before Baru shoots, he talks to Snuffy. He talks to Snuffy and says something important, but let's talk about this here. I'll become king while still becoming the still being an unruly brat. But for some reason, for some lukewarm predetermined future, if I still can become the world's #1 king after this, then I'll die honorably. Something I've already went over, so I don't have to talk about this. Double, no. In the future, this is my future. Triple nutmegs, straight to the goal, celebration. Guys, this moment. You can somehow make the same guy score goals and it's still hype, guys. You can somehow make the same guy score goals and it's still hype, guys. You can somehow make the same guy score the same goal and it's still hype, guys. Man. The next chapter, where it's 229 underdog, when even the house that we're looking at now, right? Like the house where Snuffy goes in to see that his friend took his life. Flashbacks, the pacing of them spending time with one another. Let's go, Snuffy. There's nothing in the world that we can't have. The world's our oyster. Mick. We can definitely become the best players in the world. Them having sort of that ideological clash. I think if Baru was here, obviously wasn't born yet, but if Baru was here in this room, maybe he could have made a difference in the way where it could have potentially prevented his friend's life from being taken. But I think this was all meant to be to eventually lead Snuffy to Baru, to finally find someone to trust his ideals into, to raise, but also to let that person try to surpass him. You know, seeing his friend in him, it's like the ultimate you're the next generation type of scenario or trope. But even still, Snuffy doesn't give up on that. He still doesn't really give up on wanting to be the best. And you know, that hugging panel, man, you know what I mean? It's tough, right? That was a really, really good like panel, at least from like a... What are you doing, boy? Come here. From an art perspective, anyways, guys. That was a really good panel to like borrow celebration. It was hype. It was super hype. He always jumps and screams. He always jumps and screams in every single celebration. Go in your bed, boy. Go in your bed. Unless you have something you want to say to the viewers. You have anything to say? Yeah, see him? Anyways, the fact that Baro even said that, so you better not retire, Snuffy. You better not until we settle the score. And then Snuffy's like, Baro, I'm the best player in the world. Come on. So, that was cool. Seeing Isagi's frustration there. Really, again, guys, this match was more of an UBERS match. Obviously, all time. This is Bastard Muchin versus UBERS, of course. But I say that because, oh yeah, I want to flip my screen around and show you guys this. The panels are a lot bigger now, but Isagi here frustrating, saying, "Damn it," getting all mad and frustrated. He stole my spotlight. Isagi crashing out here, right? Crazy, absolutely crazy. But I say this is UBERS game because for these past matches of Neo Egos League, we've had FC Barca, we have Manshine, and we have UBERS. We got one more team left. But anyways, before we even get into that, obviously, way later, the reason why I say this is UBERS game, and that was Manshine's game last game, and the last game was even FC Barca, was because a lot of it was developing the other characters. Don't get me wrong, Yukimiya and Hiyori and Kunigami a little bit, we got some character from them. Excuse me, but from a writing perspective, ability showcase, evolution, egotistical perspective, so all that type of mumbo jumbo, it was all of the other team. It was really showcasing the other team, their capabilities, and what they accomplished within the match. So my question is, even with them winning, because Bastard Muchin has been winning, when is it going to be Bastard's match, right? And I say that because I mean, obviously, it's not really like a theory, guys, but my biggest idea before we continue this discussion, because this is already a very long discussion, I know. Next match, we know the team. I think that's going to be both their matches. I think that's going to be, from a writing perspective, definitely going to be Bastard and PXG's. That's going to be their match. It's not going to be PXG's match. It's not going to be Bastard's match. It's going to be both. So we'll see. We'll get to that when we get to it. But I just had to bring that up. I don't know why. I had to bring it up because I felt like a lot of characters, Uber-wise, was getting the shine, and I wasn't mad about it at all, actually. I wasn't mad. This match was definitely, in my opinion, shorter. Towards the end, it kind of seemed a little bit on the longer side, but it was still short. Still very short. I think Manshine was still longer because I had to split into 2 videos. This could have been 2 videos, guys. I'm not going to lie. This video will be very long. This might even surpass my U20. It might, actually. Just because I know that this discussion might seep into it. Seep into the depths of it being longer than my U21. We'll see. A lot of it I'm going to skim over because the truth, I think, actually, no. The one thing that kind of got me was when Noah wanted to sub in Kiora. And we were close to seeing Kiora because Kiora had similar numbers of Corona. But I interjected, guys, and said that was a bad idea because Noah's right from like he replaces Corona perfectly from a numbers perspective. But let's go back to the hand analogy, guys. Yes, Bastard Muchin was getting the heads, but even with Snuffy being subbed out in the field and Baru awakening, it's like, guys, it was like this. Uber's here, Bastard. And if they subbed in and went right back to what they were doing earlier, they would have won. So they needed a gamble. Like, they needed a gamble. They needed a gamble on a character that was being teased, showcased, and sort of they needed a character to break the chains, symbolic because of the chains and the key, to awaken into their ego, their self, that being Hiyori, to find and believe in himself, to want to reach that world stage, to elevate Isagi to that point. But with Kiora, I found Kiora interesting because, one, I've seen Kiora's design before, and also, two, we got sort of an argument between Isagi and Noah saying logic versus I'm not going to support that logical and rational driven argument, so rejected. But with Hiyori's argument, it's like it makes the most sense from a statistical perspective because, and I quote, I'm the only person who can see the field like Isagi can, and against the current UBERS, it's logically the best tactic we have. I agree though. Even though he has less numbers, and I know that goes against a little bit of Noah's philosophy, I think it's a better option than resulting in a guaranteed loss. I'm not saying Kiora is bad, by the way, guys, by no means. But I'm saying that he did say that, Kiora, you'll have your time, and if he's going to have his time, and if next match is next match, then Kiora will have his time. But this was Hiyori's time from an evolutionary perspective, and also, he was the only person who saw the field like Isagi. Not saying Kiora doesn't, but if they just didn't have that godly support that they needed, then it wouldn't have worked. One of my favorite panels here, for the first time in my life, put me in the game, I'm going to believe in myself. I wouldn't have it any other way, master. And then we get like this twisted picture of Isagi here, right? And then the ego aura coming off of Hiyori here. The tension within the last, guys, like couple, you know what I mean? Like the last couple, like, what was it called? Like the last, I'm trying to think. The final kickoff. I don't know why I kept stuttering there. But the final kickoff, that tension was high. Like the entire match was fast, guys, like back to back to back to back. But the final kickoff was long and it was like, oh my gosh. Kick, intercept, kick, because Hiyori awakens and shoots, misses. And then all of a sudden, he goes for the kick again, and then Isagi's like, wait a minute, I found it. Pass it to me one more time. And he keeps entrusting that faith into Isagi, man. That's something that I'm just like, man, it's the expectations that Isagi has into Hiyori, and Hiyori kept staying in his head and not instinctively moving with it, instead of just doubting himself. With him already enjoying the thrill, like, because again, he even questioned himself. Why am I enjoying this? Like, guys, look here. I fucking love it. That's what he said, though. You guys know what I'm saying? This is the first time I've experienced this type of football. And he, you know, pardon my language. And, like, he enjoys this. You guys know what I'm saying? And questioning, getting another flashback to him and his family, but him questioning on why he even loves it. And why am I not being bothered by this? I don't have anything else. I began to coast through life trying to find something that can ignite my passion. Another flashback to Karasu. Another flashback to the GOAT Karasu. I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home. Clinging to this ego, I managed to hang on and survive. And as we get more of his inner monologue, the key to Isagi's evolution is me. The golden opportunity. A future where Isagi-kun dominates the world stage. That's the future worth living for, to make Isagi king. This is what he enjoyed, though. This is what he wanted. This is something that he saw himself as something that he could do, not just for himself, but for Isagi. That the fact that he wants to quit and stop doing this is making him better. I'm going to just skip to the final part of it, because that's, I feel like, the biggest point. I know we had a little bit more, but the final panels here, where it's like, are you there, egoist? If you're the real deal, by clashing and crossing our visions and becoming the best player in the world. Boom. Right here. Into the goal. Even we can go beyond our wildest dreams. And I'm like, man, that editorials note, that's crazy, man. That is so cool. Like, I'm speechless, guys. Let me move my my OBS around to my main monitor while I speak. This game to me, I would say from the start, right, guys? So the start. Aside from Isagi's first new Egoist League goal, I definitely liked the beginning of Manshine a little bit more. But I think as time moved on, I started to really grow on into the UBERS match, and I think for the constant moments that was always happening within the chapters, I kind of like Manshine a little bit more. But I think overall, from a writing perspective, I actually like UBERS more. I genuinely like UBERS more. It's very interchangeable. I think I could change them in between with FC Barça being last. But I think something that I didn't really elaborate on earlier in the video that I wanted to talk about was not just Hiyori's philosophical view on expectations, not just Snuffy's backstory on entrusting the dreams and views that he once shared with his close friend, the love and compassion that he feels through his teammates, the fact that without football, if you do not become the best, or if you do fail, what will you do, and who will you have, and who could you become, is what I meant to say. What could become of you? That's what I meant. And I think all of that, in tandem with seeing not Hiyori or Baru, but Kaiser and Isagi even adapting to that too, seeing our Metavision duo, it's like this match was action-packed, yes. But the high moments where we're basically the most egotistical people in Blue Lock, the King Baru and Isagi, Yoichi, the puzzle piecing maniac, right? Seeing them clash and seeing their egos, again, I keep saying it, reverberate off of one another and inspire the people around them, is something that I think was making me freak out the most this entire video. I wasn't talking a lot, but I also was, just because I was so locked into this match. So that was like the first high, to Isagi's first goal, to Kaiser's spectacular, impossible double bicycle kick nutmeg shot that he had to go for. Once in a lifetime genius shot, right? Crazy shot. Favorite goal in the video still. To Baru's evolution, him unlocking Predator Eye, challenging, and also in some way subtly inheriting Snuffy's will, or at least his way of wanting to become the king in his own way, or the best player in his own way, to Snuffy's backstory, getting his character with Mick, and sort of like what makes his football philosophy work to his teammates the way that it is, in contrast to Noah's. Again, it's always going to be Noah's logic, the mechanism, the numbers, the logic of this world. The things that you do in every single day that equate to you being the best. The biomechanical cyborg robot that people like to call Noah, right? The other coaches. Like Lavinho, Chris Prince, and now Snuffy. They kept calling him cyborg, right? It's seeing that logic constantly be challenged from the freestyle creativity of FC Barça Lavinho, the ideals in creating your own type of way, and believing in the creativity that you can forge, again, through your ideals. Chris Prince. To the now love and compassion and the functionality tactics of believing in other people, Snuffy. So now, guys, we're going to end the discussion with this. We had to go beyond, all right? We had to go beyond and ascend to the world stage with Hiyori and everything like that. To finally Hiyori's expectations, his background, his character. And I believe we're going to get more of his roundabout character towards the next vlog video whenever I make it as well. So, really, guys, yeah, favorite video, right? Favorite vlog video. I say it every time. This is going to take a long time to edit, guys. Hopefully I can get this out soon, but it's going to be a long video, guys. And I think ending this video, I'll end it on 2 notes, right? Because this is something that I want to say before, obviously, we end the video. I'm excited to see the next match, PXG. The one match that I hear people talk about like crazy, guys. I hear people talk about it all the time. And I know that the match is still going on, and I heard it's been going on for the past year. I think almost 2 years, but they're not 2 years, but like a year or something. So, yeah, I am excited to dive into that and see his master, the PXG masters. We know who he is. We're not going to say anything. But I'm going to end the video on this, guys. because of how long these videos take, and because of me doing it non-stop kind of, we're gonna take a break. Not from making videos, but from Blue Lock. I'm gonna be doing other series, obviously, but I just want to take a short break from doing Blue Lock. We will return to it at the very longest a month, but I think I'm just gonna have to take a very long break from it just because it does take a lot out of me to make these videos. And I know with you guys have joined the channel. A lot of you guys that are new are Blue Lock fans, and I appreciate you guys for coming on for the channel and showing your support, getting me to 2K. I mean, you guys are insane. Genuinely, you guys are. I appreciate all the likes, all the comments, all the support, the premiere, everything like that. Like, I really mess with y'all, and I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. Like, really, and I'm grateful for y'all. And this year, I don't know, let's try to hit 10K. Now I'm just playing. Imagine though, that'd be crazy, guys. If we hit 10K, you know how crazy that'd be? Insane. It's gonna be impossible. 5K, that'd be kind of cool, right? But at max, we'll take maybe a month break, right? But I do want to take a week, maybe even 2 off of Blue Lock because it does take a lot out of me. So I ask you guys to please bear with me in terms of your patience. You guys have been very patient with me, and I appreciate that too. These projects are movies. I try to make them as entertaining as possible. You know, I don't know. Are you guys entertained? You guys finish the snacks? Y'all share the video? Did y'all share it? Did y'all like? Post a notification. Did y'all turn it on? Alright then. Y'all bet. Oh, you didn't. No, not you. The person back there. Yeah, you turn it on. You know what I'm saying? You gotta turn it on. I'm still working on the Discord, so that's gonna happen sometime soon. Y'all still want to see a Blog Rivals video? I don't really know. I might not do it, but I mean, if you guys want to see it, you know what I mean? So, I have like a friend that he's starting YouTube. I think he wanted to record with me, so we might do that. I'm not entirely sure. I love you guys. Take care. This match was crazy. Like, honestly, man. We'll be back, guys. Trust me. We'll be back. We'll be back. Don't look. Hey, we'll be back. Man, Neo Egos League, huh? We're going to the climax. We're going to the world stage. We're going beyond. So we know who's next. I ain't gonna say his name, but we got Bachida, got Nagi, and Body's out the picture. We got one more person. We all know who that person is. So we'll see. I'll see you guys soon. Promise. 𝐡𝐤𝐼 𝐴𝐸𝐻𝐸𝐻 versus UBERS. It's over. We went beyond. 𝐡𝐤𝐼 and I'm out, guys.
世界一になるため欧州5大リーグからチームを選ぶ。
このままじゃ今までの俺と同じだ。人生変えに来てんだよ。世界一になりに来てんだよ。
ネオエゴイストリーグ開幕。 FC バルジャ、マンシャインシティ、ユーバ、パリ XJ、バスタードミュンヘン。
俺はストライカーだ。